ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀ kí n gbọ́ àkọ́bí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọtún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wá fi jóye ẹlòkó bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wá fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò mi kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn ti ìgbàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ ó máa.
Orin àyájọ́ ni wọ́n dìde wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wá yẹn dà ká ní kó bá mi wá. Odo don't fire. I don't tell
chụba jọ dịrị chukwu mma dukwu chụba jọ dịrị ndị mmụọ obodo jisi ike n'ụbọchị eruo na oyibo
It is a free one. Be free. Be free.
ayandaba 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 asima ayandaba 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 wana ayandaba 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 susu baby subramia suku sunu baby subramia suku sunu baby subramia suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them.
Obodo say yeah we mo. Yeah we mo. Obodo say yeah we mo. No basa ye ga ponto mo. Iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Boy feeling.
Ayandaba 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 asima ayandaba 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 wana ayandaba 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 susu baby subramia suku sunu baby subramia suku sunu baby subramia suku sunu baby subramia.
Asekwa nefo jabanye si akuna nyego bamkambasi ozo.
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motangu, hakuna kogabu.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Since I was born and now that I'm getting old. So exactly whatever it is that gentleman just said is exactly the sentiment being expressed. So exactly whatever it is that gentleman said is exactly the sentiment being expressed. So let's express that sentiment, even though we don't understand what is being said in that language. But good to see you. Good day to you all. And how are you? So good day to you all. How are you? Always a delight in your company. So we've happened upon another weekend again, and we'll hustle through as we've always done. So this weekend actually brings good tidings to you all. We'll be having now in 2 days' time, the 3rd of March. We'll be having Abayomi Arabambi Doctor, the publicity secretary of the Labour Party. He will be coming to join us on March the 3rd, which will be this Sunday. So make sure he is the man of the moment in terms of the Nigerian political conversation. So make sure you have all your questions ready. So he is right there. And that's the link to that session right there. So make sure you have all your questions ready. Make yourself available, 10 p.m. UK time. Dr. Abayomi Arabambi, he'll be spending time with us. So it will be an explosive session. So join us. And also, I'm always reticent to somewhat push this, but Olatunbosun Oshunleti, so he kicks the session off in the manner that the session should kick off with a tidy little super chat. So I will encourage that people use that that dollar sign at the bottom of the screen. Is there for a purpose.
ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀ kí n gbọ́ àkànbí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọtún ẹ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ jọ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ bọ́bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wá fi jóye ẹlòkó bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wá fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàlàbọ̀bà àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé ṣàtàdá dẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú mèrè aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì bá gbé àgẹ́tì ló bá ń gbé àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ àkọ́bí ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀lẹ̀ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ òdòlé sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ gọ́vnà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ dẹ́pútì sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ọ̀túnbá sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ spíkà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ bàbá Ìjẹ̀bú.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car, so I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay.
All right. Apologies for all that. I lost connection for a moment. There's heavy rain where I am, so that somewhat affected the connection. So I lost connection for a moment, but back now. So let's just carry on as we were. What was I even saying? Yes, I was acknowledging Olatubosun's super chat and encouraging that others join him in that space as well. So we need as much of that as can come through. And I was also telling you about Dr. Abayomi Arabambi coming to join us on Sunday. So I was speaking to all those before I lost connection. So hopefully the connection stays steady. But I said there's heavy rain where I am. So remaining undaunted. So let's just launch into it. Enough dilly dallying. Let's just launch straight into it. Let's kick it off with this. Breaking. CBN revokes licenses of 4,173 Bureau de Change operators. So a lot of people have been clamoring for this, and it looks as though everybody's is my heart, isn't it? So I decided to put one on today. If you want me to take it off, let me know. So yes, everybody have been clamoring for that space, especially to be addressed, and it looks as though licenses being withdrawn from that space. Then CBN revokes licenses of 4,173 Bureau de Change operators. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has revoked the license of 4,173 Bureau de Change operators. CBN said the BDC operators affected failed to observe regulatory provisions. This was made known. So what were those regulatory? The Apex Bank noted that it revoked their operating licenses over their failure to pay all necessary fees, including license renewal within the stipulated period in line with guidelines, rendition of returns in line with guidelines, and compliance with guidelines, directives, and circulars of the CBN, particularly anti-money laundering counter and financing of terrorism and counter proliferation financing regulations. The CBN said the action is exercising the powers conferred on it under the Bank and Other Financial Institution Acts, etc., etc. So this is it's essentially streamlining that we're seeing taking place there. So it looks as though now they are moving very aggressively to try and streamline that space. So we move on just very swiftly from that to this. I'll just rattle out a few headlines, and then we'll just kick off the conversation. I know you are more interested in the conversation than me rattling on endlessly reading some gibberish. Governor Oti speaks on suing Tinubu federal government over permission to build seaport. So this is a story being circulated within the obedience space, but of course it's been debunked. As reported by correspondents, so this is the debunking of that story. The fake news claims that Governor Oti sued the federal government of Nigeria and President Tinubu for allegedly refusing to grant the request of Abia governor to establish a seaport as well as an international airport in Abia. Another part of the badly stringed and concocted report alleges that Governor Oti had also placed a ban on businesses operated by Nigerians of northern extractions resident in Abia State until the approval for the establishment of the said seaport and international airport is granted. So that story, the totality of a nonsense, and completely being debunked by our Governor Oti. So we move on swiftly from that. And we go on to this. Some of them I'll just give you the headlines for. Israeli fighter jets spotted over Abuja during Hamas leader's visit. So when did Hamas leader actually visit Abuja is the thing. It says posts have appeared on social media claiming an Israeli bomber jet was spotted flying over the skies in Abuja. Those posters allege that the fighter jet emerged after sighting Hamas leader Ghazi Hamad and his associates who were in Abuja in February. I'm not quite sure how true this story is. It says breaking news: Israeli bomber spotted over Abuja following sighting of Hamas leader in Nigeria's capital. Attention escalated in Abuja as reports emerged of an Israeli bomber jet flying across the city following the sighting of the leader of Hamas, of the Hamas wanted group in the Nigerian capital. The presence of the jet in the skies above Abuja has raised concerns about potential military action or security threats in the region. The social media claim include a link to the report and two images. The first photo shows Hamas delegation in Nigeria with two unidentified Africans. The second picture is of an F-16 fighter jet. So it says this is from okay. Oh, all right. So I think we can abandon this here now. This is from Eagle Times magazine. Remember during the election we were getting jokes from Eagle Times magazine. So I think we can just abandon that. So we abandon that as a non-story. Let's move on from there to let's move on from there to the headline piece. It says Nigerian lawmakers shut down planned vote of confidence in Bola Tinubu over deadly hunger and stagflation. So now, what's this? It says fierce resistance from irate members forced the House leader to. Let's see. Am I starting from the? Oh, okay. Yes, fierce resistance from irate members forced the House leader to abandon a proposed resolution for a confidence vote in the President Bola Tinubu administration this week. Correspondents heard from parliamentary sources in a spat that accentuates the broadening fissures within the ruling party over desperate economic certitude selling the country. So this is some Oyinbo guy writing this. Philip Agbase, a lawmaker of the ruling All Progressive Congress from Benue, was at the heart of the controversial proposal that sought to place members on record for a solidarity stunt on behalf of the president at a time cities across the country convulsed in protest over widespread hunger inflamed by historic inflation and joblessness. Recent events in the country have shown that His Excellency Bola Tinubu is not sleeping on the problems bedeviling the nation, Mr. Agbase said in a forum of lawmakers on Saturday. Therefore, I am moving a motion for the parliament to pass a vote of confidence in Mr. President. Mr. Agbase also praised the Speaker, Tajuddin Abbas, for driving parliamentary efforts to help bring succor to Nigerians and sought co-sponsorship from other interested members ahead of its deliberations on Tuesday. But the proposed vote drew anger amongst lawmakers, who swiftly quashed it as insensitive and too risky at a time when Nigerians are being devastated by hunger, skyrocketing commodity prices, and over 50% youth unemployment. We cannot be passing a vote of confidence in a president who has been presiding over unprecedented level of hardships in this country. Another APSA member said from another North Central state, our constituents might not look kindly at us if we pass this resolution now. Abiodun Faleke, also of the ruling party from Lagos, tried to push the resolution through, telling lawmakers it will significantly burnish the president's image in a time of national economic peril. Speaker Tajuddin Abbas was also ready to support the bill, but only if the sponsors could whip up enough votes to see it through. The House has about 170 members of the ruling party, with the main opposition PDP holding 118 seats. The resolution could have scaled easily in a simple majority vote because opposition members rarely disagree with the ruling caucus. But most lawmakers quickly vented their outrage about the motion, prompting Mr. Agbase to withdraw it before it was due for presentation on February the 25th. Mr. Agbase told correspondents that the bill was not to show disdain towards Nigerians, but only to let the president know that his administration enjoys the House's confidence in its days. So it says, I understand the ongoing hardship across the country. No one can take that fact away, Mr. Agbase said. I only proposed the motion to give the president's appeal before Nigerians because times are difficult and he has been trying his best. So there it is. I think there's somewhat of a misreading taking place there. I think hold on. I think there's a misreading going on there because I think the vote of confidence in the presidency might well be a good fillip because the guy is getting it from all sides. The obedience are having a field day. Atiku is attacking. The Labour Congress are raging, and the whole country is agitated. So, I mean, to show that support somewhat from the ruling spaces is essentially what that bill was proposing. And it doesn't discountenance the sufferings going on in the country if they pass a vote of our confidence in the president. So it doesn't discountenance it. All it suggests is that, yes, there's hardship going on in the country, but we're vesting confidence in this character to drive it through. So that's all that suggests. So that is all that suggests. All right, let's go on from there to another one. So this one now, new constitution will be ready in 2025, reps. So what do they mean exactly by new constitution? It says, barring unforeseen circumstances, the amendment to the Nigerian 1999 constitution will be ready for presidential assent on August the 25th, 2025. So, what level of changes has there been for them to present it as a new constitution? He said, is the question. Okay, let me just give you this. Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, Honorable Benjamin Kalu, at a press conference by the Committee on Constitution Review on Thursday in Abuja, also said the first draft report of the ongoing review of the 1999 Constitution will be ready in August 2024. Kalu, who is the chairman of the committee, said the second draft will be out in October 2024, and zonal inputs will start from then as lawmakers prepare for the final version or the last draft copy of the Constitution. We are hoping there will be a harmonization also. What exactly does this offer us? It is our desire that on the 17th of March, we will harmonize. What comes out of it? We are also optimistic that on the 12th of May, I will have the final clean. So what does it offer us? The Deputy Speaker also called for submission of memoranda from different interest groups, civil society organizations, labor unions, relevant institutions of government, and members of the general public to aid the committee's work. He said the thematic areas include the federal structure and power devolution. So these are where the changes will come from. The federal structure and power devolution, local government and local government autonomy, public revenue, fiscal federation, and revenue allocation, Nigerian police and Nigerian security architecture, comprehensive judicial reforms, electoral reforms to strengthen INEC to deliver transparent, credible, free, and fair elections, socio-economic and cultural rights as contained in Chapter 2 of the Constitution. Other areas of issues are gender, strengthening the independence of oversight institutions, etc., etc. So it's still somewhat gibberish, the most of it. Let's go on from there to somewhere else. I'll only really be giving you I won't give you this as a headline because this is something that's been discussed on this platform and it looks like it's coming to fruition. Tinubu OK's health infrastructure update in 6 geopolitical zones. How many times? All right. So apparently the Hamas leader is in Nigeria, but are the fighter jets from the Israelis are they circling around the Nigerian airwaves? Is the question. But how many times have we discussed this? It looks as though it's coming to fruition. We've always suggested on this platform that they should have a standardized health facility in each of the geopolitical zones. So 6 standardized health facilities, and then a series of satellite health facilities. Tinubu OK's health infrastructure upgrade in 6 geopolitical zones. So let's see what does this mean. President Bola Tinubu has approved the immediate upgrade of key health infrastructure and equipment across all the 6 geopolitical zones of the country. A statement issued on Friday by Ajuri Ngalale, special advisor to the president, media publicity, said the move was in line with his administration's vision of overhauling the health and social welfare sector to enhance service delivery to all Nigerians. Upgrading health infrastructures and equipment is a top priority of President Bola Tinubu's health sector renewal investment initiative. The statement informed that to advance this landmark effort, the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, in collaboration with the Nigeria Sovereign Investment Authority, you see that Nigerian Sovereign Investment Authority is a special vehicle that the presidency takes charge of to impact that. I think it was that same pot. It was that same pot of money that they used to build the second Niger Bridge, Lagos Ibadan Expressway. So high priority sort of infrastructures that the presidency wants to take direct charge of, often usually from that portal. It says. Yes, it says the statement informs that to advance this landmark effort, the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, in collaboration with the Nigerian Sovereign Investment Authority will carry out the comprehensive upgrade of cancer treatment infrastructure and other critical developments in six tertiary hospitals across geopolitical zones, etc. So upgrading the hospitals essentially. So let's go on from there to another one. This is Senator Shehu Sani. Somewhat, I'm not quite sure if are we saying that where is Senator Shehu Sani placed in the Nigerian lexicon is really where the question is. Because he's neither opposition nor a friend. Tinubu never deceived Nigerians. He was frank during his campaign. Shehu Sani, a federal lawmaker representing Kaduna Central in the Senate, Shehu Sani, has blamed the ongoing economic hardship in the country on ex-war President Muhammadu Buhari. Sani insisted that President Bola Tinubu never deceived Nigerians, adding that he had earlier informed the citizenry of his intention to remove subsidy when he comes into power. He argued that if Buhari had implemented some of Tinubu's economic policies, there would not have been hardship in the country. Sani insisted that Buhari's administration allowed the country to deteriorate to the present economic crisis plaguing the nation. The former lawmaker shared his thoughts during an appearance on Channels Television's Politics Today. He said, "We must be very factual and realistic with ourselves. The problem we find ourselves today originated, was engineered, fabricated, and sustained by the Buhari administration. The Buhari administration institutionally, fundamentally destroyed the Nigerian economy. When Tinubu took over, he knows there is not going to be subsidy. And to be realistic, he was very frank during his campaign. He said, I am going to remove a subsidy, and whatever protest that comes out of it, I will not back down." And then people went ahead and voted for him. So he has not. And by the way, a lot of people are sending that clip because that clip seemed to somewhat have resurfaced from the political ether somewhere, where he was stating categorically, and by the way, there's plenty of room in the studio. Anybody wants to jump on. When he was stating categorically that he was going to, this was long before one single vote was cast. He said categorically that he was going to remove the subsidy, and if they want to protest, let them go and protest. He said that I am going to remove subsidy, and whatever protest that will come out of it, I will not back down. And then people went ahead and voted for him. Now he is in power. We are paying the price for the mistake of the past, for the failure of the past, and for what we have refused to do in the past. So this is the reality. So that is the reality, of course. I think there's a universal understanding that a lot of these things that we're paying the price for now is essentially the carryover of misadministration or maladministration by the Buhari administration. We go on to the next one, which is not loading up, but it's really Abia residents celebrate 48 hours of uninterrupted electricity. So that is the narrative of, is it Bartanaji that has electrified, apparently, allegedly, Abia State? We'll see. I want to hear anecdotal proof of that. Somebody actually sent me a clip. I'll play you that clip now. Actually, let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Somebody actually sent me a clip of them already boasting in that space. Let me see. Yes, I think. I hope you please. All right. So somebody's okay. Let me disguise the person's name. Oh, okay. This is what is going on in Abia State now.
I'm back to the word. Aba malamba, aba oparapara, aba malamba, aba osarasara. Unu lari aho, aba otachi. Make una come back, oh. Light choke. Light choke. Light choke. See, how many days now? Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. See as AC, everywhere just a chill. Everywhere they chill.
All right. So that's the goings on in that's the goings on in Anambra State. Light choke, light choke. I'm hopeful that this is actually this. I'm hopeful that this is a story that actually sustains. Because we need electricity in Nigeria, and if they're able to maintain it in Abia State, you'll see very quickly, because we know how industrious the Easterners are anyway, and we know how enterprising they are. So if they're able to sustain that, you will see very rapidly how quickly that place will turn into an industrial and an entrepreneurship hub. So an industrial and an entrepreneurship hub. Let's go from there to the let's go on from there to the next one. All right. Somebody is actually confirming that the Hamas leader is actually in Nigeria. I never knew that. I wonder what I wonder what Kalo we are playing. We don't really want to be involving ourselves with Hamas just at this particular moment in time. Oh, let me take you to this one. It's the narrative of this guy that turned down an appointment with Tinubu, or with it, is it with the CBN, and everybody now making a bit of a hoopla about it. It says, meet Urom Eke, who rejected Tinubu's CBN appointment. The guy said there was a conflict, and he's already in a decent enough. A consultant with the World Bank, Urom Eke, on Thursday rejected President Bola Tinubu's appointment to serve as a member of the Central Bank of Nigeria's Board of Directors. Tinubu had on February the 13th forwarded the names of Eke and 4 others for confirmation as members of the board of the CBN. However, during the confirmation, the former governor of Abia State, Senator Ojikalu, told the Senate that Eke, who is his constituent, had called him on the phone to reject the offer, noting that it will conflict with his present job as a consultant with the World Bank. So I think that is fair enough. I'm not quite sure there's anything to crow about that, but a lot of people seem to be crowing about that. A lot of people seem to be crowing about that. Okay, let me bring you this one. I'll probably bring you just yeah, let me bring you 2 more. A lot of them yeah, let me bring you 2 more, and then and by the way, still plenty of room in the studio. If you want the conversation to take place, then you would need to hop on. Let me take you to this. Petrol importation reduced by 50% since subsidy removal. So that just tells you of just how much we were hemorrhaging to, we were essentially subsidizing petrol for the whole of the West African sub-region. The federal government says petrol importation into the country has dropped by 50% since the removal of subsidy. Mohammed Idris, Minister of Information and National Orientation, spoke at the 3rd edition of the Ministerial Press Briefing Series in Abuja on Wednesday. Petroleum importation has reduced by 50% since the withdrawal of fuel subsidy, the minister said. Idris attributed the progress made to the, let's take that from top again. The federal government says petrol importation into the country has dropped by 50% since the removal of subsidy. Mohammed Idris, Minister of Information and National Orientation, spoke at the 3rd edition of the Ministerial Press Briefing Series in Abuja on Wednesday. Petrol importation has reduced by 50% since the withdrawal of the fuel subsidy, the minister said. Idris attributed the progress made to the removal of petrol subsidy by the federal government led by Bola Tinubu. I am also happy to report that there is the NBS. I don't know what the NBS means. I am also happy to report that there is the NBS. There is a capital importation that has risen to about 66% in this quarter, as against 36% that happened in the last quarter before the withdrawal of the petrol subsidy. Additionally, the minister said local production has risen from 1.22 million barrels per day in the second quarter to 1.55 in the fourth quarter 2023. We also know that our domestic refining capacity, according to MBS, National Bureau of Statistics, I suspect, has also risen by 8%. So, I mean, how can our local capacity, our domestic refining capacity should not be rising by 8% now if we're having a brand new refinery coming on board? On the 29th of May 2023, Tinubu announced the removal of the subsidy on petroleum, consequently increasing the price of the product exponentially across the country. Speaking on Tuesday at the 7th Nigeria International Energy Summit in Abuja, Tinubu has said the subsidy removal policy was a challenging but necessary decision to secure the country's energy future. He said the payment of petrol subsidy strained the country's resources over the years and hindered investment in critical infrastructure. So there it is right there. Importation reduced by 50%. So is that clear then to say that consumption has reduced by 50%? And if consumption has reduced by 50%, is that then a reflection of the true actual demand for petrol, or is it just that people are being priced out of it? Because there are two ways to look at that. So there are two ways to look at that. Let's land it then on a good happy news. Tinubu commissions Lagos Red Line rail project. So there it is, and there it is. So hopefully this is good news for all of us. Hold on. Yeah, hopefully this is good news for all of us. Wait. Hold on. All right. Okay. Let me just give you a short readout, and then we'll kick it off. So yes, still more room in the comment section. Hassan, if you want to hop on. Anybody that wants to hop on, like a bunny, hop like a bunny. Tinubu commissions Lagos Red Line rail project. So it's just there's a lot happening with it. So many moving parts. So you have this grandiose of an achievement, the first certainly in the whole of the West African sub-region, probably the first in the whole of the African space. I'm not aware that there's any African country that has an internal transit system of this nature. So, but then contrast that with the excruciating poverty that the country is going through. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Thursday commissioned the Red Line Mass Transit Project in Lagos. The president was earlier received by Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, his wife, Ibijoke, the Deputy Governor, Obafemi Hamzat, the state commissioners and aides at the inauguration of the Red Line train project. Tinubu was also welcomed by Governors Usman Adodo. You see, I really hate this idea of whenever Tinubu or a president travels, then there's an entourage of what is the business of the governor of Kogi State there? Is it not sufficient enough busy in his own state? And of course, Dapo Abiodun has to be there because he's everywhere there's a photo opportunity. Abiodun Oyebanji of Ekiti State, but why are they there is really the thing. Our correspondence reports that the Red Line is a 37-kilometer rail line with 13 stations, integrated key bus terminals at Onyigbo, Yaba, Oshodi, Ikeja, Ebutemeta, Iju, and Ido, with connections to the international. Oh, well done. So I hope that connection, does this actually connect to the, it should connect to the airport. Does this train connect to the airport? If anybody is aware, then let me know. Does this train, it should connect to the airport, otherwise it serves no purpose. Yes, correspondence reports that the Red Line is a 37-kilometer rail line with 13 stations, integrated key bus terminals at Onyigbo-Yaba, Oshodi, Ikeja, Ebutemeta, Iju, and Ido, with connections to the international and local wings of the Muritala Mohammed Airport. The train has the capacity to transit 1.1. Oh, really? The train has the capacity to, I thought it was just for show, but it looks as though it's actually built for practicality. The train has the capacity to transport 1.1 million people daily when fully operational. In a post via his official X handle on Thursday morning, Sanwo-Olu said the commissioning of the project is not just about improving the city's mobility, but about reshaping the urban landscape and setting a new pace for development. The governor stated, I think a lot of people are picking, if and by the way, the power project in Abia State is not it's not Alex Otis' project, by the way. Even Bat Nanji that did it, he told us then that actually Epiazu put some money into it under his administration. So, but I think the pace of development in Lagos State is starting now to force other states to rapidly try and develop as well. And I think we're seeing signs of that coming out of spaces like Oyo State, Abia State, Anambra State, a little bit Borno State as well, but Borno State is a different sort of entity. The governor stated by connecting critical points across Lagos, his administration is opening doors to opportunities, growth, and a sustainable future. He wrote, embarking on the Lagos. And by the way, the groundbreaking of this red line was done by Babajide Sanwo-Olu. So this is an entirely Sanwo-Olu project. He groundbroke it and is commissioning it, and that is something we'd like to see. 4 years is sufficient enough of a time to initiate a project and bring it to fruition. And the other thing that people say is that don't initiate projects until you've gotten the finances right. I think it was actually Yemsin Wike that says this. Don't initiate any project until you've gotten the finances right. And I think that's the model that Sanwo-Olu is using as well. So he gets the financing right, and then he initiates the project. He did the groundbreaking and is doing the commissioning, all within the space of a 4-year period. Our correspondence reports that the red line is, I think I've read that. The train has a capacity to transit 1.1 million people daily when fully operational. In a post on, and then it goes on to do, he wrote, embarking on the Lagos Mass Transit project is more than just enhancing transit. It is about weaving the fabric of our city into a tighter, more connected community. Every track laid, every station built brings us closer to a Lagos where distance no longer dictates destiny. The LM, so it's now waxing lyrical, it's waxing poetry. Who can begrudge him waxing poetry? If you can groundbreak and build a train a rail facility within the period, then you can wax all the poetries you like. This is Sanwo-Olu waxing lyricals. So it says, embarking on the Lagos Mass Rail Transit project is more than just enhancing transit. It is about weaving the fabric of our city into a tighter, more connected community. Every track laid, every station built brings us closer to a Lagos where distance no longer dictates destiny. The LMRT project is a beacon of progress, illuminating the path to a future where our city moves smoother, faster, and more efficiently. It is not just about the journey from point A to B, but about how each journey brings us together, moving Lagos, not just making Lagos not just a place to live, but a place to thrive. So that is from Sanwo-Olu there, preening and peacocking over the train that he built. So he can crow all he likes. So just go and provide the service for the people, and you can beat your chest however much you like. So provide the service for the people, and you can beat your chest as much as you like. The room started to populate somewhat. Always a delight. Some decent decent names are turning up. So let's play the Kegite music and launch straight into it. And by the way, yes, that super chat, that $sign at the bottom of the screen, make use of it. We want to see that place lighten up in multicolors. So light the place up in multicolors of supercharts as I play you the K Guides.
Only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chief Wailati kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuku Neru Agbeshe, may death have nothing to do with us. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So the elegant Hassan joins us. Good to have you, Hassan. Hopefully the connection great today. The majestic man of prestige, always a delight in prestige company. To keep things 100, General Thomas. So everybody on best behavior. He stopped smoking weed now, but is speaking better sense. Solly in the house. Uptown in the house. To keep us straight and narrow, not to run away with ourselves. Mazi Obona, I'm not quite sure if it's new to the space. The majestic Ekene, the Jagaban of the One Man platform, and World Peace, our man from Japan. One Piece for our man from Japan, last minute entrant, Niger man, and so we have a list. So we have a list. So let's kick it off then. Let me just ask you one question first, and then
yeah. One man, how are you?
I'm good.
You didn't come yesterday. What happened? You have apologized to us.
No. The farmer needs a rest. I had set it up yesterday, and I was in my bed, and I thought there is nothing getting me out of this bed. So nothing got me out of the bed. I just abandoned it. I was in my bed. I thought there's nothing getting me out of this bed, and I just said, okay, if I know that it's not going to be fun for me, I won't do it. Also, and yesterday I didn't think it was going to be fun. So I thought I didn't do it.
How's the family? How's everyone?
Everybody is good, my brother. Yeah, are you driving?
You can take me to the back end. Bishop is in the room, in the back seat, so you can replace me. I'll be in the yes, yeah.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Thomas. So that's Thomas then, just waiting for the handover. Thomas waiting for the handover. Let me ask Mazi Ogbona, is this your first time here? Mazi Ogbona. All right. If it's not your first time here, then let me kick it off then with our Prestige. Prestige, are you ready to go?
Yes, sir. I'm ready to go.
What going?
I'm good.
Good. You sound relaxed. Are you bedding in for the weekend?
No, yeah. I've been ready since since Thursday. Most of my heavy thing is roughly from Monday to Wednesday, but it stopped subsiding by Thursday. But the rest of the week I'm done.
All right, brilliant. All right. Where do you want to come into it? Do you want me because I know sometimes you like to come in at your own speed. So where do you want to come into it? Do you want me
No,
to
we can
lead you
start with
into
the
it?
CBN.
You
We can
you
start.
mean you mean the way they are shutting down? Oh, okay, go on.
Yeah,
Start
I
with the
mean, I
CBN.
think it's a welcome development. I mean, I think you stated, I didn't listen the whole of your narrative, but you stated it's about 4,000 something, which is good, because what that space is doing right now, I mean, the anti-corruption, money laundering, and the proliferation of financing. So that's a good step if that, actually implemented, like he said, he's already going to stop it. I think it's a good development because that's going to help Nigeria, in that area. I mean, it's good. At least he's implementing it, not just saying what he's going to do. So, I mean, I like that. I mean, he's
Oh,
trying. He's trying, like I stated. I mean, this is a generation, problem we have, not just this government. So it started a long time ago. So if there's little things they can be doing, I know this is not going to solve Nigerian financial problem right now, but it help, whatever we're going about the naira and the shortage of dollar, is definitely going to help. So, but are they going to investigate what really happened before? Probably not. But I think it's a step in the right direction. That's just my short answer in that area.
yeah, there seems to be a series of good infrastructural news coming out over the last couple of days or so. This electricity quantum leap in Abia State and this transit quantum leap in Lagos. So Lagos adds to the blue line with the red line as Abia State lights up their state, are saying they are ready for business. So what are you making then of this infrastructural giant strides?
Yeah, let me start with Lagos. I mean, Lagos is a benchmark of, of course, they have the most revenue in terms of that. But sometimes it's not because you have the most revenue, but it's what you can do with what you have. So I commend Sobol. He's doing well, definitely more than any governor that I can think, regardless of the resources available with him. Is what have you done for me, regardless of what you have. So it has been an example of what other governors should emulate, because you have some people, particularly the Ogun State government, that's an adjacent to Lagos. He's not using that leverage to develop Ogun State. I mean, I was in Abeokuta, it's still the same thing, like I said. I mean, very minimal. Of course, they have some industries, but he's not leveraging that. Every time I
The
see him,
Ogun State
I see
governor
him.
is
Yeah,
an
every time,
example
as
of
I
how,
said, he
yes.
wants to do like a fine ball, whatever. If it is a fine ball, I don't know. That's his problem. But anyway, every time, always he wants to be in the picture. You need to go down and walk, and not just talk. So somebody is doing great. I mean, it's not going to solve every problem, the hunger or whatever. But to me, he is the best performing governor, in Nigeria, regardless of the kind of resources that he have. He has been doing great. So that's a step in the right direction. Then speaking about the governor from Abia State, that get to show you that he can get something done, even with your less, allocation of resources that you have. Because to my own understanding, in the southeast, maybe somebody here playtime will correct me. I think Abia, apart from a Bonny State, I think although they have some oil, but I believe they have this I think the second to the last revenue generation, in that part of the country. You can talk about Anambra and Imo having the most, but what is our governor? My governor, let me just call him my governor. What is he doing in Imo State? Nothing. So it's not what you have, but you can do something. And look at the man. He has kept quiet. He's not somebody that talk, too much. Because when he came to the office, the first thing I read, you know, he has some advisors. Before he even appointed some commissioner, you know, he has some advisors
Does
that's
it
going to
not? Does
advise
it?
him what to do.
Does it not? There was a lot of big names as advisor. Is Obi Ezekwesili and names like that. Those are some of his advisors. He has a list of first class advisors. If I
Yes, of
remember
course. This
rightly,
guy,
yeah.
this lady, she's from that state too. Ngozi Owela,
Mm.
So that's a plus. The way he initiated his government is very commendable. I mean, even I thought with the resources that they have, it's not as big as maybe some other state like River State and some other. But he's doing, what every other governor should be emulate. So I hope he keep it up. I mean, and they don't sabotage, this electricity he's commissioning right now.
Sorry,
Because
I think Ugoji Okojuola is from Delta State. I don't think he's from Abia.
I think maybe the husband, but she's from
She's
maybe
married to
somebody correct me,
Abia.
but
She's married in Abia. She's married in
huh?
Abia State.
Oh, she married
She's
in
married
Abia.
in Abia State. Yes, so she's from
Oh,
Abia
okay.
State.
Oh, okay. So she's from Abia. So let's just put it like okay. I thought maybe the husband is from Delta State, then she's from Abia. Okay, notwithstanding, but anyway, it doesn't really, but he's doing well so far. So how long he's been in the office? 8 months or whatever.
But people keep reporting that he's doing well, but what has he actually done? Of course, he doesn't get the attribution for this power plant because he commissions it, so he gets the
Yeah,
headlines.
you have to give. Yeah, he commissioned him, so he get the credit, for that. And some of the road that I've heard that he's
Port Harcourt
laying and
Aba Road.
building right now.
He has finished doing Port Harcourt Aba Road.
You
And
see,
many
I've
other
not read
stuff.
everything, so I can't come here and be
So-
commenting. But the little review I've had that he's putting his he's doing okay, comparable to other governors that has been there for 4 years or whatever. We don't know what they're doing, so I guess when they get out of office, we're gonna find out whether they're embezzling the money or not. Because right now we don't have any information what they're doing with the money. So far, yeah, I commend those two governors. Like I said, Lagos is a benchmark. What other governors should emulate? Not necessarily the amount of money or or the kind of forest you have, but what are you doing with it? That's what matters. So that's a good development in that regard.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to this space. I must have missed this in the news cycle, but somebody actually sent confirmation. One of the Hamas leaders actually in Abuja, and F-16 from the Israelis are there keeping him 100. What are you then making then of this Middle East wahala coming? As if we don't have enough with Boko
Israel
Haram.
fighter just spotted over Abuja. So what is going on? If I mean, are they pursuing him coming to Nigeria?
You know they have a shoot on site policy with those Hamas leadership, but pause for a moment. We have the CEO joining us, Alexander. Been a while.
Yeah, go ahead.
You still call me the CEO, huh? How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Okay, that's good. That's good. I just called in to say hello to everybody, actually. I hope everybody's doing okay. As usual, you're doing a great job, one man. And I watch you, but I start work at 3 o'clock in the morning these days. So I get to retire early. So I watch back all your podcast every day at work.
All right, good to know. We thought you'd abandon us.
Why would I want to abandon the ladder? If there's anything my mother taught me, it was to be loyal in life. I don't abandon people. I'm always.
We've got big names coming, Alexander. We've got Abayomi Arabambi joining us on Sunday. And then we have Dele Farotimi joining us Friday coming. And then we might be able to slot the Jadeyodu in between. And then we're still bringing Senator Shehu Sani. So a lot of big names coming.
Well, you're doing a good job. I mean, I hope the big boys to come around and ask pertinent questions of this guest you have.
Yeah, no, that's just the thing. We need the big names to come in and give them.
Adale Koko is always there, and what's his name? Bishop is always there. Bishop has become a huge celebrity on your platform. I noticed he does know a lot of things, and I appreciate him. I listen to everybody analyze. I speak to Ajah at least twice a week, and we get to talk about things that I don't like on your platform. And I didn't like what happened 2 days ago between who was it? Who was it again that they were exchanging words? I didn't like
Mike and Aizon.
Yeah, I didn't like that at all. I thought that was
all right.
Yeah.
You
I didn't
thought that
like.
went over? Did that go over the mark? I thought it was just a robust exchange of.
No. I think it was too personal. It was too personal. I didn't enjoy it. It made my stomach churn. We shouldn't get to the point where we start abusing our fathers and our mothers. That should be a totally unacceptable position to take on this platform. I don't appreciate that. That should never happen. Let's Jai always say, let's attack the messenger, not the messenger. That's very important. Whatever you find wrong about what someone is saying, address the issue. Don't address the personality. The personality is a totally different being from the message he's trying to portray. Don't attack the person to the point where you start cussing their mother and their father out and their generations. I don't appreciate that. That's out of order. That's too ghetto. Do you realize the kind of people that watch your show, one man?
I do realize. Do you remember when Odin Kalu came? That was about 2 sessions ago.
Yes.
Do you know he was meant to have come about 3 months ago? But then I sent him the link to listen to one of our sessions, and he said, "No, I cannot be there. It's too you are too wild over there."
Let me tell you,
I had to finesse him to come. I had to really finesse him to get him to
let
come.
me tell you who was watching it a week and a half ago. Tunde Fashola's mother. And you start abusing each other's mother and father. Then I turn around and say, that's not nice now. That's not nice. It's not nice, woman. You need to let's keep this professional. Let's act like adults, and let's don't take this personally. Like Enigmatic would say, no one is related to these politicians. No one. These politicians are neither a father, a mother, a relative, or anything like that. So I don't know why we should take this personally to the point where we have to start exchanging words referring to our mothers and fathers. I don't appreciate it, and it needs to stop. It's not right. Why can't people just be like Kolata? Just come and just talk rubbish and leave.
Yes,
it doesn't get. It just
Alexander. I'm just coming to a realization now, because all the way through, I just thought we came here just to shoot the breeze, have a laugh. But it looks as though some people actually take it a lot more than I thought. Everybody understood that it was just for kicks. It wasn't. It's not anything deep.
The day I also did the right thing and called you to tell you about someone on Niger Watch. I was on Niger Watch platform that day. I heard what the person said, and I heard the kind of threat. You say things because you've been a Omweko. Some people don't take it like that. People take things personally. You need to strike a balance. Did you know what I mean? So a lot of people take things personally, especially on your platform. I need to let you know that, and I don't want people to label this platform, because we address pertinent issues. As far as I'm concerned, from my standpoint right now, I support Kolata. Tinubu has done a horrible job in implementation. Horrible. I mean, people are suffering. We shouldn't be suffering the way people are suffering in Nigeria today. We're way too wealthy for that. I know that it's an inherited economy. I know, what's his name? MFLM messed up the country wholly and singularly, but we can't keep on blaming these people forever. He's almost been in government for 1 year. In a year, we should see differences in two different administration back to back. It's actually getting worse. I mean, people who you never would think that would call you for favors are calling for favors. And if they're calling for favors, then what would the working class people do? It just shows you how bad things have gotten. And I don't see anything. I don't see any remedy in sight. We have a micro economic things put in place and all that. It's not. These are stop. These are temporary things. We need permanent solutions to turn the economy around. And I thought in a year I would be seeing differences because I said it on your platform. And I have to eat my words because it's not happening. And I'm getting embarrassed about the whole thing. I mean, how can I support this man when in 1 year I don't see anything positive happening in the country? Rather, things are getting worse. And when you put in policies in place, are you going to serve an empty country? People are going to die, and then you say you're having policies. How do you alleviate the lives of people who are going through dire straits right now? It's sad. It breaks my heart. This is unacceptable. But we understand that it's inherited, but we should be seeing differences right now. I'm rambling right now. I'm rapping. So let me go.
All right. Thank you, Alexander. So the passion you expressed is the passion of all of us. Because it's gone. So thank you, Alexander. So that was Alexander just coming in to say, look, what's going on in that country now is beyond the pale. Totally beyond the pale. But thank you for yielding the space, Prestige. On your screen now is the leader of Hamas being interviewed by Yemi Shishinwo Kimbaloye. So apparently he's in Nigeria and the Israelis have chased him down with a fighter jet.
Yeah, thank you very much, Woman. Before I proceed, I second everything Dr. Alexander said, particularly the one about the way sometimes the narrative went here. I think I was listening to that 2 days ago. I mean, we can fight the government or call anybody normal, cause them or whatever. They are politicians, so they deserve it. It doesn't matter. But when we go personal, it become more than banter. Because banter, that's not banter in my own opinion. When we go personal, so I think you have to find a way to streamline that idiocy, when that happened. I don't know how you want to do it, but this is your platform. So any way to limit that, to minimize it, of any kind of personal attack, that would be very helpful. But we are here to attack any government. It doesn't matter. They're all politicians. So we may dislike it, you may have your own opposition. So but anyway, so I just try to
let me just align let me just align with what you just said as well. And I try to do that. Politicians are fair game because they've presented themselves to the public for consideration. So you can launch at, but don't launch at your fellow panelists because they are individual. So I echo what you just said. So back to the conversation, Prestige.
Yeah. So what is the Hamas leader doing in this country? What is he doing in this country? I mean.
Nigeria is one of the Islamic states now. Did you not know? According to Buhari
Nigeria
and
is not an
Babangida.
Islamic state. I mean,
Really?
it may be dominated by a lot of Islamic, but I mean, what is he trying to leverage? Do we have any power? I mean, what can we do? I mean, did he go to the government to Aso Rock? I mean, what can we do? Or did he come here to meet some personality or whatever? I don't know what he's trying to leverage because I know what's going on, what transpired yesterday, is becoming an abomination in that area. So they need to do something. But that's a story for another day. But the question I'm asking, I've not even read it. I didn't even know about it until you just brought it up. If I have read it or hear anything, I didn't listen to Nigerian news. I probably will have more information. Maybe they talk about it in the Nigerian space. That I don't know. So the question is, what is he doing in Nigeria? But the one of Israel plane, that might just be a fake news. I don't know. I mean, that is following him. So I can't really, say to that. But is it in Nigeria like it properly stated? Yeah, that's definitely true. So the question we have to ask maybe when we get more, more answer what he's doing in Nigeria, then we can comment on that.
If they kill him on Nigerian shores, how does that play out in terms of diplomatic what's it?
But it depends. You mean if the Israelites come here and kill him?
Yes, because they are notorious for that. They cite and kill. They used to do that to the former Nazi things. They chase them around the world and kill them, and they're now doing it to the Hamas.
The Israelites, they are expert in that area. They're notorious, in that.
And a place like Nigeria, they feel it's an easier entry point because the security is not anything to write.
Oh yeah, definitely. If there's a motive because they try to eliminate all the whole Hamas leader. So there may be some validity to that they are following him. Maybe they already have intel because they have intel about everything going on in Gaza, all those Hamas. So he need to be protected, wherever, or get out of the country. We don't want him to come to Nigeria and kill him right now. Maybe just that will cause some diplomatic issue. They think he was set up or something like that. So that's not good. But if they kill him, there has to be an evidence. So we are not really liable. It's just a diplomatic farrakhan, in that space. So we need to get
Oh,
more information on what he's doing in Nigeria to begin with. So
all
I mean,
right.
because the Tinubu government hasn't said that anybody they are supporting. They have not, they have not said they are
You
going to
you know
support.
Nigeria is meant to be a non-aligned nation, but the way we have been politicking over the last several decades is very much aligned along the Arabian Islamic cusp.
But that did that happen during Obasanjo or Jonathan time? Probably more exclusive during Buhari time, So that's expected. But even at all, our president is a Muslim. I don't think he align. He has that kind of philosophy, when it comes to that Muslim stuff, in the Saudi Arabia on the Arab stuff. I don't think that's my own thinking. No, I don't think Tinubu is like that. He may be a Muslim. Yeah.
All right. Let me take you to one more headline, Prestige, and then try and whip the conversation round. This one now is a bit. It depends on how you want to weigh on the divide. It says Nigerian lawmakers shut down planned vote of confidence in Bola Tinubu over deadly hunger stagflation. So this is the narrative of a lawmaker from Benue State who was proposing that the House of Representatives pass a vote of confidence in Tinubu's administration in order just to give him a little bit of a fillip from all of this heavy weight of criticism that is under, but very quickly shut down by the parliamentarians. Do you think it is a case that the governance should circle wagon around the presidency and show it up with support, or do you think that it is insensitive as other lawmakers suggested I was?
Well, I don't think it is sensitive, but that's not possible. They never born you were not in Nigeria. APC. APC pretty much control the Congress. So there's no way they're gonna start that lack of confidence. Even in America,
No, no,
they
it's
have.
not lack of confidence. So it's confidence. They want to vote a vote of confidence in him. just
Oh,
to
I'm sorry.
just to show,
I
yeah,
misheard what
just
you
to show
said.
support. Yeah, no, it's a vote.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
okay.
even
So
when I saw
the
the headline I thought it was a no, it's a vote of confidence to show
so
support.
the person
Yeah.
that tabled that is an APC person, right?
Yes, but even
I
the people
mean,
that
it's not a
people
time.
even the people that rebelled against it, they were mainly APC too.
Right. It's not the right time. I think if they have went ahead and voted for that, that means they're supporting of what's really happening in the country right now. So the APC people that they are wise to do that because this is not the right time. And of course, if it is otherwise the other way, they probably wouldn't vote for it. So you have to find a way to resolve it. That means you are perpetuating about the hardship in Nigeria right now. If you vote vote of confidence. That shouldn't have, I don't know why he brought that to begin with. I mean, what kind of politicking is that? I mean, what kind of favorism are you seeking from Tinubu? It
Yes,
doesn't even make
just
sense.
one man.
Yes.
Can you hear me? Yes. Is it not when they want to impeach a president that people do pass vote of confidence? Can you just
No,
do
no,
that
no, no. That would
casually?
be vote. No, no, that would be vote of no confidence.
Right.
So
That's
if
Oh,
that's
they
what it
want to,
is.
yeah, that would be vote of no
Someone
confidence.
probably understand it the way I understood it before.
Hmm.
So, but now you have
yes, yeah.
corrected us.
Now I understand now.
Right. So yeah, I don't know why he brought it to begin with because that wouldn't go where that you have to vote because things are not moving right now. Maybe it will in the future, but what is that purpose? What is that supposed to solve? I mean, how is that to elevate that? How is that supposed to elevate Tinubu or elevate the country where we are going right now? Vote of confidence. What is that for? It doesn't even make any sense. I mean, what kind of maybe the person is new or whatever, but that's Nigerian. Some of them tried to carry a favor that wasn't really necessary at this time. Not necessary. That was the last thing to bring it to table right now. But I'm glad they voted it down. But I mean, to me, that's nonsense. It don't make no sense.
All right, let me take you to one more space. I did say I was going to take you to one more space, but let me take you to this last space, and then I'll go on from you to Ekene. So this is the narrative of this chap, Urom Eke, who rejected Tinubu's CBN appointment. So it's the board of directors of the CBN, and he being a senior Nigerian functionary of international repute within the financial industry, he was invited then to be part of the board of directors of the central bank. So he rejected. He says there's conflict of interest because he already has a job that he enjoys with the World Bank. But it is the way that Ojikalu print and peacocked that, he threw it back in Tinubu's face. So are you following this storyline, and what are you making of all this hoopla that they're making up?
I vividly had a bad week today in one of the places that I was listening to, but I wasn't there. I was just there for a brief, so I didn't get more intel about that. But having said that, okay, this man is working in the World Bank, or right now, and he said that his job, wouldn't allow him to serve the country. Okay, maybe he has a better job, or no, it could be politicking, but that notwithstanding, that's the decision that he presented. So everything we are doing right now is speculation. Whether he do it because of politics, he doesn't want to join what he considered to be a bad government. We don't know. But he has told us the reason why he didn't want to join the government, and we have to take it at his word. I mean, everything we are doing is just speculation. It doesn't, to me, it doesn't make any sense. I take the man at his word. That's what he said. So he never said, I'm not going to join Tinubu because of the bad governance we have in Nigeria. He never said that or whatever. So I take it at his word. So the other one everybody's doing, whether it's opposition party, otherwise, that's just politicking to show that. Of course, of course they want to do, they want to do that, in order to, paint their narrative about how bad this government is doing. That's very common. That's not, it's not anything uncommon. They do that in America whenever I favor their own party. So all those kind of small things doesn't even fade me, So I'm taking it. I'm taking it at his word. Whatever he said, that's what I'm going to take. He's not in position to join right now, Like me, you can't push me to come, to come join the government because I'm doing okay. I'm just doing okay in Lagos. But I don't want Nigerian palaver. Even I thought I'm gonna go there and eat some money or whatever.
Even on a double your money,
It may, but the palaver is too much. One man. So
with their accoutrement, when you are coming, there will be siren blowing. An entourage. You have
that's not my personality. I don't like all those kind of things. All those things doesn't fade me.
You will load it over them. You'll be it's Ogasa. They will open the door for you.
I don't like that. I don't like.
You don't like Ogasa.
Right? When I go home, sometimes when I stay in a hotel, all those Ogasa, I say, hey, just call me my name. No, I don't like those kind of things. Everybody, whatever interests you, whatever make you happy or whatever, that's not my forte. I don't like that too much of big moneysm or too much of that respect. Just call me by my name. I'm very simple in that regard. That don't do nothing for me.
All right. All right. Brilliant. I'm not quite sure what Kulata and One Niger accusing me of doing or not doing. But let me take the conversation to the direction of Ekene. And okay. Ekene, let me open you up in this space. I think they're asking me to hurry people along. Let me open you up with this space. Ekene, it says, whilst many of us are jackpying, the Indians and Chinese are coming in dozens to buy our lands and putting them under proper mechanized farming to feed their processing plants. So this is the narrative of the missed opportunity that is Nigeria. So this is an example of what the Chinese are doing in your country. All right. So coming from that spot, Kenne, so is this Japan narrative, which not everybody really should japa, and that Japan narrative is do it in haste, repent at leisure. Some people japa and then they're stuck in a miserable life. So what are you making then of what this guy is commenting on?
Woman, thank you. Thank you, everyone on the platform. Well, man, for me, I'm not a fan of Japa. So I have many reasons for that, personally. So But the people that are Japa, and I don't know their reasons. It's just when you're especially dedicated ones, when you have acquired some certificate that would have taken you to some height or honor in Nigeria, and you are not getting that, the next option for you is just to Japa. So I think that is the reason a lot of people are Japa.
You think so? Do you know what I think? I think people are jackpying to keep up with the Joneses because half their friends, or maybe 80% of their friends, have jackpot. So their only ambition then is to jackpot, not to give any consideration to whatever opportunities the country, because they feel left out or left behind. So I think a lot of it is keeping up with the Joneses.
Well, that is Sabi, but I'm not a fan of Japasha. And the only problem with Nigeria is leadership. If not for leadership, which country can you tell me, even in Europe, that is more conducive than Nigeria? So Nigeria is more better than most of the countries in terms of weather and all those stuff. So the Indians or whoever they are doing what they are doing in Nigeria is also what it is, because a lot of Nigeria are also in their country tapping into so many resources also. So I found nothing there. They can still come in and do what if they have found anywhere, any space they can do some agriculture and all those stuff. It's still accepted. It's not agriculture is not made only for Nigerians to be doing it in Nigeria. So, but
if and when I make back my way to Nigeria, it will be to go to a farm. My biggest ambition in life is to be a farmer. That's all I've really ever wanted to be. A farmer. That's
everybody will not be a farmer the way you guys used to put it. And everybody cannot be a farmer. If everybody becomes a farmer, who is going to patronize each other? So that's how it is. So whether sometimes if I come here, the way you people put it, you have to have some garden, this stuff, this and that. This, I just overlook it, because even though I encourage farming, but everybody cannot be a farmer. If I don't know how to farm, will you force me to farm? Everybody has his own specialty.
How can you, as an Igbo man, not know how to farm? Is it not baked into your DNA?
No. It's nothing. It's nothing. So the only some will be a farmer, some will be doctor, some will be engineer, some will be traders. So all those things combined. So you cannot force everybody to be a farmer because you want to make your government look good, or it's like your government is doing a lot and you guys are not doing a lot in terms of farming. Everybody cannot be a farmer. So it depends on where you find your interest. I don't find my interest in farming. It's not as if I have the opportunity, I will not. But making it compulsory that if you are not farming in Nigeria, you are not getting it right. That's some kind of narrative that is not accepted to me.
All right, take us to the news. What are you looking at in the news today?
Well, for me, it's the way Tinubu talked down on the labor and all those stuff, trying to make their protest look somehow not said you cannot judge his government within 9 months. That the Labour are playing politics. That if they are playing politics, they should meet him in 2027. Shows you how our government feels sometimes. Well, you can say Labour is part of Labour Party and all those stuff, but making it look like you don't know what is happening. The Labour just come out on the street to protest. Seems that the guy doesn't listen. You understand? So those stuff is like if you protest finish, make you go house. No wahala.
Do you not find the tone because it says empty promises. Ajay Road knocks Tinubu to tackle hardship. So Joe Ajero, he's entering the realms of because his only remit is to agitate for better working conditions for workers in Nigeria. That's his only job. But remember when they went to, was it Imo State, and tried to disrupt the elections there, agitating for one candidate and wanting to shut it down. And some of his commentaries are too political, which is to say that he's crossing the line between an activist for better working conditions and a politician.
Well, I don't see that. The only thing I found is that they want to cage every union that want to speak for Nigerian today, so that they will have the opportunity to do whatever they want to do. So somebody must be speaking for the people. Some organization. Tinubu told him there that he is not the only one speaking for Nigeria, so he should go and sit down. So it doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me. It seems that what is happening, he don't care. That he will do, although he said he will this reform, we are not going back. But I'm still trying to look and see the reform that he's trying to do. So, see, they have already devalued the naira to some extent now. So, but even
the naira is fighting back. Does that excite you?
Well, it doesn't excite me because it's just a form of devaluation. They have just stylishly devalued it and keep it at some point. So even at that, the thing is still not stable. Just I always the stability is still what is the problem, because even as of today, it still come up small. But devalue it at the rate of 1.5 or 1.6, and you say that the thing is coming down and all those stuff doesn't make any sense to me. You understand? So even though you devalue it, you devalue the naira, it's okay, but make it stable. You have arrested all the people you want to arrest. Then why is it things still jumping up and down? You understand? So, and almost all your economic policies and all those, increasing your monetary interest rate and all those stuff, how is that going to encourage manufacturers and all those stuff? So it's very
Is it not to curb inflation, increasing the interest rate?
Well, I don't think so, but it's not favorable. Just look at the report of Nesto. Look at the loss these guys has incurred in the past few years just because of nonsense policy. Naira. You see, you just look at it, you know the reason why many investors are leaving our country. Just check it. So you see, we are not doing enough to promote our investment and our production, and that is the basic thing we need to do to increase the dollar inflow in our economy. But we are not doing that. We are just looking at where it will favor the government. But wherever it will favor the individuals, you just take it as if it's nothing. But those things are the major contribution to your economic growth. So, but let them just check it now. Who will go and borrow money at 30% interest rate? Who do that? You want to commit suicide? You want to commit suicide? Look at the kind of country we are running. And we are saying investors should come. Come and do what? Upon that, you don't have the electricity. The price of diesel is too high. Even the local traders in Alaba, if they tell you the amount of money they waste on diesel, you shake your head. So the country is still not ready to go up economically for me. But if he feels that his reform is okay to him, then let it be to him. Let him continue to do it that way. But the end will justify the means. So you should look into the way people are complaining and find a way. Then if he doesn't have any solution, let him say it rather than telling them to meet him in 2027. That statement is so ridiculous. Who is talking about 2027? Nothing has been achieved in your first tenure. You are talking about meet me in 2027. It shows you that everything they talk about is only politics. They know nothing about governance. The only thing they know is election. In the next election, who is going to win? And it's high time we stop all this nonsense. Whenever you win election, you drop those things aside and do the job. Every time it's I've win, or you come and win me in the next one. Is that how we run a country? You are posting to labor. You just imagine the minimum wage in the hardship today. You don't consider that 30,000 minimum wage, all those stuff, all the obligation you pledge to them. You have not even attend to any one of them. You are still boasting to them to come and meet you in 2027. That sounds very ridiculous. It sounds unserious. Even if he has nothing to tell them, let him keep quiet and not make such statements. It doesn't look good. It means that you are even your professor told him, or maybe he didn't talk to him directly, but he said that government is taking Nigerians for granted. Maybe after that speech, he said it. Your professor. He said that Nigerians are government.
Are you talking about the Shoyinka speech where he was inviting that the country should be by decentralized? Is essentially talking about.
What do you mean by your professor? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by your professor?
It's for him to understand who I'm talking about now.
So he's not your own professor.
Loretta or Loretta.
Is it not your own professor? Is it not your own professor?
How does that that doesn't mean anything now. Whether it's my professor or not my professor now. I don't like people that
you don't like Wole Soyinka. That's why you're saying.
Not I don't like him. I don't like people that hide under English
books.
So I don't like those. I don't like those sort of characters and all that. So that's my own.
Okay.
So,
is Nigeria is a Nigerian professor and international?
He's a Nigerian professor. He's a Nigerian professor.
International professor. Won a Royal Nobel Award. So you should respect him for that. You can disagree.
That's why.
But mention him with respect. Mention anytime you want to mention Wole Soyinka, you should. I mean, just anything you're mentioning about him, say it with respect. So you're not going to lose anything by showing respect to him. You're not going to lose anything.
Babaja. I only give respect to those who give me respect. And I have said it. It has disrespected me. It has disrespected the obedient. He has even disrespected himself. He has even laid down. He has even laid down.
What did he say?
And let me finish now. Let me finish. He has even laid down his whatever thing he has achieved in life. I think the best thing for Wole Soyinka is to just shut up and go and sleep, waiting for the day God will call on him to go. He's becoming an embarrassment. He's becoming an embarrassment to himself, an embarrassment to the country, an embarrassment to everything that he ever stood for.
Let me tell you this. If because of politics, you want to describe somebody or show a character of an ingrate to somebody that has suffered for you to live.
Who suffered for you to live?
Wole Soyinka.
He did not suffer for me to. He suffered for you to live. He didn't suffer for me to live, please. Don't tell me. Don't tell me that.
And I'm going to tell you history now.
Well, you can read.
That went to jail for Igbo people when they were fighting the Biafra. He stood by the Biafran against Nigeria.
I don't care. Hold on. I did not support Biafra, so I don't really care whatever he did. I'm talking about what he did last year and this year.
So when you people are now showing the character of an ingrate, people that are so never be grateful for anything, I think he's just telling us the kind of people that you people are. Every one of you that are Igbo on this platform have been saying all sort of bad things against this man. This man.
Let it not get too ethnic.
No, it's not ethnic. Hold on.
This is what Gomez was warning us
Hold on,
against
one man.
earlier on. Yeah.
No, hold on, one man. It is not ethnic. This is what has happened and has been happening, and we must tell them the history. This man suffered for the Biafran, he stood by the Biafran, by Ojukwu. He fought against Nigeria, that Biafra have the right to secede. You understand what I'm saying? That they should not be treated like that. The way the Nigerian state treated Biafran, that, and he went to jail. But now, just because it's just against Obi, and all of you took offense against him and describing, rubbish him all the time. That is, it is the height of what I can describe as, people that are, that's an ungrateful character, and it should stop. You guys should stop this. You should stop the disrespect. Wole Soyinka, he has fought for the right of Nigerian people all his life, including Igbo people in that country called Nigeria.
Babaja, I respect your contribution on that, but for me, I'm not talking about Biafra. I don't know when he go to jail, but for me, whether he go to jail or he doesn't go to jail.
Yes, we can hear you. It's quite sorry. Prince Daddy was testing his mic. Carry on again.
Okay, so most of our, if I see these guys, most of them that fought in 2012 and all those stuff, the way they fought the government, the way they came out on the street to protest and all those stuff, and see how those they are today, because Tinubu is governing, makes me looks very sick and take them on serious. I just look like people like Adebayo, this professor, when things were not even worse than what it is today. It's just Tinubu coming out to tell you that how can you protest 9 months in his government? But he forgot that he protested. Is it up to 2 months under Jonathan government? He forgot that, but he's condemning NLC for protesting 9 months. They are very wrong to judge him within 9 months. But he judged a government that is not up to 2 months. Disrupted the government, fought against their policy. At the end of the day, gang up and they sacked that government.
Can I ask you a question?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You are breaking up a bit, and I think Solly wants to ask you a question, but Solly, we don't want the conversation to get ethnic. So
yeah. I just want to ask a very quick question.
Yeah.
Last time these guys protested, did it play out in their favor? Is a yes or no question.
I don't understand your question.
You referred to them saying the last time somebody was there, they protested and they brought Buhari in, right? They thought they were doing the right thing. They thought they were bringing in somebody that will bring change. Did it play out well for them? I'm asking you a yes or no question.
It played out for them now because they subsidy removal. Yeah.
Sorry.
No.
The reason why they protested wasn't because of Buhari.
Just wait, because I don't think I'll get a sincere answer. Let me just answer it myself. What we got was Buhari, which turned the country around and made it worse. Now,
no, sorry, you're getting it wrong.
We are talking about Goodluck Jonathan, not Buhari.
Let me
they protested for fuel hike, not Buhari.
They protested for subsidy removal under Goodluck, not Buhari.
Under Goodluck,
not Buhari, they couldn't say anything. So coming out today to tell me that, and the government is barely 2 months.
Can you let me finish?
All right, finish. But take him to the totality of. Don't ask him in start.
And I say I wasn't asking, and I just continued.
Yeah, go on.
What came in was Buhari, which turned the country bad, the economy bad, everything became bad. These people have tried it and they failed. Expecting them to do it again, they won't do it again. They are not going to protest again. They are not going to do all those shenanigans they did during Buhari, during Jonathan's time. They are not going to do it again because it didn't play out in their favor. So what did Soyinka gain from Buhari being president? He didn't gain anything. He spoiled his reputation.
Well, for me, I'm not talking about Buhari. I'm talking about when Goodluck wanted to remove the subsidy on barely 2 months to his government. People like Soyinka, people like Adebayo, most of them, a lot of them.
And Tinubu as well. Tinubu was part
Even
of the
Tinubu
protest.
that led the protest. People, let me finish, Bishop. Let me finish.
No, just 1 second. Just 1 second, please. Just 1 second.
Okay.
And I just get just to correct what you are saying. The protest was not 2 months into Jonathan's government. So just put facts straight. It's okay. I agree with what you are saying, but repeating that just 2 months. Jonathan was acting president for how many months? He won election before he became. I mean, he was acting president. What do you call it? Before he became acting president, he was, the what do you call it now? So altogether, so you repeating 2 months. It's just, I don't know whether you are making a mistake or you are just deliberately trying to rewrite history. Jonathan became the president in 2010 to complete.
To complete Yaradua. But okay. When he came on board, he now want to rule.
Before then,
he was acting president.
Before, I think it was May 10. It was acting. He was acting president before then. Before he now became the de facto president. So if you add all of them together, this one you are just saying 2 months. It's not. I
don't think the 2 months is the big. I think the point is making more is that Tinubu, Soyinka, etc. They led the protest against the. That's
not the point he's making. The point he's making is because Tinubu said a government of 9 months. So he's trying to justify that 9 months is a long time enough to protest because they protested against Jonathan in 2 months,
right.
Which is actually not
whatever it is, the most important. It's just like even this professor also told him that he just wonder how people talked about when they are not in government. They spoke so well about restructuring and all those stuff, but when they come in government, they found restructuring ridiculous. They don't find it as something useful again. Though I know he's directing it to the current president, but that's how it is. When you are not there, you go out to the street, restructure this and that, you talk everything you want to talk. But when now you are into government, you are not saying that restructuring is something you have to give a second thought. But that time you are not into government, you don't have to give it a second thought. You are talking about restructuring every now and then. That's kind of hypocrisy we practice in this country. That is that sometimes it got me very annoyed. You understand? And thank God I'm not the one that said it. Soyinka made it in his own speech. So, and I sent you a clip, one man, where he was telling you that the man is too stubborn, all those stuff. So, but I thank God I'm not the one that said it. It's Soyinka that also said it. So, but that's how it is. That's where we find ourselves. You think you have climbed up to that ladder you have been looking for since. You have climbed up there, so nobody can talk to you again. So you do whatever you want, then come and wait me in 2027. You have all the apparatus to win the election, so nothing they happen. And you are taking Nigerians for a ride. That's my own problem with this, the kind of democracy we are practicing in this country. And if we continue like this, when are we going to get better? You understand? And I went into one space. I went into one space. I had the same enigmatic voice that say, "We are asking if Tinubu."
Can I make a comment, please?
Okay, no problem.
Thanks, I can. And actually, if Joel is still there, I was going to say, when it comes to Professor Wole Soyinka, right? And I think you know that he wasn't a big supporter or never supporter of Trump or the MAGA movement, right? In 2016 or right about there, before Trump became president, right? He said if he won, he was going to leave the country and do some other dramatic stuff, right?
Did he not say he was going to tear up his American visa or something like that?
Oh,
Did
did
he
he
say
even
that?
go
Yeah.
that far?
Yes, I
I knew
think
he
he said
said
that. Yeah.
I knew he said I was going to leave the country, but you know what? And so, Professor, which puts him in my not so favorable category of intellectuals, because I thought he misread it and he missed the whole thing that happened with the MAGA movement. But it doesn't change my perception or what I know about him as a respectable person, an intellectual, a brilliant mind, and I don't question any of his character. So no, have I insulted him? I just don't agree with his politics, and I strongly vehemently against him when it comes to MAGA or Trump. But the difference, though, when it comes to Joel and the movement, the obedience, you see, you don't have to insult people to disagree with them. That's not the way it should go. The truth is the truth, regardless of who the messenger is. So because Wole Soyinka now, and I actually thought that in the beginning was kind of supporter of Peter Obi, actually was, till this this insulting and this unbearable characters of this obedience came about. So we can agree to disagree, Joel, and we don't have to be disrespectful of people that are accomplished in our society. That is life.
Is that Prince Daddy?
Well,
Yeah.
for
Is that
me,
Prince Daddy?
Yes.
Let me please respond to Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy, look, I don't have anything against Soyinka. Even when they did the protest, I supported them in doing their protest against Jonathan. Okay? I supported them. But my own thing is just this, right? What is good for the goose is also good for the gander. If you are going to knock on the NLC for protesting, I don't care how many times they protested. They're protesting because of what they have seen in the society, the way the society is going. That's why they're protesting. And if they come out to protest 4 times, you in 7 months. When it was 7 months into Jonathan's administration, he protested for a removal against the removal of subsidy, and nobody bat an eyelid. What we are saying is that what Jonathan did in his own time was to raise up fuel. I think he wanted to go from 160 to about 200 or something. But in Tinubu's case, it went from if anyone can help me, I don't know what the gas. I think it was 2 something. Then he went up to 4 something. We should be lying on the street. And the effect of that singular decision, we can all see. So if people are protesting, I don't know how many people you have in Nigeria calling on you. Right? So because if you think that because you're in abroad, you're actually getting poorer. For some of us, our investments are in Nigeria. What you were worth 10 years ago in Nigeria, or even 2 years ago. I remember I bought a land about 2 years ago. In fact, when they did the valuation, I just shut up. Even the land, I don't want to even develop it. I do not have that confidence. And that is just me. And there are a whole lot of other people like that. I cannot be pouring money, make money here after hard work, and a point inside the well. It does not happen that way. And you tell me it's reform. You're reforming. If you're reforming, let us know the path you're going to.
I get your point. Would they agree? Would they agree
So that's the
that
thing.
Wole Soyinka is anti-establishment, though? Yeah, of course, it makes mistakes. It's quite clear it makes mistakes. But would they agree that it's
But he has not made a mistake, though. I don't think you can fault Wole Soyinka in any of the trajectory that is embarked upon. Wole Soyinka came in to say that he's lending his support to the obedient movement because he wanted even there's the clip that let me actually show you what Ekene said he sent me. So so this is where Wole Soyinka started. Oh, it's frozen up. Oh, all right. You've all seen it anyway. So Wole Soyinka came in as an obedient, and then
my first visit. Well, actually, it's an embarrassing visit Because when I visited him the last time, it was to try and persuade him not to run for office. I think I've written about that. I told Atiku and himself that they should please leave the grounds for young people. That's the last time we met.
All right, so that was Wole Soyinka's entry point into this conversation. He told Tinubu frontally and Atiku not to run, to leave the field for a younger person. So he was an obedient at the start of all of this, and then in the course of what's transpired since, just the vileness and the just the untamed wildness of that space had made him reconsider, and the reality of the circumstances that the country finds itself as well. Whatever he wanted, the country now has this guy as the president. But just the level of abuse that is coming out of that space, he had to make him react to it. And then he reacted to that, and then rather than people caution themselves, they just weigh more abuse on him.
Okay, one man. Can I just say something to what you said? I'll be brief. Can I just say something to what you just said?
Be brief, and then
I believe that this whole thing about I told him not to run.
All right. After you land, can I bring it home?
Then, when we were not moving it, when the thing started going on, I will not tell you. The toxicity was from both ways, was from both sides, and if anyone is not admitting to it, it means that person is a born hypocrite. They talk in everything that you see in life. There's an action and reaction. An action and reaction are one and the same. So you cannot just pick up an obedience. And those on the Twitter space are far less than 6 million people. Far less. So how many people did Soyinka listen to? It's just like the caution you gave to Babaja when he wanted to say Igbos. You cannot generalize. So why don't you pick those people that you feel that they're giving or saying or giving out foul languages out there and address them? Why would you make it a compound thing? Obedience. That was where we came for him. If he was trying to be critical about about activities of some obedience, I would agree with him. But trying to now lump all of us in one basket, no. It means that he had an agenda. And as far as I'm concerned, Professor Wole Soyinka has no honor, and he should just go home and rest.
All right, brilliant. So back to Ekene.
Can I just say one thing?
No. Hold on. Back to, let me go back to Ekene because that space can run and run. But back to Ekene. When Ekene finishes, I'm going to do a 5 to 8 minute monologue with everybody on the screen. I'll be a bit strict with the time, just to quickly bring the favorite voices of the audience to them fairly quickly. But Ekene, back to you.
Okay, one man, thank you. That's the only thing the point I'm trying to make there is the kind of hypocrisy we practice in this country and say that we are practicing politics. And when you say it, people like Lata come and tell you it's politics. Well, that's why I say that people that has a very big certificate in our country don't have honor. Certificate is not honor. Your integrity is your honor, not your certificate. And I'll continue to say that. So, but nevertheless, I'm very happy for Abia State for what is happening there. Light is life. If you doubt it, you just make it happen in any region. Light is life. Today, at least I've had numbers of investors trying to reach an agreement with Abia State now. So it's a very big one. Chinese tire company have already go there to investigate on land where they can acquire and they build their tire company. What's about those stuff? And some pharmaceutical company that is in Lagos State are planning to move to Abia State. So to show you how important light it is in a community or in a country in terms of manufacturing and production. So when I say it here, government don't have to do a lot. You just make the ground very conducive for producers or manufacturers. Then the economy will pick up. This man doesn't have to, Abia State don't have to go, even though people say that the honor doesn't go to him. He didn't do that. But right from when he was a MD of the bank, he knew the importance of that project, and that's why he was pursuing that loan for that guy. He pursued it in First Bank, gave him in Diamond Bank, he gave him, because he knew the importance of that loan, what it will help his his state to achieve in terms of electricity. Then now that he became a governor, all the barriers and everything that will stop the gas pumping into that geometric plant, he broke that barriers and make it work. So, and that is what governance is. People might say he didn't contribute 1 naira, but the role he played in terms of making, when he was out of the government, when he was not in government, and when he's in government, is a very big one. Because some people will came and just like there are some interests that want to sabotage it. They are there. Yeah, I saw people dragging a makeover for and all those stuff. Those are interests that want to sabotage it. But what happens is that when your government come in, he stand for what is right, and they make sure that those interests that want to sabotage those infrastructure doesn't succeed. And that is exactly what this man has did. He makes sure that those interests that want to sabotage this geometric plant didn't succeed. He used his power as a governor and they make these things work out for the people. And he still, the remaining megawatts, he wants to transfer those ones to the Umuahia community, to the remaining local government. They are working on that seriously. So that's how government should be. Yeah, it's not going there to serve the rich people. You look at the masses, your community, what they want, then you forget the interest of those rich guys and make the state work for your people.
Kenny, he said one thing that really it impressed me. Hopefully he actions it. Alex Oti. He said he was already a billionaire before he came into government, and he said he has 3 children, and all of them are already billionaires too. So it's not really there to make. He's already made his money, and he said it's there for service. So if you can follow through on that statement, then Abia State is about to start hogging the headlines in the news.
Yeah, I watched the video. Not that not those ones going online. I watched the video where he said it, and people that don't believe him, we are criticizing him. But I believe him. You know, when you come there to serve the people, you are talking about his own personal project. He has done a lot. That if you go to Aba, if you know Aba when this man take into power, and you go to Aba today, you will praise this man under 9 months. What he has done. Aba Port Harcourt Road is ready. And he was in the show. We show you Shane Walking Ballot the other day. He made a particular promise that there was this project he has in hand that he is planning to. A very big giant hospital that he wants to build in the center of Aba, and the railway that they are in the designing stage now with one Chinese company, and he must achieve that before he leave office. So, and that shows you his commitment. These 2 particular projects, he mentioned it particularly. It's a very big one, but he said that he must achieve that. So, to show you very serious he is, not people say that he's commissioning 1 kilometer roads, but those things are not the issue. The issue is the importance of those roads. You go there, you see the importance of those roads, whether 1 kilometer, whether half kilometer, the importance of it.
Kenya, people are saying your audio is not coming through, but Kenya, it's very important to have governors like Alex Oti, Seyi Makinde, Sanwo-Olu, etc., who are not only they say talk and do, who are not only talking the talk but walking the walk. So very important to have them, so we can use them to contrast against people like Adeleke, Dapo Abiodun, who are just there to have a good time. Maybe these achievements will actually shame some of them into making an effort.
The only thing I'm happy now is that one man. If you're a Southeasterner now, just look at the face of the four other governors in the Southeast. This man doesn't send them again. What he does every day is to go and beat Tinubu bye-bye wherever Tinubu is.
No, you can forget Hope Uzodinma now. File Hope Uzodinma under Senator Adeleke. But the only other person I'm looking for, I'm looking to Soludo as well, because his CV is too strong for him not to achieve. So we'd like to see some achievements coming from Soludo.
Even Soludo, my governor, a former CBN governor, that has to. I hold him. I can pay for that man with all my life because of what I. But when Alex Oti just came and made that man a small child to me. Honestly speaking, if I see what is happening in Abia State and compared to Anambra State, and I know that Soludo has not done anything, since he became a governor. It makes me ashamed.
That's not true. Today, Soludo is still rated the best performing governors.
Maybe now you the rate Babaja, now you the rate but I me be Anambra man where they rate am.
Hold on.
So I know you know no be you go rate am for me. No be you go rate am for me. Now me be the Anambra man where go rate am. So but my point, Babaja, leave Soludo. Nothing you want to I know you love Soludo. Forget about Soludo.
It's not a love, it's not a matter of love. An independent organization, you know, measured all the performance of all the governors in the Southwest, and Soludo came on top. It's number one so far. And that report just came out like last month. So what are you guys talking about? Is it
in the Southeast or in Nigeria?
In Nigeria. In Nigeria.
Actually,
Actually, you know the guy that did it, that guy always feature on Dr. Damage's show, on Rudolph's show.
Okay.
So he you know, I think it was 3 weeks ago that it was interview, and he said this organization, you know, they went there, they did all the investigation concerning the performance of all and all the metrics they use, show that Soludo is on top of others. It's number one.
Okay. Hold on, Babaja, he's better than Sowolu.
Hold on, I don't want to open up to the Soludo conversation too much.
In Southeast, among all the governors in Southeast,
okay, Babaja, no problem. Maybe he's number one to you people, but I know what I'm talking about. All the Southeast governors now, all of them, you can after this man commissioned that geometry plant and all those stuff, they just came together. They were learning tiki. What are we going to do? This man is shining also. They went and took Vice President Tinubu State and commissioned one, and they said that they want to start one project they call Light Up Nigeria to give the Southeast electricity. So, but that one, I'm happy. The reason why I'm happy is that they are waking up now. They now see one man. They now see one man squad dragging them here and there. So you don't see him in their meeting. You don't see him in the organization. You just want. I watched a video when Tinubu was leaving for Qatar. Almost all the governors in Nigeria were lining up there.
You know, I don't like that. I don't like the way. What's even the Tinubu? Hold on now. Just settle down. When somebody is trying to come in, let them a little bit. When Tinubu was coming to commission the red line in Lagos, you had that Abiodun there, of course. Anywhere there's a camera, he's there. The Ekiti governor, then the Kogi governor. I'm thinking, so what is the purpose? Why are they there? To do what? You know, it's just ridiculous. Tinubu is traveling, and then half of the cabinet, they go and line up the tarmac. They are bowing heads and doing all right. What's all this now? It's just ridiculous. But I bring it to McKenna, and then we start to move around quickly.
Okay, thank you, Waman. You just that's how it is. Our governors need to concentrate in their region, and that is what I like Alex Oti for. He doesn't get about if you go to Aba today, you will see Alex Oti. You see him in the street of Aba. I saw him when Innocent came to deliver his personal car to him. He drove Innocent around the state with a car, personally, 2 of them inside the car, and they came back to the government house. So the man is always in town. You never see him travel here and there, this and that, except their governors meeting that they used to have every now and then. He focused in the state, going everywhere, making sure that the work is going on. That's how government should be. Not one leg in Abuja, one leg in your state, and you are bringing the state very down and all those stuff, and people are supporting you. That's very ridiculous. If you see what the man that want today, a lot of investors are locating Aba today. They are coming back. Things that left Aba before is coming back. And that's how to build the economy. So one man, I don't have much to say, but the only problem I have is the hypocrisy in our government. We should stop it.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. So that's the elegant Kenny, of course, one of our favorite voices on this platform. So we're going to move around fairly quickly. It's just really so that all the voices get to you quicker. We'll kick off 5 to 7 minute monologue. We'll kick it off with our Prince Daddy. We go on from Prince Daddy to Solly Bishop.
I won my game before.
Huh?
I came
Why,
before.
why don't you let me set the sequence? It's just 5 to 7 minutes now, so you'll get to you quick enough. And you know, Prince Daddy doesn't faff around. So we kick it off with Prince Daddy, Solly Bishop, our uptown. Prince Daddy, you're first. Obalola.
All right, thanks, Moment. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, we can hear you clearly. So do you want to free flow or do you want me to feed them to you?
Yeah, since just give me like one or two headlines since we got like 5 minutes, so I can wrap it up.
All right. What about this then? Nigerian lawmakers shut down planned vote of confidence in Tinubu over deadly hunger stagflation. So it's not a vote of no confidence, so it's a vote of confidence. So they were looking to shore him up, give him a bit of fillip, off the back, set against all the criticisms that he has been getting, but very quickly shut down. Do you think it's in need of that support by his what is meant to be his colleagues in government?
Yeah, was that a support or a non-support? I didn't really get that. A
No,
vote of non-confidence.
No, a vote of confidence, not non-confidence. Confidence, yes.
Okay. Well, it goes both ways. You know, these lawmakers also, regardless of how much people want to put a lot of things on Tinubu's doorstep, these lawmakers themselves, they're not really helping. You know, if they give them a vote of confidence or non-confidence, it all comes down to the lawmakers and of course the governors. It's a lazy way. I mean, it's always been the case anyways. Everyone looks to the central, to Abuja for everything, for money mainly. But when it comes to creativity and being able to actually provide solutions to the problems of the people, they don't do much. And it's until we really get to that point of a devolution of power, whereby each state is truly responsible for their own affairs, then the lives of Nigerians will get better. It will get better, but until then, you know, it's I mean, for a big country like Nigeria, it's really it's a shame. It's complex again for everyone to look to Abuja. So on that note, you know, Tinubu, I said it before, 9 months into his presidency, again, anyone expecting some miracle is a non-serious person. It doesn't make any sense, not even in the developed world. And usually, when you see rapid development or deliverables, like in the Abia State with the OT, it didn't happen in 9 months. It's something that's been there, percolating, being worked on, finance over many years. And that's why we're seeing the result right now. And that is governance, that is planning. So I'm not sure why anyone would expect Tinubu to do any better miracle if we all agreed that, you know, it came to an empty or negative purse and the whole place was looted thanks to Emefiele. Now, let's be serious. But at the same time, also, which I have been, when it's making missteps, not really addressing situations, I think we should speak up. We can't just say, well, it's only been there for 9 months. We don't expect much from it. So it's okay if he messes up. No, we should speak up and attack his policies, not his personality. It's this politics for the Nigerian people. Let's not play or be kind of headless politics. Let's play politics that really affects the lives of the people.
All right, Prince. Prince, let me play you this clip. This was a story that's been it's been in the news over the last couple of days. But we were not on yesterday. This is Wole Soyinka calling for what he calls decentralization of the Nigerian state. So let's hear him in his own words, and then you give us commentaries. Can we hear anything? We can't hear anything.
Deconstruction. Deconstruction. Reconfiguration. Decentralization. All this is necessary in order to maximize development. We speak about food hunger because it is real, but palliatives are temporary stopgap policies. They do not reach to the heart of the problem.
All right. So that was Shoyinka. I suspect that you'd have heard the fullness of it. It's an 18-minute long session. But it's calling for decentralization, which is a Wole Shoyinka sort of English for essentially restructuring. And one thing he said that struck me, that palliative is somewhat embarrassing, really. It's like throwing food at people, really. So what are you making of? It's essentially unbuckling the state from the federal space in order then to facilitate growth. So what are you making of Wole Soyinka's contribution to the national discourse?
Yeah, well, I said earlier, I used devolution of power earlier. I think, it kind of speaks to the same thing, decentralization of power or resources or whatever we try to decentralize. When it comes to palliative, right? I said it before that America is perhaps the number one welfare state in the world, and I don't believe Nigeria's welfare system or palliatives is of any great impact or importance to the country. It is not, because the Nigerian people are independent in a lot of ways. If a large percentage were to depend on the government cannot afford it. They cannot afford it at all. They don't have the resources, nor the structure and the mechanism to help genuinely the Nigerian people. They don't. So Nigerian people don't depend on Nigeria. This palliative stuff, we've seen it in videos and television, how the governors, the people in power, they stockpile these resources and use it for their own self-aggrandizement. They for their own selfish reasons. And the last time we saw palliatives being doled out to people, they had it in these flimsy plastic bags and in a crude way. So we don't really have one. It's just another way of the people in power or the politicians to siphon or fleece Nigeria. So, of course, there's no, maybe except in America, actually, the welfare system is quite sustainable, very much robust. They pump a lot of money in it, and the people that live on it, they enjoy it very well. But for a poor nation, it's not sustainable. It's not sustainable, but apart from being sustainable in itself, it's non-existent in Nigeria. I wish somebody can correct me anyways. From what I've gathered and seen, we don't have a welfare system. We do not have any at all. But yeah, devolution of power, it's, or what word did you use?
Decentralization. Yeah, he always has to do that, doesn't he, Joyinka?
Yeah, to decentralize it's a nice thing to say, but there are benefits also of centralization. If you're familiar with supply chain, there are some benefits, and I've said it before actually that we're talking. We talk about giving power to the local governments, right? And I made a point previously, like, look, in doing so, I'm not against it per se, but in doing so, there are going to be a lot of a redundancy, waste in the system, and leakages. There's no doubt about it. There would be. There would be if every local government has to make its own decision for roads, hospitals, schools, and whatnot. There's going to be so much waste and more opportunity for people to siphon the money, steal, corruption. All these things are going to exist. But if we have a template, a solid template that's been tested and replicated across the country, that will really greatly reduce the waste if they were to implement it. So as glory and as nice as being decentralized, the benefit may take generations to reap its true worth. So I'm not too keen about let's decentralize. Let's find a model, a system that works. Let's use the state as a model state where such a system is implemented, and let's gather data reports and see how it works, so we can bring it to other states and gradually phase by phase, introduced across the country. So we always have this knee-jerk reaction in Nigeria to get things done. We just use the white man's model or the Western model, and when it's something new, we just use it and do it. But we don't truly understand the meaning or the impact in the country. So Wale Soyinka may be right, but I say we should be quite careful in doing so. Just like right now, I've heard it said before that each state in Nigeria has the ability, based on its natural resources and even the human capital, to be independent and successful. But how come nobody's doing it? Because we have this myopic, short-term
No,
view
it's
about
because
everything.
it's because we are tethered to a federal system. All the levers of growth are being held by the. You don't control your resources. You don't control your policing. You don't. There's a lot that the state governments do not control, which are all levers of growth. And I think that's what Wale Soyinka may be speaking to.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, that is true. But when it comes to well, that is true. But at the same time, it could be an excuse. Yes, the government. A lot of things are fed to the government, to the central state. But there's a way you can reorganize your society, your state, tap into the human capital. You can bypass a lot of things, not to break the law, but seek the indulgence of the citizens, the common people, even the resources of the people abroad, overseas, which is critical to the Nigerian state. There's so many ways you can go about it, one man. It's just a lazy way. It's just a lazy way to say that the state is the feds are in charge of everything. No, there's so many ways. Is it privatization of schools, quality schools? There's so many ways you can go about it. But these governors, they don't think long term. We all know that, and quite frankly, I don't blame them, because you get into power, the next 3 years or whatever, you start thinking about the next 4 years to gain power, and that accountability is poor. I mean, there's so much things. There's so many things going on that doesn't really push this leaders to take full responsibility of their domain in order to be good stewards of their people. That's just the way the system is. And again, I say I don't blame them. It's human nature. When we are not accounting for nothing, people will misbehave. It happens in the West. It's not unique to Nigeria or Black people, but it's just the way it is. A system that's well managed and audited, mechanism in place for reporting, that system would thrive. It's a given. There's nothing magical about it. That system would thrive. But again, we can blame the center for their woes in the states, but I believe they can do much better if they are creative. If they are creative, if the lawmakers, if they too are, they genuinely care about the people, I think they will think outside the box and do good by their own people.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to one more talking point. But on my way to that talking point, Kulata Supercharged, he wants to know if you have bought your MAGA sneakers yet. So are you sneakered up for the elections to come?
I slipped for like a couple of seconds and all the MAGA shoes were gone, Kulata. I wanted to have it so bad.
Is there actually a MAGA sneakers, or is there one?
Yeah, there is one. It came and went so quickly like hotcake. It was gone in like a minute, really. It's true.
I missed it. I missed it, Prince Daddy. I missed that one because I saw it and I wanted to go for it and it was gone.
You see? Yeah, you're right. It was gone. It was sold out.
So now it will be in the resale cycle, wouldn't it? It will be on eBay now, so about twice the price.
Well, man, just to remind you, you said 5 to 7 minutes is in 15 minutes. Why you allow some people to spend 45 minutes just to put it so that you know it's been 15 minutes not even more.
All right. One more talking point, Prince Daddy, and then I'll go on to Solly, and then Uptown. Tinubu commissions Lagos Red Line rail project. So the good news just come, and this is not this is years in the making. Also, it's not something that suddenly happened, but the transformation of Lagos State, the speed is quite impressive.
Yeah, that is great. I think he also played a video about 20, 30 years ago when Tinubu was talking about the train system. Yeah, just like it happened in Abia State, it's not something that just happened overnight, just like in Tinubu's case as a president. So yes, we need planning, and planning is continuous, right? So the fact that
Prince Daddy, one man, please, I have a suggestion. Should we give Sanwo-Olu third term? Maybe the guy is
Why
the guy is
No,
working.
it's going to be a minister 2020, and there's no doubt about that. No question.
Yeah, go on, Prince Daddy. It's just some joke. Maybe we give him third term like Obasanjo.
One man. He shouldn't spoil his record. If he's done with governorship, let him keep his because for me, he has done so well. Let him keep his record. Stay, maybe go one place and hide like the Fashola went and made himself. That's what I'm talking about. Fashola made himself up. He should just go and relax. Then look for a better candidate. Probably he will be a vice, right, or something. But he should just mess himself up with this government. But this government has no direction. So if he goes in there, he messes himself up.
All right.
Well, I think I disagree. I mean, if the man is talented and gifted, why would he keep him in the box? I think if he can, just like you said, one man, if he can be a minister, that'd be a benefit to the Nigerian state. Absolutely. So kudos to him, Tinubu, and all the planners in Lagos. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. So that's the dulcet tone of Prince Daddy, the voice that makes the ladies drool. The voice that makes the ladies drool. Another housewife favorite, Solly. So, Solly, your 5-7 minutes monologue starts now. Solly.
Hide your wives, hide your babes, hide your girlfriends. Solly from Abia State is here.
There it is, Solly from Abia State. So Solly, where do you want to come into it? Do you just want to free flow, or do you want to start it from Lagos State's achievement?
I want to go on all the topics. So okay, we can start with Lagos State achievements. Well, some people may laugh at Sanwo-Olu, some people may laugh and complain, but you guys don't know. See, if you grow up in Agege, if you grow up in Oshodi, if you grow up in some of these areas that people used to make fun of, and you see how it looks like today, you will know that these people have been working on Lagos for years. When I used to go to school, I used to see them construct all these things for this blue line, So it's not surprising to me that Lagos is moving forward. They already had a master plan, and the money was always there. You can't steal everything. They always had issues with the federal government, so they always had to patch themselves up and be prepared because they were not going to lose that state. And one of the reasons why they were able to keep Lagos for such a long period of time is development. It's their political strategy. I didn't come here wanting to, I came here supporting Sowore, but looking at the top 3 candidates, there was only one person that I know that, okay, you at least do development, and that was Tinubu. They always use that development thing to campaign because they will start a development, even if people don't like the government that is there, but you are now trapped in this like this, I don't know how to pronounce it well, purgatory state, where if you remove the current governor, the project stops. You don't like the governor, but as long as you keep him, the project continues. So they always used to use that project purgatory to gather followers. And if you use that kind of political strategy, even if people don't like you, you have some certain amount of people that want that project to at least be completed. At least that is a voting block. And this Lagos example is what Tinubu is going to, if you like, come here and insult me, come here, we did this thing, we told you exactly how the election was going to play out, we were insulted all through, it played out exactly how we said we said it was going to play out. People insulted me on this platform just because I was saying the truth. You know, but I don't come here with bias. I say it exactly how it is. If like insult me, it's not change what I said. So this 2027 election, right? Plenty people are complaining now. You complain, you cry, you stretch your, you shout, so you strain your voice and you lose your voice. They already have plan of what they are going to. I'm telling you, if dollar comes down below 1,000, there are millions of people ready to vote for them. Millions. Just so that it will continue to go down. They will put you in project limbo. There will be another project that will pop up. I promise you that. There will be a nationwide. Yes, if you know how to do business, you will get plenty rejection. So all these people laughing at Tinubu that, oh, he's not bringing investor, oh, they are rejecting him. If you actually run a business in your life, you would know that you will get up to 1 million rejection. All you need is just 1 yes for it to get things going. Just 1 yes. That's how starting a business works. And if you keep on mocking somebody every time they are trying, which they don't even need to, I think some people are very delusional. Do you know that this guy can sit down here, get his 2 terms, and literally not do anything if he wants, and nothing will happen? Nothing will happen. You know? So if somebody is trying, even though they don't need to do it, you don't need to mock them. You go to the place that they are trying to get investment from, and you are discouraging those people to invest. What kind of backward? And this, yes, we Nigerians love to praise ourselves, but this is who we are. There is no brain drain in the country. This is just all we are. This is how we have always been. Just that a lot of people have started noticing because of social media. When I grew up in Lagos, this is how Nigerians have been. This is nothing brand new. So when I come and I see all this news, I'm not shocked because I've always been seeing it all my life. There's nothing I'd not seen in Lagos. There was a time in Lagos that under bridge was a dangerous place. Now everybody is going under bridge no matter what time. If you stay under the bridge and it's dark, it's a dangerous place because they can kidnap you. There was a time in Lagos where you enter bus and Bomo will carry you. People are forgetting how bad Lagos was. You guys are forgetting how bad it was. Terrible. People actually had a valid reason to jackpot. You know, the people that are complaining about dollar, let's be honest, most of them are not even really using dollar. Dollar has come down now. Has the price of goods gone down? No. As the price of goods gone down? No. Some people say they bought inventory when the dollar was up. Is it everybody? People that are selling pure water, the price of pure water now is the same price as bottled water. Who is fooling who? You know, so we love to praise ourselves, but we love to turn blind eye on the bad things that we used to do, you know, but because we have one person we can fully blame. Some people don't even want to hear that their governor is stealing money or their governor is not doing any project. I like that these governors, if you look at the video when they came to Lagos, some of them looked ashamed. I looked at that Hope, I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but I think everybody knows who I'm talking about, Hope. Does that guy have shame? Look at your region. You are coming to the Southwest to look at the Southwest open projects that you could start up on. Don't you have some atom of shame? You know, but you see some people, they will remove their focus from him. Instead of them to be shaming him daily, insulting him daily, they will leave him and they will be giving another person, another state problem. So there's no accountability in that country. We don't have we are not people of accountability. So I'm very surprised when people come here and they are shocked that their politicians are not accountable too. You know, maybe we have been delusional for so long in that country, but thank God for social media. It's opening our eyes. Social media to me is what empowered the Northerners, because that radio that they had made them beat everybody in the South. But now that we have social media, it has put all of us on a level playing field, because we have a way to communicate all through, just like they did during radio era. We don't have enough people on social media, but we are getting there. So Lagos is not surprising me. This is their political strategy. That's just it. They are not. They even, if you look at it, they are not really going to make money back from this project. You know, it's not a profit. making projects. They are just following the blueprints.
But it should be self-sustaining, though. Although,
It is.
yes,
It is.
I suspect that it will be subsidized. I wonder what the recovery period is for the investment, but
it should probably be like maybe 10, 20, 30 years.
Yes.
So it's their political strategy, and that's what APC is going to do with Nigeria. They may not fight corruption like you expect. They may not do this. Anything that they don't have to do, like all the projects your governors are supposed to do, I guarantee you, let me not say guarantee, but I can bet with you that Tinubu will not care, because that is not his problem. I'm telling you, that's how he runs his things. If it is not his problem and there's somebody that is supposed to be there doing it, especially if the person is not from his party, this guy is not going to complain. He's not going to caution the person at all. In fact, he wants the governor to fail. So if you are not making your governor responsible and you are blaming another person, you will do it for the next 7 years. I promise you that. I promise you, because they want that governor to fail. They want that governor not to do a proper project so that they can put their person there. And if their person just does half a good enough job, you guys will start voting for the person. Simple strategy. Very, very simple. That's my opinion on Lagos.
All right, brilliant.
I'm not from Abia State, though. We now have electricity. We've had electricity for the past 3 days.
All right, go there. So tell us then about your new state now that is now the beacon of the country.
Our new state has not been attracting investors because, as you can see, when you have electricity, you have light. One day I was sitting down in my house and I just realized that, okay, there's light in my house. And I realized how much I was able to achieve just with electricity in the past 3 years. And I realized that if I was in Nigeria, I probably would not have been able to achieve this in 9 years. Just simple electricity. So all these companies that it will encourage a lot of people to start businesses, because when you have constant electricity, you can do constant research. All these people that are in Lagos, a lot of people will leave Lagos and they will start moving to the southeast. Because even if I was in Nigeria and I'm from the southwest, that electricity will attract me. A lot of people are going to move to that Abia. A lot of people are going to move to that Aba. What I expect Sanwo-Olu to do and the other governors in the southwest is they should start their own electricity project also. The distribution is allowed now. Because if everybody is competing, we will be able to move higher faster. If Lagos has electricity and these trains, which they've already bought new trains for the yellow and green line, by the time this guy ends his tenure, if they just add electricity, at that point, Lagos is is at the stage of a first world country. You have constant electricity, you have proper road transport, you have proper transportation infrastructure. That's a first world country. It's the same level as all these Eastern European countries. So I encourage this kind of politics. We have to be realistic. We're in Africa, this is a third world country. If you're expecting them to behave like Europeans, you are going to stay frustrated for a couple decades.
All right, brilliant, excellent. One more space and then I'll go on to Uptown. Nigerian lawmakers shut down plan of vote of confidence in Tinubu. It's not so much that they are saying they have no confidence in him. They're saying it will be somewhat insensitive for the country to be going through what it is going through now, and the parliamentarians are lining behind the president. So what are you then making then of that conversation going on in parliament?
Oh, and one more thing. Don't be surprised if the governor of Abia State eventually comes to APC. I promise you, with what he's doing, he's attracting them in APC and they will scout for him. Now, for this one, I think that they are just wasting people's time. They are just playing. If you've actually ever been into these places, you will see that they play a lot. Before they start, they laugh, they play, they jokes, they are even rolling on the chair, this one and that one. The moment the cameras are on, they start acting serious. It's like they transform. Some of them start acting like enemies. The moment the camera goes off, I saw it with my 2 korokoro eyes. They start laughing with each other again. So they are just playing, they are wasting time, and it's just something that caught the eyes of the news. I don't think it's something serious. I won't take it serious.
All right, brilliant. Stay steady. We're still looping back around, but let's make our way quickly then to Uptown, who I think is pushed for time.
One man,
Yeah.
before you go to Uptown, let me remind you, you just distorted the line up that you gave earlier on. I come after Sunday. I don't know whether it was because I reminded you of time. That was why you reversed it, but that's fine.
No. I thought Uptown was next, but then Uptown had been pushing me in the private chat that
Well, that was the reason why you went to him. The lineup was that I come after Sunday, but that's fine. I just put it as for you.
all right, let me come to you then. Uptown, just give it a moment. I'll come to you after Bishop.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, why did you protest then? If you
Because
didn't
that was what you said. No, that was what you said. When you lined it up, that was what you said. So
all right. Let me go with that order then. Let me go with the order. Do you want to free flow at it, or do you want to start off where Solly finished off? The lawmakers are reflecting on a vote of confidence in the president.
Well, I think I agree with Sunday. Let me start by saying good evening to everyone that is listening. Please click on the like button. The last I checked, it was very low. Please click on the like button. And it's a pleasure to be in your company once again tonight. Thank you. So let me start by saying, I think I agree with Sunday. I think there are some things that we should not be wasting our time. In the first instance, what nonsense vote of confidence are we talking about at this time? So, you just said no. I don't think I want to waste my time on that. What's vote of confidence when we should actually be money, we should be fasting, we should be looking for how do we get out of this quagmire? Too many unnecessary persons. It's not time for back clap yet. No, it's time for taking very painful, necessary decisions. Consoling ourselves on how so good vote of confidence by food. So I think I just think that it's just a waste of time. For me, it's not time for that yet. Am I on? Are you listening?
Yes, Bishop, I'm actually listening. I was actually looking at Larry's comment in the comment section. He's asking, he says, one man, please can you let the panelists talk about Fisayo Shoyombo's investigation of customs? So I'm not sure if you as I read that, I was looking through my Instagram. Somebody sent me something. If somebody can resend it, of this character called Dende that was essentially beating up custom officers for reasons of not letting him smuggle rice into the country. Did you see that clip that was going viral? And do you have any thoughts on it?
Well, I read some few things about it earlier when I had a short break. And the truth of the matter is the failure of the system. The security agency should do their job. I don't think that man is bigger than the country. If he assaulted officers carrying out their legal duty, some people are saying he's been a notorious smuggler for ages and everybody know him, blah, 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 blah. I think they should go back. Everybody that is involved, that has been giving him free passage, I think they should bring them to book. And the man should not, I don't know why he's still walking free, why they are just up. We should be reading about how he's been arrested and taken to Abuja in cuffs. Not fly, let them take it through Bole Kaja to Abuja. I think that's what we should be reading. So if actually, I did not see the video, but I just read some snippets. So if that is true, honestly speaking, we need to get very tough and very rough on some of these characters that have held us by the jugular over the years. So security operatives should do their job. If it is too much for the customs, let there be an intervention by the NSA's office, because it's a threat on our national security. Because we are giving some other people leeway that they can treat our security operatives that are representing the government anyhow, and they will go scot-free. So kudos to whoever did that recording, kudos to whoever brought up the report. But the most important thing is I want them to act like yesterday. So the man should not be working free. If there is anything, all that somebody needs to do is call for that video. And seeing that video that is real, then do the needful. Let me read in the morning that he's been arrested and he's been taken to whether it's Kuje or Keshua, wherever. So for me, it's a shame that we still allow people like that and we keep them, we treat them with kid glove. So that's my take on that. Very big.
All right, brilliant. To the Lagos State red line, I think we've done a lot of Lagos pattern on the back. So a quick pat on the back from you, and then I'll take you on to another topic. The Tinubu commissions are the red line.
Yeah, kudos to Sean Sanwo-Olu. I think he's working. I listened to his interview a few days ago. There's a lot of work to be done. So he should just roll off his sleeves. It is not here to Uru. Yeah, while we are saying well done, but we cannot be singing kumbaya here. There's still a lot to be done in Lagos. A lot. And considering the fact that Lagos is swelling and breaking like the seas every day, he needs to double down. I mean, double up. Which one is correct? He needs to double up on his deliverables. 3 years is just around the corner. 1 year is almost gone already. So he has just 3 years. So kudos, but then the reward for a good job is more job. Let's move to the next thing, please.
All right.
Before I forget on this about, I should be able to, the way I'm still, I should be able to touch on all the points. So please, let me to complete my 10 minutes. Let me talk on this about kudos to Alex Oti, and it's an achievement, and irrespective of who initiated it, however minimal his contributions are. But we seem to be forgetting something. When Alex Oti was making loan available, he was doing business as a banker. He's not an interest-free loan. He was only marketing his bank, and he was doing business. So, kudos. But he was not doing charity. He was not being a nice boy by giving loans the way, some individuals are making it to look like. And we just forgot very suddenly that the same Alex Oti ran against Ikpeazu in 2019, where Ikpeazu was giving kerosene and what again was discharged, and people chose him. Alex Oti had run on the platform of APC before, that they rejected him. I think this was his third copy. He's already run for election twice in Abia State. I remember. So, the way we are making it look like it's just a magic wand from heaven that just dropped. What we should be lamenting is how bad they have ruled Aba. And if that's who we want to do something, they will wear this ashwebi and they will go and dance their heart out at the stadium. And we were celebrating mediocrity in Abia State. And if actually had a PhD, I know people that were celebrating him like I was wondering. So kudos, there's still more job to be done. It's not there yet, but sometimes we should be able to balance it, making it look like it was the advent of obedience and Labour Party that just made people to drop from heaven. The Piazu has run for election twice in Abia State. I don't care whether there was further invested. The lockdown on that project was actually broken by Buhari. The lockdown that have changed it for 10 years. It did not just get broken. They resumed work even before Alex Oti came in as governor. They have resolved the issue. And then saying that Oti helped to resolve the issue of the no, it's not correct. Go and check your part, very correct. But kudos, and that's what we should have seen in Abia long before now. This man should not be just talking about correcting those roads. He should be talking of something else. We should be talking of industrialization and bigger projects. But we're talking about little things. Shows how far behind we are. How far behind we are. We are really lagging behind. So once again, I'm saying kudos, but there's still more job. Just like I said about Lagos State. It's not yet to Guru. Abia State is just starting. Hopefully, he has 7 more years. So you should be able. After 7 years, we should be able to do a stock taking and give him the final kudos before he hands over the baton to the next competent person. I pray the likes of Oji, both the two Ojis and the Biasu will never happen in Abia State again. That's a very sincere prayer. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. And to the headline on the screen, Bishop, meet Urom Eke, who rejected Tinubu's CBN appointment. So I don't quite like how this particular headline is being percolated around the Nigerian space. If the guy was not, when they offered him in the first instance, he could have refused in the first instance, and they would have just substituted with a different name. So how he progressed it to the point that Ojikalu was in that mocking tone, somewhat mocking the whole country, What are you making of this guy's narrative and his snobbery of the Tinubu administration?
I think I agree with you, and I will just add to it that we should just let it be. You see, the nomination, the procedure did not start today. It's taking a whole lot. From the day one is when he should have said, look, no, I'm not going to take this appointment. From the very beginning. But yes, because we want to sensationalize almost everything and make fun and and put the country in a really good. There have been more very brilliant individuals that had better careers in different places of the world, and they had the opportunity to come and serve their motherland, and they took it with passion and they delivered, and their names are written in records in gold today. Their edge is told today. I mean, and so these are the individuals that had the opportunity, but they thought the best way is to make up, feeling that job is secure. I can assure you, that job is not more secure. I mean, the lives of Kodia Wheeler they came and they were promoted even after that. The lives of additional, there are people, so he tells, I mean, waiting until the last minute, say he's rejected, when you should have turned it down from when the nominations were paid for you, shows that he just wants to ridicule the country. And I believe the country is bigger than any individual. Oh, do I say shame on Nigeria? No, there's no shame on Nigeria. It's shame on that individual. I don't know him, and perhaps I will never know him. So I don't think that if any loss, there are better qualified persons that will come into this space. So whatever, I did not hear what Ojikan said, but whatever he says, I mean, it's typical of Ojikan, it's not new to this space. So he likes to call for unnecessary controversy because of the kind of hostility. So I think we should leave it like that.
All right, to the headline on the screen, Bishop, petrol importation reduced by 50% since removal of subsidy. This is the federal government, but Bishop, they are coming in via the voice of the Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris. And I have to tell you that of the people that are impressing me in the Tinubu administration so far, this guy impresses me especially because he's keeping a conversation going with the population in terms of policy directions and progression of the country. But to that headline, petroleum importation reduced by 50%. What says you?
So okay, that's fine. That's good. I mean, it shows that we've been subsidizing a lot of our West African products, and that's the noise I've been talking about. So, but that, by the way, yeah, that's just speaking to the data. That's the kind of data you should be giving us every day. It's not something you should just announce. There should be a place you want to go. What was our consumption? What was our importation over the year? I'm more interested in him coming to tell us that Dangote is rolling out the first liter of refined petroleum tomorrow. I'm more interested in them telling me that the first trailer is coming out from Port Harcourt refinery. Telling me that we all know that because the condition has reduced drastically, yeah, 50%, giving us the data, but for me, that's not the news I want to hear now. I want to hear that Dangote is rolling out tomorrow, and the following day, Port Harcourt refinery is rolling out their refined products. So that's what I want to say on that. Very quickly.
All right, let me take you to one more space and then we go on from there to Uptown. CBN revokes licenses of 4,173 Bureau de Change operators. So, for reasons of non-compliance. So, what are you then making then of this?
I will use both time for both this one and the issue of Tinubu's visit to Lagos and what was that thing again? We discussed it earlier on about his statement on labor. Please, I will combine.
Yeah, the conversation is still going to loop round, by the way. So everybody will still get. Yeah,
I'll rush. You know, because I just get out of network now. I'm very sure. So because I'm driving out of that highway. So on this issue of the first one you said, to really change. The question is, what are we doing with 4,170 Bureau de Change? That's number one. Does it make sense? So every corner, almost, I mean, why do we have 4,000 and they're actually more than 5,000? That's just the ones that they put their license. The second one is this: how soon will people give it of ethnic coloration? They want to keep the northern part of the blah 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 blah. And finally, I would say this is one of the top decisions that just taken like yesterday, and we are making that progress. It might be slow, but we are making that progress. I don't think we need 4,000 or 5,000 to run the chain everywhere. They're just doing round tripping, and they're just doing rent taking, and they're just doing whatever. Arbitrage. They just have their assets. They have all of them have connections, big connections in the bank. Some of the bank executives are the ones that set them up. So for me, it's the right way to go. I hope they don't rescind that decision for any reason. I just hope they don't rescind it. So that's that. And please finally on the what was that thing I just said now? I wanted to speak on. Please help me.
You were Tinubu something. So you said Tinubu. Yeah.
Now, Tinubu. Well, I listened to it and I laughed and I said, this is of all the things that were said there, very important thing. We will downplay them and we will hammer on this like we are always used to majoring of minor and minority of majors. Now, he said, let me throw a jab. I don't know if I'm the only person that had that one. Let me throw a jab at Labour. And that 4 months. Look, that this last strike was a failure. Labour were expecting that the security agencies would play into their hand by brutally. But the security agencies acted smarter by being very professional. In fact, in some places, what you see is that giving them water, giving them biscuits, the thing was very orderly. And the following day, there was no need. And that was why it was called off. Now, he threw a jab that, hey, if we sat down together and we played all the cards, we don't have any dispute or objection to what we have done, what we are doing on the ones that we have not done anything. We gave you the explanation 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on all the things, and you just insisted you want to go ahead. And if you have gone ahead, can the first strike be justified? I would say no, but it is still their right to strike, to go on strike. It is within everybody's right to go on strike. If they want to be going on strike every day, so be it. So now calling the president out and making it look like, come on. Sometimes the man said, let me throw a jab at the labor union. Now look, if you want to play ball, if you want to be fair, this is not necessary. But if it is politics you are waiting, election is still fast. One start preparing for election. But he did say, let me throw a jab. At one point, with somebody now be coming and talking down on the president because they are human beings too. I have several occasions that I agree. But sometimes you can just calm down and slow things down and look at things on the level of which not that everything will be tightened there. There are several important things he said that we can actually dissect, pay attention to, and look at them critically one after the other. Either to criticize, provide solution, or to but not that because somebody said that let me throw a jab at the labor that 4 times strike, and not that they did not attend to them. Some before they will say they will go on strike, they will not call them. They will not. Nobody will even meet with them. But the minister said they met around the clock for hours and hours, and they laid everything on the table. And if you see what Usifo, what's his name, Festus Usifo said, it was a big indictment on Ajero. Ajero stands to be more like a warmonger. He just wants to be in the limelight, whether it is necessary or not necessary, whether it is reasonable or not reasonable. So for me, I don't think as Tinubu said, I like.
Have you lost your bishop or have you lost me? Can anyone
I'm hearing you. I don't know if everybody is hearing me.
Yeah, we can now. Carry on.
If I'm not. Okay. So for me, let me just tell you there, I'm beginning to enter. So for me, I think that's the kind of attention we have given to that civil statement is not necessary. It is not. It is not. Saying that I've had so many comments both on the online and even here, but it's not just necessary. Thank you very much. if I have opportunity to chip in, I will do so. Thank you, gentlemen, for the patience.
All right, brilliant. So that's the excellent bishop. So from the excellent bishop, we go on to the delightful Uptown. On our way to Uptown, let's acknowledge the super chatter so far. Olatubosun or Shunleti, he kicked it off just as soon as the session started. So there's Kulata there, who when not in studio often does that. One Nigeria joins in that company. He seems to be in the UK, the unmistakable sign of the British pound. That's Tima Jack, who regularly does that as well. That's Tima Jack still, Kulata, and then Ola comes into that space as well. So thank you to all those. Keep them coming. New names to join and bigger sums as well. So new names and bigger sums as we listen then to Uptown. Are you still there, Uptown?
I'm here. Yeah.
Okay, Alpha. You join us today.
I've exceeded the time I mapped out, but it's fine.
Yeah, sorry. I tried to shuffle it to you, but people wanted to take their slots. But you're up now. So do you want to free flow at it? Just let us know your thoughts in the politics today.
Yeah, let me free flow. Apparently everybody's been using 20 minutes, so I'm sure I'm gonna get my full 20 minutes as well. Let me start by please urging those that haven't liked, subscribed, please do that. For me or for whatever else that might ginger you to do that. Thank you very much. Here, Uptown. Let me begin by throwing my voice in addition to that of Baba Alexander Gomez. Even though it's something I always say in the platform every day, but I'm happy that he also came to say that because he's pretty strong voice here. That we have a large audience. Maybe it might not be 1 million or whatever it is, but very impactful audience, cutting across demographies, people that you might not even imagine. So the idea about personal attacks, which Baba Alexander raised, please let's at least try to stop, because I listen every day, even the days I don't join. But let me add tribal attacks as well to what Baba said. These two things, if we can keep them by the side, this platform will be unbeatable in the Nigerian space. We can attack issues. We can attack politicians. They're out there, or anybody that have involved themselves in politics. Attack them by all means, but just keep our personality away, and then keep our tribes away. Then okay, so that's what I want to say on that space. So one man going forward, I've said that in discussing our national issues going forward from my own side, because I'm pretty much getting so occupied these days. But whenever I get the time, I've said I'll dedicate probably 30% or 20%, as low as that, to, criticizing, trying to analyze politics based on Tinubu and the government in power, and then probably 70% to discussing the real issues, because things are really very difficult now. If there's anybody that can wave a magic wand to fix this issue, I don't care. If that person is the devil, let the person please do it. It's getting to me too, terribly. One, let me begin with the what my brother just ended with, which is the jab. That's what our president called it. He threw a jab to the labor union in the country. It's one of those things that we pointed out during the election. Again, let's remind him that please try to be sticking to the script, because it looks like every time you go out of the script, you do something, you make the Emiloko comment, you attack the sitting president, you say something, you say they don't want me to talk, I will talk. No, you are the president now, and you are not Lagos governor. Neither are you the Lagos governor. The politics of thuggery is gone. This is now a nation. So the jabs should stay by the side. Maybe you can throw jabs to your political opponent, not to the labor unions. People talking about affiliations of the labor unions to the Labour Party and whatever. I mean, it's like that up in every country. Even right now, Biden and Trump, they're all scouting for endorsement of unions, you know. But when it comes to governance, people should try to face the issue. But again, it opens up your thoughts to the eye to his head. You find out that it looks like the president is yet to readjust himself from politics to governance. And it's quite understandable because he's left governments since 2007. That is about 17 years. Um, that's a long time. So, and all throughout that year, he's been doing nothing but playing politics, building the ladder that's going to take him to the presidency. So maybe he's been too filled up with politics that somebody is yet to wake him up that, sir, you have achieved your lifetime ambition. The politics is over. It's time to rewire yourself from the chronic obsession about politics to especially opposition politics, because we know how opposition politics looks like. He played it a lot. It's time to rewire it. 2027 is too far. And I always say it to my APC friends, it's too far. It's too far. Forget it. Time to bring it down to governance. Reset the loop back to governance. You understand? But then, what is my thought about the whole thing, about labor union and Tinubu? Let me just quickly end that space. One man is Sakamanje. As far as I'm concerned, they are putting up an act for us. Already the word on the streets, people are criticizing the labor unions. Over time, they're criticizing the labor unions. They're telling them that, see, you guys are sold out because what you guys do is row. Oh, we're going to go to strike. Yeah, we're going to do this. And then at the eve of it, you'll go to Asurok and then it's over. So I'm sure what Jiro was trying to do with that very nicely stage managed protest with police handing over water and biscuits and all that was to push back against that narrative that they have sold out. So we'll say, hey, look at me. Oh. It's not like I'm not doing anything. Look at me trying to do protest. I'm going to do 2 days protest, and he does 1 day and calls it off. What happened to the second day? And any protest that APC, people that's tweeting for APC officially, are the one promoting the protest. Go back to the protest. You find that most of them on Twitter, the APC guys, they are promoting protest, saying, oh, see how nice protest is. We are even handing over water. We are handing over juice. I was just laughing. You know, any protest that the ruling party is the one running PR for the protest.
Would you have rather they were handing out AK-47s instead of...
No,
you complain about NSAS and then you complain about biscuits being handed out. What do you want?
No, I'm not complaining about the business. No, one man. Listen, the point I made. I said any protest that the ruling party that is causing the reasons for the protest are the one running PR. It's just like the way Lagos APC are running PR for what's that opposition member? One man, I'm sure you know him. What's his name?
Chinedu Rosevivo.
No. The fancy guy, the nice looking guy.
Opposition to whom?
Dorothy.
You know Dorothy, all right, okay.
APC guys are the one that runs PR for him. Oh, look at opposition, so sweet. They post his picture, they post this. I'm like, come on, guys, these APC guys. I mean, we guys know you guys too long for all of these stage managed oppositions. But one man, that's the point on that angle. That's the point on Tinubu, and I'm done with him. On the issue of governance, that's what I'm going to use the next 10 minutes of my time for. Before this time, I've always made one point clear. That as far as Nigerian context is concerned, governance here, what it means to me is implementation. There is no policy now. There is no solutions of Nigeria that are not known. We've done tons of reports. We've done tons of diagnosis. We've done tons of prescriptions. The problem we've had over the years is failure in implementation. That is the problem we've always had. And what we have only 3 problems: corruption, insecurity, and fiscal discipline. Those are the 3 problems as far as I'm concerned. And I've understood in the country for a long time. 3 things: corruption, insecurity, fiscal discipline. These things are behind even the economic problem we're having. Whether you're going from the FX issues, you're going to power, you're going to industrial stagnations, you're going to the high overheads, cost of governance, the missing funds we're talking about. Even when you go to the other side on food inflation, production, the FDI, diaspora remittances, and all of that, FDI not really coming in, and investments and all that, they are all wrapped around corruption, insecurity, and fiscal discipline. One man, if you go and read a report about what some of the things that stalled the coming on stream of the geometrics, you will weep for Nigeria. And that is one of so many other stories of bright things that would have come to Nigeria as far back as 10, 15 years ago, that till today hasn't come on stream, simply because of corruption. You know what I'm saying? And then the fiscal discipline, we know we have a spending problem. And then the insecurity, which is causing food inflation, every other thing. So these are the 3 major things. And anybody that is not big in fighting corruption, big in fighting insecurity, and big in fiscal discipline to take off the rascality, there's going to be a problem. So one man, you always talk about something, you use a word, you say blue sky thinking. No. You just need a president that can fight corruption, be physically disciplined, and fight insecurity. The blue sky thinking is for, and the phonetics is for the ministers and the professionals that will be doing the execution. What who is that? Sorry, can I just flow? Sorry, no verse. Sorry. So
It's just a question.
Okay, please ask, please.
Okay, so you are talking about physical discipline. What's your take on the issue of arresting BDC operators and the 2 Binance officials that came to Abuja to negotiate about this thing that was cut off in Nigeria? Then them being arrested, charging them $10 billion. So, what's your take on that when you are talking about what do you call it again? Is it
fiscal discipline?
Yeah, fiscal discipline. Is that a physical discipline in the area of the government, or is that somehow rascality? So I want to understand your take, because that's been a very heat warning on the internet. But one man didn't bring it up today, but it's a very big one.
Okay, I heard you, my brother. So let me just quickly just dedicate a minute to that. So you talked about the Binance and you talked about BDCs. What are my takes? With the BDCs, obviously, chasing them around, that's not the way to go. Because most of these BDCs are chasing around. Again, I think that the Cardoso is doing a lot of beating around the elephant. He knows the elephant. He sees the elephant, and then he's marching like a soldier around it, trying to stomp on the ants. So most of these BDCs, most of them, the big owners of them, are from the even the directors.
2 more
People that
minutes.
work in the
Uptown, 2 more minutes. Carry on.
I don't have 2 more minutes. Oh, I have 7 more minutes. I'm time conscious. I'm stopping at 3:25. So you can't be chasing around these guys. It's not. It can't be chasing around these guys. Now, I mean, they're not chasing around. They're coming back and then they're revoking. I mean, that chasing around was not necessary drama. With the Binance, we've not had last of the Binance. They threw an accusation. Now Binance have replied and said, "Nah, not like that." And then they've come out to say, "Oh no, we are put it out of context. That's not what we mean." Okay, that again, that's rascality again. But then it's a developing story, and let's see the last of that. But I really want to speak on the last. I mean, this government obviously has been doing trial and error. So I don't need to comment on that. Even their biggest supporters are beginning to say it on TV stations and radio stations. So I will leave that job to them. The last one they're doing is raising interest rates. Like a lot of people predicted, people that economic survey predicted, they will raise interest rates. For me, it's kind of an overkill as far as I'm concerned. Right now, because fine, what are the gains? What are the pros? I think the gains are really very small compared to the losses because, okay, fine, you can raise it. They raise it, I think 22.7. I think fine. It may attract foreign portfolio investors. Probably it might come in to buy bonds, tribunes, and what have you. Probably going to boost liquidity on the short term. That's hot money, literally. That's not sustainable. Probably in 6 months it's going to be gone. But they also make an argument that to fight inflation. But for me, contractive measures of fighting inflations will not work in an economy where majority of the liquidity is not in the hands of the real sector. And we know that these guys, they know this. They know the amount of money outside the banking system, and they know the amount of money circulating. A lot of monies are trapped as unproductive money, and these are the monies that is chasing the dollars. That's why I say Caduso is running around the elephant. He doesn't want to go to the elephant. What now with this trial and error they are trying to do? What do we stand to lose? Tremendous loss. Destructions of our productive activities. It's going to kill manufacturing. Because already these manufacturing sectors, their cost of finance is high, energy is high, administration is going so high, inflation is stacking up numbers there in their cost of production, and then you add this to it, it's going to stifle a lot. And we're already seeing the repercussions of the last few months. Nestle has reported that in the last 10 months, 195 billion naira was lost. I think their shareholder capital literally wiped out, according to the reports. That was 48 hours ago. Today, MTN reporting the same huge losses running into billions. Also, their shareholder capitals wiped out. Now, I'm tempted to ask a couple of questions to my friends in APC that are yet to smell the coffee that the president administration
Sorry, Opta. I know we crunch on time. Please
No.
give us
I'm trying
more
to manage my
information.
time. Sorry.
You can't just throw the numbers out there. You got to give us a little bit more, please.
What did you say?
So you can't just throw all these numbers out there. You said that they lost billions of dollars on what? What
Billions
exactly
of
happened?
naira. Nestle lost
Yeah, I'm sorry,
195 billion.
Naira on what? What happened to the business? The loss came from what?
It came from the forest. The forest.
As a result of the valuation of the currency now, that happens in the last few months.
Their report is
Check
clear,
how many times the currency has been devalued.
So simple. What are the questions we need to start asking? One man and my friends over at the other side. Why are some commercial banks reporting trillions in profits? In the midst of a hemorrhaging economy. Big question. Why haven't they started auditing these banks to ask why are you reporting this amount of profits? Why are the bank chiefs not being arrested yet? Again, on the other side, in terms of supply, boosting supply, why hasn't they declared a war on oil theft? You know how much we're losing? Do you know how much we can regain immediately to use to boost up our foreign exchange immediately from that angle? Nothing is going on there. Just a few, after some months, they say this and that. There's no war declared on that oil theft space. And it's a very important space. Again, what is the strategy of the government to bring in diaspora, to explore the diaspora economy? Very important.
All right. Time, you have to start bringing it up. Yeah, carry on, but start bringing it up. Yeah.
Okay. So what are we doing with the diaspora economy? Somebody needs to put down a policy document immediately. How are we going to persuade the diaspora not to bring in for consumption, but to bring in for investments? What are we doing in that space? Again, where are the executive bills? By now, they should be flying in. First of all, why is somebody not prescribing an executive bill to criminalize, possession of maybe over $1,000? That should be criminalized. We can't dollarize our economy. An executive bill should be flying into the National Assembly by now. Now, again, on production, because we can't be using Sakamanji to boost the economy. What is our production policy? These governors that are going to wave at bats every Eke market days, these governors should not be going to wave at bats. They should be going I'm submitting their factor endowment production plans. Niger State will say, Mr. President, this is what we are, this is our production plan, this is what we want to focus on, flour or sesame seed or whatever it is. How do you come in? We talk, okay, this is what we need some grants. Are you willing to support us? This is this, that. That's what I need. I don't need people, sycophants, going to the airports to wave at the president and going back there to wave when he comes back. You get what I'm saying? By now, we should be mobilizing troops, call it forest rangers, whatever it is, man Niger, man Benue, man Taraba, at least Niger, Benue, Taraba. For a startup, those are the major food basins. Man, with watertight security, let these farmers go to farm. We need to see the action in capital letters. You know what I'm saying? Then start erecting the storage facilities. We have storage problem, a lot of production. So I was listening to the platform the other day. Somebody was bringing numbers with our cassava production and all of that. And so, yes, we have a lot of productions that end up getting rotten. We have a storage problem. You know what I'm saying? I was listening to the governor Sanwo-Olu saying that they have a large capacity to produce metric tons of rice, but the paddies are nowhere to be found. Why are we wasting time granting waivers for immediate importation of paddies to immediately boost it? Why are you wasting time? Nobody is rolling off their sleeve in the administration. That is the frustrating things. You get what I'm saying? Why are we not flaunting the Bank of Agriculture immediately? As far as I'm concerned, all commercial banks should be shareholders in Bank of Agriculture to make it a very big bank and bringing all the states into that whatever to bring a policy plan of how to do the agro revolution. Nobody's talking about the 1 man 327. I'm monitoring myself. You know what I'm saying? EFCC to probably start tracking finances and trails. You know what I'm saying? Of most of these FAC allocations. You know, there's a lot we can do. And 1 man, I know you are one of those that have the policy that, hey, massive corruption and looting can continue, you know, but as far as we increase our revenue, there will be enough for both the thieves and the people. No, the philosophy has never worked in any country. There's fiscal rascality. Nothing works. Your neoclassical basic textbook economic theories will never work if those corruptions are not being taken out of the. It won't work. It will probably work in 1 million countries, except Nigeria.
That's the system of governance in every known country. There is no country on this planet that doesn't have corruption in governance. It's just that there are economies. Most of those economies are big enough to insulate it. That's just what it is. Anybody will tell you this.
That's not what it is.
All
so
right.
You're telling me the only economies working are big economies?
The corruption in the United States, in China, in Germany, you know, they will make the corruption in Nigeria look like choir boys, but their economy is big enough to insulate it. That's just how it works.
No. 1 man, this is a very juvenile argument, with all due respect. Nobody that has ever sat in the class of public policy, that has ever sat in the class of leadership or micro or macroeconomics will tell me that the endemic corruption, the type and the manner of the shape we have in Nigeria can ever coexist with any sort of development. It can't work. So, but let me not even go down to that point. Let me just quickly end with this Akpabio thing that my brother Solly raised. That we were talking about what we were talking about. I don't know if it was the plenaries yesterday. The LP guy was saying that Anambra should be included in the Niger Delta.
You have to wrap it in about a minute, just because of other people waiting as well. Yeah.
We should be included in Niger Delta Development Commission. You get what I'm saying? So apparently, listening to Akpabio, I now found out that they also have Northeast Development Commission, and the reason for the Northeast Development Commission is because of the banditries in the Northeast. You know, to try to because the effects of the banditry. So let's try to give them some buffers. So 1 man, and I thought to myself, all the development commissions and all the buffer commissions we are creating it for sharing. Nobody's creating buffer commissions for production. And I thought to myself, what about creating a Nigeria Net Producers Grant Commission, something like that? You know, making it possible that every state will choose what they can export. Now, in such maybe an executive bill, yeah. So if you're able to provide certain metric tons of flour, if that's what the fact endowment you've chosen, this is the grant we will give you for just meeting that mark. If you start putting these things against production with states, if you meet this level of export, you are entitled to this amount of money from the federal government. Everybody will wear their thinking out because everybody wants to earn that money the same way they want to earn 13% derivatives. Everybody will now see, okay, this is what you're giving, this target you're giving me. If I meet it, I'll get this money. Wow, everybody will be chasing it. This is the kind of thoughts we need to be coming out. People are playing with us in this country, one man. Especially
All
this
right.
administration. They have absolutely nothing to offer. And
Oh,
it's a shame.
All right, brilliant. So they have absolutely that long and winding road is only to land there. They have absolutely nothing to offer. But let's go to Ife, who hopefully is still there. Ife? Yes, Ife has is hit the bed. Let's go to Ajande Koko then. See if he's ready. Ajande Koko, you're up next.
All right, thank you, one man.
Yes.
Okay.
Carry on.
All right. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. So his fair is not there.
No, it's not there, but yeah, it's there in body, but not in spirit. I think either gone to the fridge or gone to bed. From all that long and winding, whatever it is from uptown has knocked him out.
Yeah. All right. You see,
If you're not ready to go, Zita is here as well. But if you're ready, yeah.
I'm ready. So let me go.
All right.
Yeah. Let me start with Tinubu commissioning of Lagos Red Line. Let us commend. Let us commend someone.
I noticed that Uptown didn't talk about that.
Well, let us go. Maybe escape his mind. Let's, Uptown.
I'm a Sanwo-Olu guy, and if you go to my Twitter, I already hailed him already. I mean, everybody knows I'm a Sanwo-Olu guy already, from time immemorial.
All right. So it's commendable what Sanwo-Olu is achieving. And Sanwo-Olu will go down in history as most accomplished governor in the history of this Third Republic, because what he has been doing, commissioning project after project. The rice mill, I think, is it not the biggest in the whole of Africa or in sub-Saharan Africa? And the hospital is ongoing. The children hospital, I believe, is going to complete that before the end of his second term in office. That's going to be the biggest children hospital in the whole of Africa. And it's building, what do you call this thing? The movie village or something like that. That's going to be maybe the best in Africa. So I'm
Baba, you're not tell us we do a job. Make you remember us when we finish in 8 years. Tell us, when I tell Baba, tell us people there a job.
Do you want him to be reminded? If you remind him, he'll probably send bulldozers. He wants to give Ojo to the Chinese. You don't want to remind him. He will send bulldozers.
When I remind them, even that bulldozer man bring, I beg. No, all these, I commend him, but all these things, we went Ojo here. We still need at least a little now. A little. I beg.
Okay. I believe it's people, then they hear us, then they listen to us. So they go carry and go tell them. So don't worry. The way go reach in an end. So all this project this guy is doing, I mean, it's going to the blue light is running, the red line I think we commence running very soon, or maybe started running. Orange line gonna will be commissioned to. Purple line. So you're going to have this rail service across, every running from one side of the state to the other, and the routes going to connect every strategic part of Lagos State. So nobody will be left out. People from one side of Lagos can be connected, and and all the routes it's going to be interwoven in such a way that you can transit from one point to the other, and then move to any part of Lagos wherever you want to go. So that's going to be by the time it's completed, Lagos is going to be one of the modern cities in the world, modern economy in the world, with infrastructure that can make it attractive to investors, to visitors. What do they call this? This holidays for tourism, rather. Yeah, for it's going to be a place for tourist attraction, and and you're going to see the revenue. This structure, this infrastructure will solidify the revenue base of Lagos. The revenue base of Lagos. Infrastructure will bring development. Development will bring, wealth, job, creativity. Lagos is going to be a country.
So sorry, are you there? Am I here?
Yes.
Hello?
You can't hear me? One man.
Can anyone hear me?
I'm hearing you, one man.
Oh.
You cannot hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you now. No, they hear me.
I don't hear you, Baba.
I don't know, one man. One man, can you hear?
Can anyone hear me?
One man, I think your system has problem. You can go out and come back. Yeah, one man system have a problem. You cannot hear us. Ekene, you can hear me. Bishop, you can hear me.
Yeah. We can hear you, Aja.
Okay.
Yes. I hear one man. It's just that maybe he's not here.
Yeah, I think his system has problem. So, well, let me keep doing what I was doing before he started his system problem. So Lagos is going to be an economy.
Right. If anyone can hear me, I can't hear Ajande Koko.
We hear you, one man. Can't you hear me?
Ajande Koko, we can't hear you.
No.
So can Zita take the floor then? If Ajande Koko. Can somebody speak? I can't hear anybody.
We're hearing
Hello?
Go out and come back. Let one go out and come back.
All right.
Send him a message.
Oh, no, I think I'm fine now. I think it was my my headphone that pulled out. Apologies. Carry on.
It's you, one man now.
No, it's me.
We
It's
can
me.
hear
My
you.
headphone pulled out, and I couldn't hear anything anymore. So sorry. Carry on. I beg your
Okay.
pardon. Carry on.
We were hearing
I
you.
even switched off my internet and put it. Oh, sorry. Carry on.
Okay. So Lagos State is going to be an economy on its own. That is what Lagos State is has achieved so far. Lagos State has built an economy totally different from Nigerian economy. Take Lagos State out of Nigeria, Nigeria will be flattened, be a Sahara desert. If Lagos State foreign direct foreign investment, Lagos State is taking almost 70% of direct foreign investment into Nigeria. So that should tell you something. And then they are building all the gigantic projects. They are, improving on it, and you know what that will further bring, to that state. It's going to attract foreign investors the more. It's going to attract, what do you call it? Tourism. And it's going to make it one of the international city in the world. And, so Sanwo-Olu, for what Jakonde was trying to do in about, is it 40 years ago, 1982, that Buhari came in 83, couldn't let stop the ongoing project back then, this subway that Jakonde was trying to build. He stopped it. We lost money. Lagos State already paid like half of the 50% of the contract value of that project, and we lost it. So Tinubu picked that idea up, and after Tinubu, his boys came after him, started building it, and now today, Sanwo-Olu is the one that is accomplishing the subway, or how do I describe it, the rail project. So we should commend him, and the president that went there to commission it should be commended as well, because he is the father of them all that came after him. His own administration, came up with that idea, even though that they are not the first to bring up that idea. It was an idea of Jakonde, but at least it's a good thing that they embark upon it, and Sanwo-Olu today has brought it to a stage that is a manifestation stage. So it's commendable. But the president make very irresponsible statement that he shouldn't have made. Statement that there's no reason for that statement at all, for that kind of occasion. It's an occasion to, commission a very fantastic project, and not an occasion to go after Nigerian workers, to throw punch. I think, I can't remember the exact way he made the statement. Let me throw a jab. Yeah. So he threw a jab at the workers. He really, he shouldn't have made that statement. It's not a very good statement. It showed that it's not, it showed how insensitive he is to the plight that Nigerian workers are going through. It shows that he is not, he have nothing good for the workers. It shows that he doesn't care for Nigerian workers. It shows that it's not, it doesn't know the value of workers, and it shows that he have nothing for the workers. That statement, very reckless, irresponsible, brainless, and, very, very bad statement. His advisor,
Did you say brainless?
yes, very brainless statement, completely
You said brainless?
yeah, brainless, and a statement that a person who's at that top level, number one citizen, should not portray himself as enemy of the workers. That is what he portrayed there with that statement, that I don't care what you want to do, I will fight you to the ground. For God's sake, why can't he have somebody, people around him, that can tell Mr. President, this is not a statement, don't make this statement, this is the way we have to treat the worker, this is the way we have to talk to them. I mean, if the president has said on that day that Nigerian workers, we know the plight you are going through, we are with you, we are looking at, engaging with you, and we're going to work out, we're going to come up with a package at the end of the day. Negotiation, will be pursued vigorously, and we're going to make you smile. Just say something good to the workers. Respect. When you respect the workers, you respect Nigerian people. Average worker, or every worker rather, have 7 persons attached to him. A single worker have 7 other people attached to him. So look at the total number of workers we have in Nigeria and then multiply it by 7. Because I'm going to break it down. A worker, let's say in a family of 5. That workers with his 3 children and wife have his own parent, the father and mother as well, that is taken care of, maybe some siblings or some other people that he helped in this difficult time. But you are saying you want to fight. You are calling them names. You are saying that, it's not the right. It's not the if United States president can match. This is the most capitalist country in the world. United States President Joe Biden can participate. Can join the workers in the protest for better pay in the United States. How come you that imitate United States in everything, you cannot do the same? It's just barbaric, irresponsible, brainless, and we should let them know. Don't talk to workers in such, with a careless And
all right, I think the point has been made. Let me move you on to another topic. Nigerian lawmakers shut down planned vote of confidence in Tinubu over deadly hunger. So this was at the House of Representatives. Somebody proposed, a representative from Benue State proposed that somewhat to give the government a bit of backup, that the House should pass a vote of confidence in them. But very, very quickly, and by the way, the overwhelming abundance of the House of Representatives are APC representatives, but almost universally they pushed it back in terms of the sensitivity. So, but then the government is taking so many assaults from so many quarters that they could probably do with that vote of confidence. But the argument also in terms of the sensitivity of it. So where are you weighing that divide of that debate going on in the House of Rep?
Look, one man, I'm surprised that one of the legislators could propose that. It just shows how we lost it as people, particularly people representing us that doesn't know the importance of the position they occupy as the legislators. If a legislators that can see the situation in Nigeria, how people, the way Nigerians are suffering now, and is now saying, is now proposing for vote of confidence, that should tell you guys that those people are far away from you. They are not your people, and they don't see you as part of them. So that move is so insensitive completely. So they got everything more than what they deserve, and that is why you can see one of them proposing for this, proposing for vote of confidence for president that has crushed in totality the interests of workers. Interest of Nigerian people has been crushed. Purchasing power crushed. The future of the country is no ending in sight of what the problem, the hardship that people are going through. There's no ending in sight. And these are people that have not sacrificed a kobo, nothing to show that they are not sacrificing anything, as Nigerian people are sacrificing, even their life. A lot of people have sacrificed their life. So this should tell us the way they feel, and the position they occupy is a position that gives them everything at the detriment of what should be given to Nigerian people. So, but, the rest of them, if it's possible that they knew there's going to be backlash, they knew that Nigerian people will attack them from all angles. And that is why they could not. But if it is possible for them to pass that vote of confidence, they will do it. They will do it. Because everything that the president has proposed, put forward to them, has been has been, passed. Everything, nothing has been stopped. Anything that came through them to them from the presidency have been passed through. So it is they are rubber stamp, no matter what. It's a rubber stamp assembly. They will favor the president, and favoring Nigerian people, I don't know. Because if the chamber of democracy are not standing up for their people, holding the presidency accountable for misgovernance or preventing them from, running a bad government, and that should tell you that we are in a very, very big trouble. We Nigerian people, we are in a very big trouble. So the legislators doesn't represent us. They are there for themselves. It doesn't matter any party they are, Labour Party, PDP, and they are the same. They don't even. Where's the role of opposition? If all the opposition combine their forces together, they are more than the APC in the House of Assembly, or what do you call it, federal rep. They are more than the APC. But where is their strength? What have they done to stop the way the government is running the country aground? What have they done? So all of them together, party does not matter. They are the same people. So they just, we are they are special citizens in Nigeria, and we are, we are just down there, and they just march on our head and do whatever they like. So one man is unbelievable that one of them was proposing for this, but good that the rest of them couldn't do it. But if it had been possible, I believe they would have done it. I mean, we saw Akpabio some times ago when he was telling them openly that, go and check your email. Money has been dropped in your account, so there's money for you to take home for your recess. I mean, and that was when this policy of what do you call it, petroleum subsidy was hitting very, very bad. So one man is just unfortunate, but Tinubu should know now that is the president, and the president of everybody, including Nigerian workers, and he should act responsibly, and he should treat all of us, including Nigerian workers, particularly labor union, with dignity. He should not disrespect them. I'm a pro-worker, one man. I'm a pro-worker. We stand with Nigerian workers any day, any time. So somebody should tell him, people that are closer to him. Look at Onanugan the other day that he was talking as well. He was talking rubbish. That ugly looking man talking rubbish to Nigerian workers. He was talking against Ajero. Ajero is representing Nigerian workers. He's doing what he got to do. You people, and the president particularly, they signed this agreement and they failed to honor this agreement, and they are not talking about the agreement, but rather going after the workers, calling them names, trying to rubbish them, trying to call them as if they are just trying to cause trouble. Workers are not causing trouble. It's you, irresponsible president, and his team that are causing trouble. They signed agreement since October last year, and they failed to honor their. These are not honorable people. They are not qualified to be in the position of authority. They are not good people. The president and his people around him, they are bad people. If you hate Nigerian workers, I will hate you. Because a country that does not value the worker is a country that will never progress, is a country that will never develop, is a country that will never have future. And that is what we see these bad people in the position of leadership, including the president, doing to Nigerian workers. It's shameful. He should cover his head in shame. And I believe someone among them will talk to him that Mr. President, never talk to Nigerian people like this anymore. United States president cannot talk to American workers like this. In UK, the prime minister cannot talk to their workers like this. You can never go to good countries that will ever talk down on their workers. Good, I'm talking of good country, not a bad country like our own country. It's a bad people will run the country.
I think you should temper whatever you are saying. You should temper it. Put some responsibility in it. Nigeria is not a bad country. I disagree with you. You can bring fully any individual you want to because you have the space. Nigeria has its challenges. I won't listen to that.
It is not Nigeria that have
I just wanted to move to another topic.
I think you are crossing the line. You are crossing the line.
Let me talk. When you are saying your own, when you are praising him,
I won't
interrupt you.
Don't
interrupt me.
You are interrupting me. You are
interrupting me.
Somebody should be bold enough to tell
interrupting
that
me.
I know, and I will keep interrupting you until you temper whatever you want to say with some decorum. You cannot run down Nigeria if you're angry with an individual. Good. You can abuse the president all you like. Stop saying that about the country. I will listen to you say that. You're crossing the line.
I beg. Who is talking, please?
Hello. Okay, let me say it was
Babaja. Babaja, who was it? Who
and his team
Babaja
has made that country a bad country. Your president and his team has made that country a bad country. Any president that talk down on Nigerian workers is my enemy. You cannot talk down on Nigerian workers. That Nigerian workers are Nigerian people. They are they constitute they are Nigerian people.
You are entitled to interpret it the way you want to interpret.
You're irresponsible. These irresponsible people that you defend all the time, these criminals that you defend all the time, they are bad people and they're making Nigerian bad.
Your interpretation does not make it the general or the universal interpretation. You are entitled to your opinion. Your opinion does not represent facts. You can take it up to that individual.
Then allow him to speak his opinion now. Allow him to speak his opinion.
And then will that person just keep quiet?
You can keep quiet because you're just speaking. You're being annoying. I don't know who you're talking for. Keep quiet. Keep quiet. You keep quiet. Someone is making some opinion. You're just here shouting, blabbing, making no sense. He is telling you that any country that does not respect their workers is absolute group. And you're here talking nonsense. Blabbing. What is the problem with you? I don't care to know who you are, but you're being annoying. Add some detail to what you're saying. Come on now.
It is true that you are stupidly annoying. It is true that you are brainlessly annoying. If you cannot,
I beg, go and sleep. Tinubu will be your father. Tinubu is not your dad. Go and sleep.
It is true that you are stupidly annoying. If you cannot understand that we are having a conversation and we can disagree in the course of that conversation. So if you want to
that is not disagreeing. That is hounding. You are hounding on him. You don't disagree. That's not a disagreement. Somebody makes an opinion and you're here shouting like a fool. Shut up and let the person finish. Then if you have when it comes to your own time, you make your own point. It means that you have nothing to say. Probably you'll be paid by maybe one of those Abadorians and you're here talking nonsense.
Shall we continue to give excuse for the government? Shall we continue to give excuse for the government? Shall we continue to give excuses for the government?
Idiot here, animal here. You are the pig here. You are the brainless non-entity here. You are the bastard here. Shame on you.
Thank you.
Bishop, that language. Can you mute yourself? Bishop, that language. Oh, hold on, Bishop. That language was a bit excessive.
His own language. What language did I use?
He said you were blabbing, which is still. Maybe, but that's not then to reach to be calling him a bastard. I think that might be a bit excessive.
To you? Is that a compliment?
Yeah.
Does that sound like a compliment to you? Does that sound like a compliment?
All right. Let's just draw a line under that. Adanle Koko, bring that space home. Then I'll take you to another space, and then we go on to drill.
Well, let me leave it there. Take me to another place. Because
all right. Give us a very short commentary on this one, just so we can move the conversation on. This nothing at all to do with Nigerian workers. Petroleum importation reduced by 50% since subsidy removal. So this is the government bringing us data. So just a very condensed input on that, and then we go on to Joel.
What was the topic? I mean, what's that? I can't hear you. You said something they did by
petrol importation reduced by 50% since subsidy removal.
Well, that's a good information, and but the question we want to ask.
Did one man go off?
Okay. No, I didn't go off. Well, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
No, we can hear you now. We can. That you went off for like some seconds.
All right. Sorry. Yes, I was just saying a brief commentary on this one from Ajanle Koko, and then we come to you, Joel.
So one man, that's a good information. So the money being saved, what have they done with the money? Yes, they said they have increased the monthly allocation to the state. You see, I think such savings should be earmarked for developmental project.
And that's what they are doing. They've commissioned the super highway all the way from Port Harcourt to Lagos. They are upgrading health facilities in all the 6 geopolitical zones, and on and on. So they're putting it in infrastructural development.
Well, that is good. That is good. And I hope it's not going to be like what we had them say, the promises they made for the past 8 years. During Buhari's, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to do this. Everything end up to...
But Buhari did a lot of infrastructure now, so which promise fail now?
He built Lagos Ibadan. He built Lagos Ibadan railway start to finish. Second Niger Bridge starts to finish. Countless roads in the east. Buhari did a lot. He built a new terminal in Muritala Mohammed. I mean, he did a lot.
One man. Yes, you are saying he did a lot. Why is his government being investigated?
No, that's a different ball game now. The fact that there are corrupt people there doesn't mean that.
No. Yes, that is
the argument is we'll get this evening. I don't know what happened.
Hold on. Everything is shrouded in corruption. That is what I'm trying to say.
That was not what you were saying. You were saying that he didn't do anything.
No. I said, hold on. Wait.
Those are two different things now.
No, it's not two different things. But it's called listing.
Okay.
Listing. What I was trying to say is that, yes, we had so much like this during Buhari administration, and we end up with less than the promise, less than the committed fund into. a lot of things that they did shrouded in corruption, and we achieved less. And that is what is responsible for the probe that is going, because a lot of money. Look at the what do you call it, from central bank, ways and means. See how much. See trillions that were drawn from central bank as a means of ways and means. And what did they do with it? With the borrowed so much from all international financial institutions. What did we see? How much? I hope Tinubu will run a government of transparency and accountability, that we can monitor everything that is doing, and it can really achieve.
Baba, you talked about ways and means. Sorry to interrupt. You talked about ways and means, but this government in 9 months have already done about 7 trillion already.
Yeah, they have already drawn. Yeah, they've drawn 7 trillion
doubling Buhari's pace.
Yeah. So this is what these people are doing.
But Ajande Koko, you know full well that they've not drawn 7 trillion.
No,
we discussed that. We've looked at that on this platform already.
No, they've done it. No, they did. They have drawn 7 trillion.
Where?
From central bank. Yes, they did.
It's not.
It's on record.
All right. It's not on record. Well, it's not on. Well, you can't say it's on record. It's not on record, and they have not.
Okay.
They discussed it in Parliament, and we played the discussion here.
Are you following your Parliament that they're arguing among themselves? What
facts do you have to the contrary?
Oh, okay. Do you listen to the conversation between Akpabio and what's the Lawan?
Yes, that's the conversation. Yes, that's the conversation I'm referencing.
The contradiction in the figures that you. I mean,
yes. Hold on, Ajande Koko, before you go into. How far into that conversation did you listen? Because we played it here. That conversation.
Yeah, I listened to it
in totality, because we can bring it up again. Lawan said that the ways and means that they signed off was about 23 trillion thereabout, but then the ways and means being discussed was about 30 trillion. And what Akpabio said in response to that was that there was a cumulative interest applied to the ways and means that the Buhari administration accumulated in the course of their administration, and the central bank brought that to them, and they had to sign it off. So that's what accounts for that. So it wasn't ways and means being printed; it's still the ways and means of Buhari. Cardoso himself said no more ways and means until the last one has been cleared.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. We can play it again if you want us to. I can go and look for it, So we can't say they printed money when we know for a fact that they did not.
Yeah, Cardoso said that. I agree with you on that. He said it, make a mention of that statement publicly, that it's not going to honor ways and means. But let us, what is very important for us is to monitor these people.
And it was mischief making by the obedient, by the way. And I think he knows to the contrary. It's just this fake news that they calculate.
Did you hear the way of time? Just carelessly throw it in.
He knows better, but this is the campaign of harmony, isn't it?
They're going to surpass Buhari at the pace they are going, and they're going to. But he knew fully well that Cardoso already said there will be no more ways and means until old one has been paid.
Let me speak for myself. I am here.
I'm not saying you should defend yourself. I'm just saying I'm not saying you should defend yourself.
I've read your point. Let me say categorically. When I say they printed 7, and Akpabio is not the only person that have said this. A lot of people have said this. You get what I'm saying? But the point is, I am going to one man, because in the platform some other day ago, you said categorically that governors were given 30 billion as grants, as if you were sure. And I and Ekene said, no, it didn't happen. And you said no, that you were sure it happened, that it was actually grants and it's not this. I didn't come back to retrieve that evidence. One man, if I confirm for real in the next 24 hours, at least before I come back to the platform, that I've not printed ways and means of 7 trillion, I'm going to come back and I'm going to apologize. But I know Cardoso signed notes are everywhere, every nook and cranny right now. But I'm going to confirm that again. I'm going to bring my backups. And if I don't have backups, I'm going to apologize and we'll move on. Thank you. Baba, continue.
So it's time to hold these people responsible. They have to be transparent and, show accountability in the way they run the state. So far, Tinubu is better than Buhari, whether we like it or not. He has shown some level of, transparency, better than the way Buhari did. But it need to improve on that. It need to run government, in such a way that every Nigerian can really monitor what they are doing. The government information should be made available. We should be monitoring everything, and they should not be wasteful. The way they are running, they are just too wasteful, man. All this money they borrow, they are just using it for themselves. Look at the traveling these days. Look at how many governors that follow this guy to where he traveled to. Look at the lavish life these people are living.
All right.
Is it the sacrifice that? Is it the way to sacrifice? Is it the way to manage the resource, these scarce resources of that country? We are living on borrowed funds, and the people are left out. This is. I hope that he can do better. I just want this guy to do better. He's not doing enough, and we should say it loud and clear. That's my take, one man.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Ajan Lekoko. So thank you, Ajan Lekoko. We go on from Ajan Lekoko to Joel of Nashville. But on our way to Joel of Nashville, let's just clear up that ways and means space. So watch this.
We can't hear anything now, one man.
Can you not hear it?
No, the volume is not. We are not.
Yeah, it's not the best quality, but let me pump it up as high as I can.
The audio is poor, man.
Can everyone else hear it?
No, we cannot hear you.
No, I cannot hear it at all.
All right. I'll look for it again. It's when Akpabio tells us that he explains the 7 trillion, how the central bank brought the interest applied to Buhari's borrowing to them, and they had no room other than to sign it. But let's come to you, Joel. I'll look for it in a clearer audio.
I just want to say one man. The only problem I have is I don't know what Babio is trying to say here to cover up the 7 trillion or so. But you see, it's in this same sitting that he made it clear that governors received 30 billion, and at the end of the day, he came out to apologize. So this man, I see him as a liar. So no matter how you want to,
don't worry about all that.
Because even our acting that issue.
Can you not hear me? Can you not hear me? That's enough. You can't just say for the purposes of your politicking, say he's a liar. It's just these things, man. We have to have some sort of balance. Look, National Assembly approves Tinubu's request to to securitize 7 trillion ways and means debt. You know, so I mean, it's something that is widely reported. So you can say it's a liar, it's a lie. No, don't forget all that. A jewel of natural. Yeah.
All right, thank you, one man. Thank you, the one man show, Joel of Nashville.
Please, Joel, sorry, my brother. Let's not forget before we move on that Emefiele never ever agreed that they were printing money. Neither did Buhari or Femi Adesina, nor the Alawan-led Senate. They never did to the end of the administration. So let's continue.
All righty. Thank you very much.
That's not true. Hold on, that's not true. Because throughout the Buhari administration, they documented when they were dipping into ways and means. And we can go and we can go to talk. I mean, what is he even talking about?
I had a lot about the ways and means during the Buhari's government. Whether Buhari came out on his own to say it, I think people were like, "Hey, do you know that we are printing money?"
Edo State governor came out and said it, and they hunted him down.
They hunted him down. I remember that instance as well.
Yeah, but they did not deny it. That's the difference. They never denied it.
They did not deny it. What Edo State governor came out to say, he said it was out of control. But they tried to give the impression that they had control of it, but they never denied. They were doing it in open glare now, and they were discussing how they were dipping into ways and means. And that ways and means nothing other than printing money. So I'm not sure where you're getting about a job. Yeah, carry on.
Okay, thank you so much. Playtown, how are you doing? It's been a minute. Let me hail my obedient people here. Am I echoing?
Yeah, I would there with you. We're there with you.
Okay. You know, whenever I want to talk, the Abadorians will start hacking my voice. Thank you very much, one man. One man, where do you want me to start from?
Yes, I could lead you through it, or you could free flow to it. But do you want to start it from your favorite city, Lagos State, which is fast transforming into a global icon?
Thank you very much. I think I will be brief with the Lagos State. I want to give so much kudos to Sanwo-Olu. I've always known that Lagos has a lot of potentials. If not for anything, the kind of money that comes into Lagos State. And I still believe, in spite of all Sanwo-Olu has done, that if we have a different person in power, we are going to see some kind of acceleration in development like we've never seen before. So I still believe that Sanwo-Olu is doing a nice job, but I think that Sanwo-Olu is still working at 30-40%.
You think Chinedu would have done better? Chinedu?
Chinedu would have done better in the sense that the godfatherism would have gone out of the window. That's the only reason why we wanted to change that narrative. Let us know how much we are actually getting, and let us know where those monies are going to. One man, you see, we don't really know the effect of godfatherism. We live in the Southeast. We can tell you what godfatherism is. The reason why the South is the way it is today is purely godfatherism. Purely godfatherism. We had a godfatherism going on in Abia State, and you see it was under the stronghold of Orji Zokalo. When he went out, in fact, T.A. Orji won his election while in prison. They had to bring him out because he started enjoying immunity. And then they brought down another lousy fellow, Okizi Basu. That is it for Abia State. In Anambra State, in fact, Anambra State was worst. It's just like in the days of Adedibu in Ibadan. And I don't know if I can get that clip where Adedibu was saying that a certain percentage of the state resources should be given to him. One man, that is what godfatherism does. And I still believe that Lagos State is still under that spell. But let's not go there. I don't want to, becloud whatever thing Sowolu has done. I want to praise him on this. I don't care if there was a template for this in the past and all that. I want to see those people that actually bring those plans that we see on paper into fruition, into physical things that can benefit the people. And I think so far, Sowolu has done marvelously well, given the circumstances that he found himself. I believe that if Sowolu had a free hand, he would have done far much better. Far much better. There is no reason why Lagos State. You say?
I disagree.
Okay, no problem. You can disagree all you
Why
want.
it's actually doing a quarter of what it's doing is because he had a laid foundation and a plan in place.
My brother, forget lay down foundation. I stay in Lagos State. Forget lay down foundation. What is lay down foundation? There in all these states you see, there is always like a roadmap. Who follows the roadmap?
Lagos.
If someone says he's not going to do it, hold on now. If someone says he's not going to do it,
Joel, sorry, 1 second. What you are saying today is not even a roadmap from Tinubu. These are roadmap from Jakonde time.
Jakonde, that's what I'm saying. I know now. That's what I'm saying. So how many people followed up with it?
Yeah, but Lagos State is following their road. They are following the design on ground. So that is what the Lagos State.
What I am saying is that this red line and blue line you're talking about ought to have come way back, considering the amount of money Lagos State is making. That's my point. And I'm not going to change on that. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. I say Lagos State, so I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about, but it's okay. But I just don't want to, make it an argument about, the amount coming to Lagos State. I want to make it about
Sorry, bro. Can I?
Go ahead.
Please, can you help me ask them a question? Ask them. They are fans of Soludo. Ask them if Soludo was governor of Lagos State today, did they think that he would perform more than Sanwo-Olu with the same resources?
That's a mute question.
If you could pass the question.
Do you need an answer to that?
Well, let me give my own 2 seconds answer. It's such a arbitrary question because, quite frankly, it's not just the performance. There's a whole lot of things that goes into play. Okay, an individual can't just do it. There is Soludo smart, yes, smarter than Sanwo-Olu, perhaps, but that's not how governance works, and I think you know that. Simply putting one person in there to be the all in all is not the way it goes. Again, someone who is successful or is doing the right things because of the foundation of someone like Tinubu that came and did not abandon Jakonde's plan and actually improved on it and brought about innovation, creativity, and structure into the system. And that's why Lagos, that's why we're talking about Lagos today. And by the way, godfatherism may not be a bad thing after all, because if you ask me, it's kind of a way of continuation in governance through the back door, if you can say that. Okay,
Brother,
through the back door.
You didn't understand my question. Let me rephrase it for you. I'm not talking about the roadmap. Let's say this Tinubu roadmap is here. Everything in Lagos is status quo, like this, from top to bottom. And I say it because all I'm doing is performance. Anybody that did engineering will know what we talk about. We'll talk about efficiency. Now, take away Sanwo-Olu as a person, as governor there, put a Soludo. I know why I use a Soludo because you guys believe whatever you believe. Put a Soludo there. Do you think under the same circumstances that Soludo will outperform in terms of efficiency a Sanwo-Olu?
Yeah, but
my answer is quick. My answer remains the same. Could I just put a quote right there too, and the answer would probably be the same. They all would have performed nicely.
So that's exactly that was what I was going to say. So when you say there are people who said, Ambode, hold on, there are people who said, Ambode did better, but some people turn around and say, Sanwo-Olu is doing. But it's just that the plan is there. So it depends on what part of the development stride you follow. So during Ambode time, there was not a lot of work done on the rail. but there was a lot of work done on the vehicular public transportation system. So you can see a lot of transformation when it comes to especially the Oshodi and the Oshodi interchange and a lot of structure that it constructs. So it depends on what area the governor decided to focus on. So regardless of who is there.
What Joel raised, which I think you guys are not understanding, is no matter the plan and the roadmap, if your performance level is 50% efficiency, that's what you're giving us, you can still be working on the roadmap, but only on 50% efficiency.
Uptown.
So
How
the
do you
point is
know?
making
How do
to
you
you
know what is the optimal? How do you know what is the optimal? How do you know what is the optimal performance in
it's very
Lagos
simple.
State?
It's very simple how you know.
How do you know?
I'm coming. Let me tell you. How you know is you put their revenue by the side, you put their comparative advantage by the side, then you bring up other economies very similar to it, place it by the side, check efficiencies, check timelines of project deliveries, and check all these things. Plot your graph that you know.
Okay, so which other are you bringing another economy to compare with it, or which other
No,
economy?
does not necessarily have to be a Nigerian state. No, there's no Nigerian state that has a
No, let me just somebody. I
So
think it
now we
was
have to go
Prince
to
Daddy.
America to go and look for a state or what? You don't
Hold on
understand.
now.
Which state?
Hold on now. Can I say something, please?
All right, yes, you have the floor, Joel. So carry on. Yeah.
I had somebody say that Godfatherism is good. I think it was Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy, pray that Godfatherism does not catch you. Always pray that you do not leave a state where Godfatherism works. If you do live in a state,
you know that Godfather is actually continuity. A continuity is what Godfatherism actually means.
No. One man. Hold on now. Let me say something. Godfatherism could be continuity. Continuity in what? Continuity in development or continuity in sharing?
In development, as you are seeing giant strides in development in Lagos.
So that's what I'm telling you right now. We have this rail line going on in Lagos State, right? I know prior to the election, we talked about this rail line and the kilometers and how much it took Ethiopia to do something less. And we saw how much it was being used to build the Lagos State rail line. When you look at the amount per kilometer,
Ethiopia doesn't have an intra-city rail system, so
no. One man, they do have a rail system the same as that of in Lagos State. They have it.
They don't.
Okay, it's all right, one man. I'm not going to go back and forth on this.
What they have is an intercity rail system. They don't have an intra. It's a metro. They don't have a metro system in. You know, I'm always on this Ethiopian spaces with Kaizo and the rest of them. They don't have a. They don't have an intro. They don't have an intro.
But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, one man. So, but what the point I'm trying to say is this: until the day the hands of Tinubu gets off Lagos State, you will actually know how much Lagos State is making, and you will know what Lagos State could have accomplished. So I leave it at that. Let me go to please. No, let me just continue, please, because I have some things due at 10:30. So I just want to just round up real quick. Maybe if toward the twilight of my submission, you can just come in. Let me just flow and and one man, is there any? Let me go to the next topic. I'm giving Sowolu his credit. He's doing a good job.
All right, give credits to Alex Otte as well. Even though a lot of people claim that it's not his project, but even as a private citizen, he's always been active in that project. So Abia State now are marching stride by stride with Lagos in terms of development.
I would love to give Alex Otte his flowers. He has done well. What many of us do not really understand is that it's so many people's hand that was involved in this. I am not going to place it on the doorsteps of only Alex Otte, but he played a huge role, especially in getting those gas to get to the turbine. Because there was a problem we had the problem of the discos, not the disco, the distribution unit that they gave to Emeka for, and and all that. I don't want to go deep into that, into all of that. But again, there was a news that came out earlier on today, and I think I would love to give credit to Ibazu. Ibazu invested in state funds about 3.5 to 3.9 million dollars in that project, and also helped in leading a delegation to South Africa, where they met Orama, the Afro-Exim guy, and they got, I think, a loan of about facility of about $80 million. And on that note, I would love to say thank you to Ibazu as well. And I'll give a little knock on both Enaji and OT for not mentioning that, because I remember when Shehu Kumbala was asking that, he specifically asked that question on equity, the Abia State equity. And OT said that no, that Abia State does not have any in that investment. Probably I read him wrongly, but I think OT did not do, OT and Enaji, they should have brought that up. They should have given him accolade. He should have been at the launching of that project. And that is my only issue. But that aside, OT has done very well. I was listening to Stony talking about the advantages of having power. The advantages cannot be overemphasized. Power is key. And now they are saying people are moving to Abia. Why not? Why wouldn't they go to? People will go there. I just hope that Alex Oti continue in this trajectory. If you are doing good and people are praising you, it's time for you to do more. In Igbo land, we say onya si ajide nke oji. Man nke ahụ oji dị mma. Eto dike na nke o mere omekwa ọzọ. So we want exactly. So I want to really thank him. I want to really thank Oti. He has done many. Somebody was talking about him doing roles and all that. You see, that was the same situation Peter Obi found himself when he came into Anambra State. You cannot talk about development if people that were there prior to you coming in had left you with so many burdens. The way the roads in Aba, if you go to Aba now, people will start saying, "Oh, is that only road?" But you cannot have meaningful investment coming into your state if your roads are bad. You can't have people coming into area if they know during rainy season. In fact, during rainy season those days, if I send you some pictures, one man, you will be shocked. When in middle of the rainy season, everywhere in area, all those shops is waterlogged. So I thank Oti. He's visionary. He's also an example of someone that did not come in to godfatherism. And the only godfather that he has are the people that elected him in, because we actually put him there. And I want to thank her. I want to thank him. I also want to thank the lady that refused to be bribed and made that announcement that made him a governor. So Abia State is on the right path. I'm also looking at if I have little money, I will go there and even if it's build a hotel, because it's like that's the place we'll be going now. If you want to have holidays now, you go there, because the effect of power is huge. The prices of goods will start going down. the prices of normal organizer, hairdresser, barber shop, and all that. All those things that actually mean much to the people. All those things will come down. And one man, let me tell you, Aba is a place that I usually visit when I was still in school. When I went there, so when I buy some clothes from them, they start telling me they'll start telling you the difference. Because I was putting on a shirt. So the guy told me that the shirt, I bought that shirt in Lagos State. And the guy told me, hey, bro, they made this shirt here. I said, how? I said, I bought it in Lagos State. And it says made in Italy. He said, yeah, that how you know clothes that were made in Aba is that the sewing is not like really streamlined. And I asked him, why is that? He now told me it's because of the machines that they use. Those ones can save power. That they need better machines to do this. So I know that with this happening now that they have power, those machines will start pouring in. And you expect better products, better finishing from those guys in Aba because they have it all. They have the wherewithal to, improve on their skills, improve on their product, and also, increase revenue for the state and Nigeria at large.
All right, let's listen to the people of Aba crow about it for a minute before I take you on to another topic. So right. This is the feedback from Aba.
Lights choke. Aba to the word. Aba malamba, Aba o para, Aba malamba, Aba o sara. Unu laria o Aba o dachi. Make una come back oh. Lights choke. Lights choke. Lights choke. See, how many days now? Oh God. See as AC, everywhere just a chill. Everywhere they chill. Wetin person won't give her less now, we go there enough. Wetin? I beg go. This light there, it just a totori me, they go. Lights, it choke. Unu laria o about dachi. Make una come back oh.
So there it is. Make una back. I hope they're able to sustain it after all this noise making, huh?
No. One man, I believe that it will be sustained because
that video is a propaganda video, man. That's the woman. She doesn't even know what she's talking about.
Yeah, that looks like the daughter of Alex Ote anyway. But
how is it a propaganda?
Yes, that power plant has not even started feeding into the public space.
I didn't think so.
The power plant has not even started feeding into the public space. Are we like nursery school pupils on this platform or what?
What do you mean that it has not feeded into Aba? What are you talking about?
They only just turn it up. The grid still belong to Enugu Electricity Development EEDC, so you still have to go through certain things. And don't forget, Joel, you that is here now. Listen to me now. You that is here now, right? For you to sign up to any electrical company, you have to have an agreement. The agreement is not with you and government. You have to go to the company to say, okay, I want electricity. They will connect you. Then they will charge you certain amount. This is how it works. Even in Nigeria, it works like that. You don't just take over customers and send them electricity without them knowing what the conditions are. It doesn't work.
Okay, that was why I was telling you. The point you made is right, but it's not all true. Because I didn't want to go there because it is too much. What happened was that Emeka Ofo, there were certain licenses he bought. That was what Oti. I wish you listened to the interview. That was what Oti was describing. You cannot say that's a propaganda because where she is staying might not be area. The license Emeka Ofo bought was close to that area space where they have like those production area. But when you go to where people are staying, she might be staying in Okwa, right? She might be staying. All those places they don't have problem with the disco companies leaving those areas for the place that they are dragging now is that particular place where you have those industrial areas. That's the issue. So for her, she's not lying. So saying that it's propaganda is a lie. And she's not the only one. I have a group. The secondary school I went to we call it OAU, Owere Aba and Omahia. Almost everyone on that group has testified to it because they do not live inside the market. They live on the outskirts. So they get this light. So they have already started enjoying it. Where they are dragging, where Emeka 4 is still holding down and still, but they're going to retry. But at the time, he has to move. He has to move out. He must move out.
Well,
right?
what I'm trying to
explain
to you is that you have to subscribe to the network. They can't just connect you straight on the network. This is what I'm saying.
Look, all these things you're saying now. Listen now.
All right, let's not get stuck on that for too long.
This thing they are celebrating. We've had an independent power plant in Benin for like close to 4 years now. Oshiomo power plant. You have to go and subscribe to it. The grid still belong to Benin Disco. Okay, so the grid at the moment still belong to EDC. So for them to connect onto that new network, you have to go and connect to that network. They just can't just take all the customers from. Look, okay, what if they put you on that?
The one in Edo is not an integrated plant. The one you have in Edo, it's not an integrated plant. And by the way, it's what you have in Edo. It's just a generating. It's a generating plant. You guys don't have access. Okay, let me explain it to you. There is the discos, and you have it's a disco and what they call the other name. So you have the generating unit, and you also have the distribution unit. Okay, so the distribution unit is what it. Okay. Is anyone hearing me?
No. Listen,
we can hear you, but it's getting somewhat tedious, this conversation. So let's just. I want to move on from there. It's starting to break. It's breaking a little bit. Yeah.
Let me explain to you how it works.
Oh God.
The plant, Oshiomo power plant, is a generative plant.
No, it's not really a big deal.
Edo State is only one of the 3 states in Nigeria that have a state law on electricity as at when they deregulate it. Abia did not even, the state has not even passed that bill. Edo State, Lagos State, and Kaduna State were the only 3 states that have passed bill that allow the state to generate and distribute electricity. So Edo State Oshiomo Power Plant is a generative plant that is sitting on top of a gas supplying channel.
We are saying the same thing. They don't have a distribution network. That's my point. They can generate, but they cannot distribute. So they still need the services of the distribution company to distribute their power. We are saying the same thing. Let's go on to the next topic, one man.
All right. I just didn't know where that was going. It's good news for Abia State if they consider it good news for them, and if they are doing Sakama J,
it's left for them. I know.
Well, man.
Yes.
How you doing, my brother?
I'm good, Dewale. Good to have you.
I've heard a lot of basketballs for this show today, but I want to ask Joe. Now that there is going to be constant light in Abia, do you think people are going to migrate back to Abia State now that they have?
Look at this guy.
Maybe that is the next thing in line. Now that there's going to be constant light.
Migrate to Abia from where?
Maybe migrating from other states like Kaduna, Lagos, anywhere back to,
No, definitely there will be influx.
Okay, we'll be measuring that and see who is going to do that.
No, definitely. No, there will be because what Alex Otu is doing right now is also taking care of the intangibles, right? Like the security, the road network, and all that.
What Dewale is talking about is decongesting Lagos. That's what he's talking about.
That was why I knew that was what he was saying, but he not added Kaduna and all that. So I said, okay, let me go in that same line. Yeah. But anyways, Adewale,
There is no fear. Don't worry. We go still leave your Lagos for you. Okay, so you go feel enjoy Lagos, only you. But nobody is leaving Lagos. I mean, it could be. I don't think Abia has anything to do with it. Lagos is still, Lagos is already made. Lagos is like a big car. So no matter what you do to that car, the meat will still break it. So Lagos has many things going for it. Even if people leave Lagos, you can even turn Lagos to a pure tourist center. People will still come. So Lagos has its own thing, and it has it has an ocean right beside it. So Lagos will be fine. I'm not even looking at Lagos. Lagos will be fine. But if it's for other people that live in other states, especially if in states where there is insecurity and they have a business. I remember my uncle left Kaduna sometime. He had about almost 20,000 birds. But one day there was insecurity. The man had to run away. And even before he died, till he died, he was still praying that he could go back and revive the district. But he's dead now. So it's a lot of people. People will still take advantage of that. People will still stay where they are. I mean, depending on what other state governments are doing. So, man, let's go to the next topic, if you have any.
All right. Let me take you to this one more space. Meet Urom Eke, who rejected Tinubu's CBN appointment. So quite how this made it into the news cycle is beyond me. They offer him, he feels he has a job going already. He could have just quietly said no, but why is he parading himself all over the media space that he rejected the CBN's?
He did not parade himself. He did not parade himself. You guys are the one parading him. He did not parade himself. He's quite a good-looking guy, with brains as well. He told Orji, who happens to be the senator representing his constituency, that he has some private business he's taking care of, and it might amount to like in some areas conflict of interest. So I think for him, whatever he's doing right now is better. It's far much better than being a director at the CBN. And looking at this CBN,
Joel, if you don't mind,
go ahead.
I don't blame him, but there's no call higher than a call to serve your nation, your country. That is why the conjure of this world. Hold on. Well, it is, but I tell you this: there's an honor. That is why the likes of Okunjo of this world, highly respected, could leave our own good job and serve our own country diligently, regardless of beliefs or difference in the.
Because she was called by.
You say?
Is that not because she was called by a responsible government?
Probably.
Regardless of what you guys think, whoever you are serving, Akinwumi, what is that? His name, former Minister of Agriculture, was called by the Yaradua to come and serve. Does that mean he believes in Buhari's administration?
I think you are mixing it up. You see, Okonjo-Iweala, as at the time he came to Nigeria, was vice president of World Bank. Then he was invited to come and be the Minister of Finance and coordinating minister.
So it's a bigger portfolio.
It's a bigger appointment. Now that is World Trade Organization, this thing. Let her invite him to come and be vice president. He will turn it down. She will turn it down.
She will turn it down. No, it's true.
She won't turn it down.
Wait, let me finish now. Akinwumi Adesina's case, I think, was in Rockefeller Foundation or one of these international agencies. It was Jonathan that invited him. Jonathan initially wanted to make him Minister of State for Agriculture under one Hausa man. He turned it down. Then later, they now say, okay, you be the substantive minister. So he accepted it. You see, whether they come to the country as minister or they are in international community representing Nigeria, they are still serving their country. Is Ngozi not serving us now? She's a Nigerian. Akumi is there now. She is serving us as African Development Bank president. So he's serving us. He doesn't have to come and be here. The man is putting out something that is good. and everybody must emulate that. Instead of going into that platform and they say there's conflict of interest, they start embarrassing the government again. That's not. Look at what almost happened to this
Otosi, don't get
minister
me
of
wrong.
interior
He
now.
has a right, as
He has a good
individual
reason, not just a right. He has a
to
good
ask
reason, a better reason for
They
turning it
want
down.
to pay him.
a better reason because he's working for the World Bank.
No conflict of interest. He said he doesn't want the conflict of interest.
He said he doesn't want to compete for interest. How you want him to leave everything?
That's
Okay,
a righteous,
you
a reputable man.
don't know if the business.
What is going to be the conflict of interest there?
He knows because he knows what
he
he's doing.
knows.
He
He don't know it.
Or what do we assume is going to become the conflict of interest
I
there?
don't know. I'm not the one. I don't have his job description in World Bank. I don't have the job description that Tinubu is giving to him. So I can't know.
Abadorians don't care. So
No,
if you come,
I still believe
conflict of interest, it doesn't matter.
there's no greater honor than serving your country at any
He's serving
capacity.
his country where he is now.
In the
He's
World
serving his
Bank,
country where he is now.
See,
He doesn't want to come and
maybe if they
he doesn't want to
if
come
they
and
had
dupe
made
his
him
country.
CBN governor, maybe if they had made him CBN governor, he might
That
have
would
said,
have been
okay,
a bigger
maybe
appointment. Yeah.
let me consider.
He might have.
So
Okay,
because
Adewale, don't worry. I
I
have a call
disagree
for you
with
to
you
serve
guys.
your country.
Okay,
Adewale, I have a call for you.
Adewale.
Now give
And
her one
please,
jab, I beg.
Tinubu just called and said that you should come and serve. Maybe you should come and teach a primary school in Nigeria.
No, that's too much now. Go and cut ticket with MC Oluomo in Lagos.
I'll take that one though.
You guys do not understand what goes into being called upon to serve your country.
No, that
Listen.
office is rich.
We've seen it happen
Don't fuck with
before.
that guy.
It's not hold on. It's not about your own personal gain. It's about a call. The position they're going to appoint him to is a critical position as far as Nigeria is concerned today. Now, there's no other.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to be shutting it down at the top of the hour. Thomas, I can't get hold of what's it called, Mike, and I'm not quite sure what's going on with Thomas. So at the top of the hour, I might just shut it down because yeah, but carry on.
One man, I know some people have not talked. Then, if you're going to shut it down, I know some people have not talked. Let other people talk before the top of the hour. Then,
yeah.
Let someone else take it over.
Can you drop it on the background and see if somebody coming later?
You can leave it out. I mean, leave us on the.
Yeah, if there's nobody moderating it, then it'll get out of control now. Without the people abusing each other.
No, that one will be at the background. So the insult
no, the background is fine, but it's just the stream will have to. Yeah.
There is Mike.
I think Mike is busy, and I thought I had Thomas, but I can't seem to get hold of him. So there it is.
Thomas is not introducing himself as General Thomas. Like, you know, it has gone too far now, man.
Look at that.
Oh no! You know what? Anyway, let me just hold my peace because I just want to be. I'm in a happy mood today. So
you want to make more mischief,
No, the kind of propaganda you guys have spreading these days is too much. Too much of propaganda. You go online, you meet your people there. Even on this show, I was listening. I was on the comment section. People were just telling pure lies.
The worst place is on X, man. You go on X. Look, Alex Oti have become.
It's too terrible, man.
Alex Oti have become a god.
Alex now is the second Jesus, coming to us. We will see what will be the end of. I mean, I pray he succeed, but we will see his performance in that state.
My brother, can you just pray for him? Can you just pray for him to succeed?
I pray he succeed. That's my prayer for him.
It's like nothing different from you and those people on X. You should be
different. No. I'm far different from those.
No, but you can't say let's see. It's just like
you wanted to pray for Alex Oti, but you curse Tinubu every day and the rest of the crew, right?
But I pray someone now. Is Tinubu doing good? If Tinubu is doing good, we praise him.
You know what somebody said on X? The person said, I hate seeing this man called Tinubu every time on television. And I was like, why would you even hate? You do, you are damn. If you don't, you are damn. What is the problem with this?
Tinubu on his own is doing too much, my brother. This is what Tinubu did today. Hold on, my brother. Hold on. Yeah. That statement he made against Labour. Look,
Look, see, we can flesh it
Because
out all
labor
we
is
want.
compromised. The labor leadership is
Labor is not
compromised.
compromised.
It
Hold on, let me
is.
say
It is.
something.
It
Hold
is
on, let me say
compromised.
something. Hold on, let me say something.
Compromised by APC.
Labor, whether okay, see, let me tell you, whether they are compromised or not, the issue, let's look, forget the person there. Let's look at the issue. What is the issue there? Is the reason why they are protesting, is it right or wrong? It is right.
Because they
They have
understood
a reason.
they understood what is going on, but decided to play politics with it. It's simple as
There's no
ABC.
politics. My brother. There's no politics in someone that is hungry, telling that they are hungry. It's not politics.
See, the same people they claim they be fighting for are Nigerians workers, right? And they all work in those ministries, and they understood how these things happen. So what you see is just like people who try to take advantage of
So
their position.
No. I don't think so.
It's as ABC. Remember this guy was. Remember this guy
hold on, please.
called for a
The
protest.
statement of the president, I don't really like it, but you have to understand, Joel, that
Sometimes you have to call a spade a spade a spade.
Joe Ajaro is a supporter of the Labour Party. So there's
look, for how long
my
can the
brother,
president continue to be pretending?
It's
There's no room for pretense anymore.
It's an open supporter of the Labour Party. So when they are negotiating, and then all it does is, I want to go on strike. So what do you want them to say?
See, my brother. But if you have an agreement with somebody, forget the party. If you have an agreement with somebody, and you guys are meant to meet certain milestones as time goes on, and on your own part as the president, we are not seeing those things that you preach in terms of cutting cost and order. We are not seeing it. And at the end of the day, the milestones you guys have with these people, it cannot be met. Where is the CNG? The CNG.
Tell me what the federal government promised them that has not been fulfilled yet.
The federal government promised that there was going to be CNG. And let me tell you, if there was the CNG conversion,
Can I update you on that CNG?
Please update me.
And the labor is fully aware that they approached the company that was going to build, and the company promised that they said they cannot deliver. In fact, the timeline they gave them was to start delivery in coming September, but they pushed it back to this March, and the company is working to meet up those that date. This March, and labor
what's the name of the company? What's the name of the company? What's the name of the company, brother?
Is that the one I will put in my head? Come on now.
Okay, sorry. Okay. Oh, that would be too much. But my point is this, right? My point. No, I said I give you a pass on that one.
We came here a few days ago. Agile said they have only paid only 1 month out of the 6 months of the wage award of 35,000. I said no. Facts on ground said they have paid 4 months, and we had people started throwing them. I still went back after the show to confirm people that are working for Federal Civil Service. I challenge Adalogo, call people. They paid 4 months.
No, my brother. No. He has not paid.
We don't need information from people that work. We want information from the government. Ajero accused them
because they know
they have not issued any contrary statement to that effect. You are the one.
They have not. What are you talking about? They have not.
Which one?
The effect, the stipend that they said they were going to do 25,000. They have not started paying them. They paid them only 2 times. They paid them only 2 times, and that was it.
Oh my God, that's not correct.
The government have not said anything contrary. Even you listen to Bayo Nonuga, he didn't say anything particularly against what they have done for the worker, but rather going after Ajero.
Please go back and listen to the Honorable Minister for Labour interview with Shewo Kibaloye about 4 days ago. Go and listen to her. She itemized all those things one after the other. Please go and listen to her. On the wage something, I just listened to it yesterday. I mean, she had the interview about 4 days ago with you. Go and listen to her interview. Then itemize those things and bring it back. Let's have the conversation around there. Saying that they have not done this, they have not done that. When Ajero himself was in that meeting they held overnight, and they presented us, and the woman said that they have achieved more than whether 88 or 90%. But those things are yet to materialize because they are not something you can just buy like a loaf of bread.
So to you, we should believe everything that government said. We should not believe Ajero at all.
No,
All the agreement that they have signed for the past, when Buhari was there, they never fulfill all the agreements. We are saying we continue to believe them.
Okay, hold on.
So
We are
every
talking
government
of
position
the
we should
15
believe.
points.
We should not believe the people that are fighting for their rights.
No, we are talking of the 15 points. The 15 points agreement that was signed in October. Forget the one that is signed during what do you call it? That 15 points is signed in October. How many of them have been implemented? Have been implemented. Ajero said that there is nothing.
I'm going with Ajero. I'm not believing that government. It's a liar government.
Why would you believe in Nigeria? Why? Why would you believe in
It's a government
Nigeria?
that been looting our resources. We see how much they've allocated for themselves and how much have they given to Nigerian people.
Guys, hold on one
I
second.
believe
please.
Ajero. I wouldn't never believe them. They are
Guys,
liars.
hold on 1 second, please. Guys, I want to quickly say something, please. You guys know that one man actually extended this program for us. So we're going to try to manage.
I think Thomas may be here now. So maybe
Maybe
you just
I
carry
was going
on.
to say we should kind of micromanage ourselves so that
Go and lay down on the bed.
Go and lie down on the bed. Is that how it works now? Look at this guy.
That's my baby boy. That's my baby boy. Always when he's playing game. After playing game, he will sleep on the floor.
I thought it was one of your Instagram takeaways that you are. Look at this guy.
That's my baby boy.
Okay, good. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yes. All right. Thomas, can you acknowledge that you're here now? I'm not sure if you.
I'm on the screen now. You say I'm here.
No. If you are ready, I see you are driving. So.
That's not bad. I'm actually going home. So you can hear me loud and clear.
All right. I'll hand over to you. I'll bail out because I've been actually meaning to bail out for a good while. Just to acknowledge the super chatters. Eyo Adeoye is Eyo Adeoye. Adeoyo, no Eyo Adeoyo, and then AB Ola severally. One Nigeria, Kulata as always. Tima Jack, and Ola Tubosun, Oshunleti. So thank you to all those. The super chat is still open for whoever wants to avail themselves of that. So thank you to all of them. So I'll shuffle myself out. Hand over to Thomas and bring Ife back on. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Hold on before you go. Who has the floor? Who has spoken? Who has not spoken? I've not spoken.
Joe was just rounded.
I still have the floor. Then
yes, Joel still has the floor. Then because I was going to hurry him along, it's because I wanted to shut it down that he decided to. So Joel. Then after Joel, the progressives, Dewale, Ife is around, but I'm not quite sure if he's fully with us. But Prince Daddy has not really fully spoken yet because he just he rushed through in about 5-7 minutes. So
what have you been doing for 5 hours? Almost everybody has not spoken.
Well, there you are. You know the room continues to people in and out. So
I know.
Yeah.
I was just joking.
All right, but
send me the talking points in the back end.
No, they're already with you. So I'll send them already. So
it's already. Oh yeah, that's all right.
All right.
Thank you,
everyone.
Have a nice weekend. My regards to my sister and the kids.
All right. See you guys tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh yes, it's Joel. Yeah, Joel, you have the floor. Yeah.
So where the issue about how workers, not just workers, everyone, every citizen in Nigeria, the way they should be addressed at this point, it should be with respect. Stop looking at everything from the prism of party. If everything was going good in Nigeria, if Ajero comes out on the street to say he's going to protest, people will stone him.
But Joel, don't you think everything in Nigeria is politicized and ethnicized?
Thomas, at some time, at some point in life, you have to draw a line. The politics is over, right? Now, what we are dealing is with the issues that we have at hand, and the workers are telling you the minimum wage is still 30,000. A bag of rice is up there about 70 to 80,000 naira. Just start from there. It's nothing to do with politics, whether APC or PDP or Labour Party.
You are not right. You are not right. My sister bought a bag of rice yesterday, 90,000 naira.
Okay, sorry. Okay,
90,000. It's not outside my own blood sister. Yeah.
I thought you were going to say 40,000. So I was going to be happy if she bought cheaper. So that is my point. Every party, every human being in Nigeria buys it at that same price, right? I also saw a news where Tinubu was ordering Dangote and Boa Cement to revert back to the old price. Are you reverting back to the old price? Are you the one managing their company for them? It is cynical. See, the Tinubu administration, no matter how good intended the government is, it's not giving us that feel. It's not giving us that feel. And one thing that I feel is the problem is the nepotism in his government. I do not think that those people sitting down with him has the temerity to tell him the truth. And that's the fact. Because every one of them is just like what we're suffering in America today. DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion. What does that do for American citizens? And in fact, it really affected the black community. Oh, I am black. I am black. I am black. And you start putting people that are not qualified in positions. Even the best of the black community in the United States today does not represent us. Go to Atlanta, you see Fannie Willis. She's doing her own there. You go to Chicago, Tiffany Henyard. She's doing her own there. Because how did they get into power? I'm a black person, and I'm a woman. And you see those talking points whenever they are caught doing anything wrong. In fact, the one in Atlanta has to go to the church to say, "Oh, they're attacking me because I'm black." No, we are telling you are fucking the person. You are sleeping with the person that you gave the job to. Prosecute Trump. And you're saying it's because you're a black woman.
What is all this thing you are talking about? What are you talking about, man? These are the things that are two things that are not even mutually, not even the same. And here you are equating what is happening in America with what you don't even know the cause of the matter. The Attorney General in the Fulton County in Atlanta is fighting for. So you're now generalizing everybody, all black stuff and all that.
No, but
what are you talking about, man?
I just mentioned two. Tell me one black city tell me any city in the United States today that is doing well, that is run by black folks. It is not a question for.
I'm not going to go into that rabbit hole with you.
Okay, I know you're not going to go to that rabbit because you don't have any.
The same person you are disparaging here is doing a fantastic job in Atlanta.
No.
And he's about to put your president in jail. That's what he's doing because every one of you guys are trying to discredit that woman as if she doesn't know what she's doing. But watch and see what happens at the end of that trial.
Hold on. Who are you talking about?
You're talking about Fanny? What does she know that she's doing? Which one are you talking about? Fanny? Really? That's a question, Diwali.
Guys, please don't take the platform to Republican and Democrat issues.
No. Hold on, please.
I just gave them some time.
Oh, yeah. Black is not doing one.
I use the American. Hold on, please. I use the American scenario, right, to explain what is going on in Nigeria, and there's nothing wrong with it. In fact, you even see it. There are topics you bring up now. I will tell you that the Igbos does that as well. What am I trying to say? Whenever you have people in government or you appoint people in government, And they know that it wasn't purely based on merit. It was purely based on where I come from. Then you start seeing things like this. I do not think personally that anyone in that FEC could stand up and say, Tinubu, this route we are going is wrong. I believe that whenever they're in that FEC meeting, everybody is praise-singing. And it's time to be corrected. But from what I have seen, there is no one there that can do it.
What do you understand about FEC when they hold the FEC meeting? What do you think they're doing there?
What do you understand about what, brother?
About the FEC meeting that they hold.
The other person is talking, so I'm not hearing what you're saying. You said what now?
Can I interject?
What do you understand about the FEC? When you say FEC, somebody have to stand up and say the direction they are going is not the right one. So what do you think?
Yes. Yes, I mean, we had under Goodluck Jonathan, where if sometimes some of his policy direction is not going right? His policy direction is not going right. Don't you will see. The policy direction was not going right. However, you find out that if those policy directions are not going right, people stood up to talk to confront Jonathan.
Are you there in their FEC meeting that you know?
No.
Look, what Joel, you see, this is what I don't understand. This is why I ask you, what do you think? What do you understand when they say they are doing FEC? So an agriculture minister to stand up and tell Tinubu that the economic policy is not going well, or the mineral. So, like,
you stand up and tell him, yes, the agriculture minister should tell him, look, there is no more. Listen, and let me tell you now. If like now, we know how the system is right now. Somebody should be telling Tinubu that, look, bro, you cannot be banning all these places you're talking about. The BDC and all those places. You should leave them alone. Let us work on.
Why do you think you should leave them alone? Because it's the easier way to go, right?
It's not the easier way to go. It's not the easier way to go.
It is the easier way to go. Tough decisions are what is going to turn us around from the way
my brother, it's not going to turn us around. It's not going to turn us around.
Somebody to stand up and tell Tinubu to allow illegality to continue. Is that what you're saying?
What illegality? Look, hold on, my brother. Let me tell you something. The way Tinubu is now, if the agriculture minister, right, knows his onions, he can stand up and tell Tinubu, look, the amount coming to my thing, it's not really doing the job that I ought to do. It cannot help me do the job I'm trying to do.
Sorry,
right? Things like that happens. And what they call it, the minister. Hold on, my name is finished now. You guys, when you interject like this, somebody would lose their train of thoughts. You understand what I'm saying? Right? Yeah. So in certain areas, so I mean, even the dollar exchange. Somebody can still stand up and say, "Hey, sir, can we rethink this policy?" I do not think anyone has the perimeter to do so. So if you have people in Igbo land, we call them Nishuku, we call them the big head people. When you have such people that have that integrity that comes in there and say, "Sir, this thing is not going the way it ought to go. Can we try something else?" He's telling him, you're not challenging him, you're not telling him, you're just telling him, "Hey, sir, can we go through a different route instead of this route?" I do not think anyone is telling Tinubu the truth.
Because you think you know what the truth is. When people
we all know what the truth is.
No, you don't.
We know what the truth is.
You don't.
How would you say I don't? How would you say I don't? Sometimes you think these people in government are miracle workers or they are geniuses. They're not geniuses.
I'm not saying they are. I'm not saying they are geniuses. I'm not saying they are miracle workers. I am saying you thinking that there is a solution that is simpler, that is going to be easier, that is going to be a roller coaster. They're just living in a bubble. With the rocks that we have in the land, the amount of we need a lot of catching up to do. So if you think that somebody will just come with a flicker solution that will just be easy and convenient and all of us will clap and sing kumbaya, then you definitely don't know what you're talking about.
No, that's not the issue. The issue, my brother, the issue we are talking about here, right? It's not about that. Nobody is saying go and challenge the president. No. but you can respectfully disagree with the president on certain issues, right? That is how you
So why
create
do
your
you think
checks
they are
and
not doing
balances.
that now?
In every
Joel,
situation, you
Joel,
have to create a checks and balance.
Joel.
Hold on now. You
Why
have
do
to
you
create
think they are
checks and
not doing
balances.
that now? Why do you think they are not doing that now?
No, they're
Why
not
do you
doing it
think?
because
Why do you think they are not disagreeing with him?
the mode of appointment. The
No,
mode of
does
appointment.
that explain why they are not disagreeing with him?
Yes, now.
No.
Look, Pato. Let me. Is that Pato, right? Pato, right?
Yeah.
Pato. I call you right now, and I told you, Pato, come and be the agriculture minister in the United States. And I know that your field is quite different from mine. It's quite different from agriculture, right? I just bring you in. I say, come in there, Patoski. At some point, you will know that this position, I do not deserve it. The moment you know that this position, you do not deserve it, you cannot tell that person anything different. You cannot stand up to challenge him.
No, that's
It's
not
only
true.
natural.
That's not true.
It happens in common organization.
There's nobody in that cabinet that deserves the position other than the president and the vice president. There's nobody that deserves. Say, I've done so much, I deserve this position. The president appoints you because he consider you as fit. So even if you feel I'm not fit, or there are times you feel that you can't do something, but your manager say no, I know you can do it. Go ahead and do it. So there are
If you're not doing
but
a
it
good
doesn't
job,
mean I
like
cannot tell you no. Doesn't mean I can't tell you no now. It depends on the integrity of the person.
Pato, let me ask you, do you think in this government, now, among Tinubu's ministers, if you're going to, on the average, I don't want you to one by one.
Ribadu can tell him no.
You say?
I know Ribadu can tell him no.
And leave Ribadu, that position he had, I don't think he deserves it. I don't think he merited it. Right? What I'm just saying is this, right? Do you think?
Joel, give me one sec. Joel, give me 1
Go
second.
ahead.
Remy wants to interject. So, Remy, yeah, you can come in, Remy.
Okay, hello everyone.
Remy, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, yeah.
Good morning, and it's about past history. So I've been listening to all what you guys have been saying, but I've seen that a lot of you sometimes you don't know what exactly is really going on. For the minimum wage to increase, they have a timeline and a date. I think it should be April or May, according to the last increment. They increased the minimum wage. So that one will come off stream by latest by April or May. That is what it has been written. That is what the agreement reached when Buhari increased their minimum wage. So they are waiting for that. And then when you guys continue to talk, you have to look at what does your country even have? You have the required revenue to increase the minimum wage. How much is the government willing to pay? I mean the federal government. How much is the state willing to pay? And then how much does labor want? Everything we do, no matter how you strike or you protest, we are still going to go back to that table to negotiate again. So going on strike or protesting, at the end of the day, is still negotiation table that will solve the problem. So he now go on strike, and the other labor union not following him. And if we must tell ourselves the truth, that Ajero have a political undertone. But at the same time, they have a right to protest. They also have a right to go on strike. But does it improve the situation? Do they get all what they want?
Yourself. You have political
No, I'm not contradicting myself. Let me finish. Let me finish. Please,
what kind of contradiction is this?
Let me finish, Babajale Koko, because
demanding for higher pay for workers. How that is political?
Babajale Koko,
get it, man.
Babajale Koko, I see that sometimes you play both left and right, and sometimes I don't know where you stand. So,
what do you mean by left? So when I'm speaking in favor of the government, I mean of the workers, so you don't know what I stand. I'm pro-workers, okay?
This is not about you speaking.
I am pro-workers, and I want you to know. I want everybody to know. And your government that is showing, your government there today is so irresponsible. It doesn't have no respect for workers, and no interest of worker matter to them. and you are telling us that,
Can we
and you guys are
you
saying
have
it's
been talking
political.
for more than 4 or 5 hours. Can you just give me this benefit
Yeah,
of
I'm just
2 or 3 minutes?
I'm just trying to let you know that you are contradicting yourself. It's
Let me
political.
finish
What is
then.
political
Okay, thank you.
in
Let me
demanding
finish
for
then.
the interest of worker? What is political there?
Okay, can I just finish? Can I
Go
just
ahead. Go ahead.
take it easy? This is not okay. What I meant that he is political with it is this. First and foremost, there's a lot of this on ground. The government would have laid their position in front of him. Thank God, it's not only the NSC that is canvassing for the position. TUC is also there. And there's a lot of also state representatives and so many people are there that they are negotiating. Now, we talk about 18,000 minimum wage. Not all the states are paying that 18,000 minimum wage. If you said they want 100,000 of minimum wage, a state that cannot pay 18,000, how can they pay 100,000? So at least there must be, if federal government say, fine, we can pay 100,000. How much can each state pay? So if they pay 100,000 to federal workers and the state workers are collecting 40,000 or 50,000 minimum wage, you guys will come out and shout again that this is unfair. This is blah, that they have money.
Remy, all those governments that did not pay, they signed to pay. They signed agreement to pay. They refuse to pay.
No,
It
you
is
do
not
not
that they don't
understand
have the
how labor
capacity to
works.
pay.
That is why you do not understand how it works.
You don't understand it. Let me hold on. When you have people in the position of
Okay,
power that
I will
don't
just
follow
read
the
the part
law,
for you.
they don't follow the law, they sign the agreement and they fulfill and they fail to fulfill the agreement, and you are saying that we should not hold them responsible. I mean, doing the August state.
Governors did not sign that agreement of the something what you're saying. There's a tripartite. I mean, you should read more about how these things work before you make argument. The tripartite come up, even when they were having that 30,000, some of the states say they cannot afford to pay. Not that they don't want to pay, that they cannot afford. And I did mention here a few days ago that as we speak, 15 states are not paying that 30,000. These 15 states are not paying the 30,000, and you now move it to 100,000. They say they cannot, that they don't have the bread with that. Some of them people said that it is not the position of the federal government to determine what they pay because they don't have what it takes. I'm not saying I support them, but we need to find a solution around that conversation first. How can states be made to be more productive? Some states are overemployed more than what they can even carry. They are carrying capacity. So if some states are paying 18,000 and we are not talking of moving to 100 or 200,000, and it's the same market that we go to, are we not supposed to have the conversation there first?
So that governor that said he cannot pay, but yeah, that governor can have like thousands of what do you call it? Political assistants, or what do they call them? Paying them huge sum of money every month at the detriment of the workers of the state, and yet they are paying times 10 of minimum wage to those political assistants. What do they call it? Political what do they call their name? That assistant. They have thousands of them.
I think you are just looking at it in a simplistic manner. Just like, sorry, I'm sorry to say this, Babajale Koko. We are looking at it in a layman, totally layman angle. Totally layman.
Okay,
Please,
let me just leave you guys alone.
Yeah, please, give me 2 minutes.
Let me leave you alone.
Yeah, so what happened is very simple. Each state governor, they have to go back to their state and sign agreement with the labor union of every state. So that is why some states will now say, oh, if federal government is paying 100,000, I cannot pay 100,000. I can only pay 40,000. And then you have agreement with their state labor union. That's how it transpires. It's not that what they totally agree on federal government, and then the state now say, okay, fine, we are also can pay.
Remy, it's not like that. It's not like that. If they pass it, if the National Assembly pass it, it becomes law. So the state
leave them alone. Let them be saying what they don't know. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Let them be saying whatever they want to say. Just so let them be saying what they don't know.
If it is a law that they have signed and it is binding, Why hasn't anybody taken? Why has nobody taken any of the state governors that are not going to court?
Yeah, that is
They make
lawlessness.
the law.
They have
That is
done
one of
it.
their
They
work.
have done it.
Now what?
All these state governors you are saying, they signed that they signed with Labour that they are going to pay that money, but they refuse to pay.
So who took them to
I
court?
mean, what
Who
are
are
you
taking them
guys
to court?
talking about? What are you guys
Who
saying?
are
These
taking?
are people
And then
that does not respect the law. They have taken them to law, and the judgment taken against them, still
can
they
you
don't
cite?
pay the
Can
money.
you cite one of the? Can you cite one of the cases? One state that went to court and where they took the state to court, not the governor now, that they are not paying the minimum wage.
You
Can you cite
go
one?
and do
Just
the
one.
research by yourself.
No,
Don't ask
You are
me.
the one that.
Go
No,
and
you are
do
the
the
one that makes
research by
reference.
yourself.
Because
You
there
don't
is,
know.
to the best of my knowledge,
Because
there
you
is no
don't know.
one.
Go and
There
do
is
the
no one.
research.
No. It's you that you
Go
don't know.
and do
There
the
is no
research because you want to be on the side of criminal people in
I
the
am not
government,
of
supporting them all the time at the detriment of the people of Nigeria. That is what you do on
that's
this
your
program.
opinion.
Supporting
That's
criminality,
that's
state
your opinion.
criminality against the people of
That's
the
your
country.
that's your opinion. It does not make it a fact. That's your opinion of me. It does not make it a fact. I am saying you just said something here that they have gone to court, they got the judgment. And I'm asking just for one of such things. Just mention which state was taken to court on the issue of minimum wage and they obtained a judgment. And the governor is not respecting that judgment. Just mention one. I'm not asking
Go
rules.
and do the research on your own. I'm putting it
Yes,
to you.
because
Go
there
and
is
do
no
the research. Don't
Bishop,
ask me because you are
Bishop, can I
government
quickly comment?
agent. Even if I tell you, you will not going to believe. So I
just
don't
brought
need
it
to
up
tell you.
here.
Go and do the research.
No, I put it to you that what you just said, you just brought it up the air. There was nothing like that. I challenge you. There was nothing. There is nothing like that. If you know there is one, mention it.
Bishop, can I quickly come in, please? I just want to quickly say something. Look, Ajali Koko, look, I understand your position, right? So some of these governors, let's sometimes be objective about our criticism and the way we analyze issues sometimes. Some of these governors that cannot afford to pay this money, sometimes it is not really their own doing, okay? Sometimes it could be that they come into a position whereby their predecessors or the one before that one have done a lot of bad job, whereby there was just take Osun State, for example, right? There was a time whereby Osun State was getting zero FAC from federal. In fact, they will get minus FAC from federal allocation when just towards the end tail of Aribishola because of the amount of borrowing that the state did. So if you are not even getting anything from the federal government because of the loans that you have taken out, right? So sometimes you are going to be constrained when it comes to certain work, when it comes to that when it comes to paying salaries, and that was one of the problem his party had when they was going in that election against Adeleke. He was owing a lot of salary. So some of these states, some of these governors, sometimes it's not just their own fault 100%. Okay, it could be that really
Progressive.
the
Can
state
I?
is struggling.
Progressive. Can I say something? But who is making that noise? Yeah. Can you mute yourself? You are not talking yet. But Ajale Koko is not really fair on Bishop. We've seen Bishop many times on this platform criticize this government. We've seen him criticize him many times. Their policy, when it's time to criticize, he criticizes. But when it's time to be objective, you have to be objective sometimes. So you always paint Bishop as the one supporting the government. That is to Ajale Koko.
Thomas, I think everybody have a right to support whoever they want. And I know that in democracy, majority always win. It's an election. And when you people continue to talk here, you elected leader, you are supposed not to elect. Did they not go for a competition, which is an election, and they declared the winner? And if you are the losing side, accept it, and then you can come again and compete again. That is not the end of the world. I think Nigeria just whine unnecessarily. You have to look at your country. They are telling you what is on ground. They said they use 97% of the revenue that we are making
to service debt.
And at the same time, we have already have a lot of forward contracts that we borrow a lot of money for infrastructure and so many other stuff that they stole. and you have a lot of forward contract. And this is a new government, and because your candidate did not win, you are just permitting eight every time.
But Remy, their criticism sometimes is correct.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying totally.
We can't say everything is rosy.
Yeah, I'm not saying totally. Let me be frank with you. Everybody know that even a planned economy like America, like Europe, we are planned economy here. We are also suffering. That is the plan one.
Even in Australia.
Yes,
foods are high, petrol are high, yes. Everything is on high side.
Chocolates of the one they did not plan for decades, for more than 4 or 5 decades, no planning, nothing, and people continue to steal money left and right. It's not about whether you are Hausa, Igbo, or Yoruba. All of them are the same thing. The level of corruption is extremely high, but at the same time, this is a new guy. It's just there. Why? No matter what you want, you all want best for your country. We must also appreciate what is going on. You guys, you have been talking about Lesotho today because of electricity that is taking place in Abia State. We should appreciate it, which is good. But we should also give we should also respect those people that are putting in the work before him also. And we see what is happening in Lagos State. No matter how much of money they use to construct it, that means they have 2 lines already. That is the development. That's what we want to see. In the next 4 or 5 years, maybe they are going to have green line and other lines. That's what we want to see. Like, for example, I would have been very happy, and I hope it can happen, because they are talking about extending the red line even to Ogun State, and that the state governor of Ogun State is ready to also contribute money.
That one not dummy now. The Ogun State government not dummy now.
Yeah, so that they can also benefit from this kind of situation. But when you talk, you just go, and I don't like sometimes the way people just talk, and then you just like call your leaders terrible name, irresponsible, totally bad. Look at yourself in the mirror also. Even as the father, as the head of a family, have you performed all your duty 100%? Because we cannot know.
That one is up to your children now. That one is up to your children.
No. What I'm trying to say here is this: we cannot know that, but because these people are in public figure, are public places, they are holding public position. It does not give us the
people have right to criticize their government. People have right to criticize their government.
President.
Akim, are you listening? Can you hear all these?
People have right to criticize their government, man. People have right to criticize their government.
Can you listen to the way people can
I'm not saying you cannot
surrender their life to
but if you are criticizing
criminals to continue to destroy their life?
No, what I'm trying to say is very simple. If you are criticizing from the position of hatred, that is not no more criticism.
Yeah, but that's not what Janikoko is doing.
We cannot take it as being objective anymore, because if it's from the hatred, then what do you mean? It's not that you are criticizing, you hate me.
Akim, can you listen? Can you hear this argument here now?
Look,
calling it hatred. Can you hear now?
Look, people have right to criticize government. Look, Ajali Koko was not personal. It was not doing any personal attack on the individual. He was criticizing.
Let me be frank with you.
You were not listening. Only the president brainless. Calling a president to be on the president brainless, irresponsible. Is that criticism? Do you call that one criticism? What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you are not
calling the president. I don't need to be the president. Calling the president brainless, is that criticism?
Yeah, but
Bishop, you are not the president.
I want to call him.
You are not the president. How about? Now your papa will be. Is Tinubu your papa?
That's not your problem.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Yeah, you will speak. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, you will. I think Bishop is right. Calling your president brainless, stupid, that is not criticism.
Irresponsible,
no. That is, to me, that is not criticism.
Bishop is not right.
Is that your opinion?
Bishop is not right. Look.
Is that criticism? Just answer me yes
is that criticism? That's the question. Is that criticism?
It is a
That is not
criticism.
no,
It's a
no, no. That is
criticism
an
toward.
insult.
Hold on,
No,
hold
no,
on,
no,
hold on,
no.
hold on,
Akim, no, no. You
hold
can't say
on.
that
One
is a
second. Look,
criticism.
one
I
second.
agree with
Hold on
Bishop.
now.
No.
Hold on. If somebody puts out a policy, that you think it's born out of on like
It's
a
not thought through.
brainless policy, you can say, look, this guy is brainless. That's why he's putting out such
So,
policies. Okay.
if somebody decides to you put rice and grain down and pounded yam and Gary, and somebody chose Gary because that is what he thought is best for him. You say it's brainless, it's his choice. The man has a mandate.
That's
He's
a
the winner.
different. That's a
He is the
different. That's
president. It is
different.
not.
Look,
He's the president that has the mandate today, and he has to
that is
make decision.
that is
He's made a
Bishop. That is
decision based
different.
on the best. Let me finish. He's made decision based on the best advice available to him at that particular time. Do you
If
think he
Tinubu
just
don't want,
plug it from the air?
if Tinubu don't want to be called brainless, then
No,
he should not have contest for president.
you
Okay, people
can
did not.
argue from today to tomorrow. You have no right, and it's completely irresponsible.
People
It's
who sit in
completely
their house,
irresponsible of you or
people who sit
anybody
in
to
their house,
use that language. You can
people who
criticize.
sit,
Criticism is different. If you descend to that level, then it is completely irresponsible and
yeah, but
disgraceful.
you are not the judge. You cannot be a judge and the one who judge people how they criticize government.
I'm not saying no. That means we are just bunch of people that don't know what we're talking about. If you cannot differentiate between criticism and
These
outright
guys are
insult and
Can I
disrespect
come in,
to one
please? I
nation,
think
if you don't know
there's
the
so
difference,
much noise.
then we
these
are
guys are
in
public
big trouble.
servants. They are
So
public
let's have
servants. Okay?
Bishop,
let's
tell
have
your
Cannot differentiate that.
tell your God to act right. Tell your God to act right, and people will stop talking about them. For as long
Before
as
is
he
God
remains on that
now.
seat,
Honestly,
Before is God.
for as long as he
Before
remains
is God.
on that seat, we
Let's have
shall
a
when
criticize him, and if the
I don't
decisions
care
are
which talk,
dumb, we're going to
for you
cut
to
him
call
down.
Tinubu my God, can you be more stupid than that? Can somebody be more brainless than that? To say because I am putting the
He
fact
is
in
your
my own
father.
back,
He is your
you are
father.
referring to him as my God. It's
Oh,
your
He
father
is
that
your
is the
father.
stupid
this
one
is
here.
generating now. This is
It's
generating.
your father that
Okay,
is the stupid one
he's
here.
your uncle. He's your uncle.
I don't care. How can you call him my God? What kind of
Okay, he's your
stupid
brother.
Generating.
He's your brother.
Let's stop this. Let's stop this,
what kind
please,
of
please.
talk is
I
that?
beg you. Bishop, sorry, it's okay.
Bishop,
What kind of
please calm
stupid
down.
talk is that?
Bishop, please calm
Look,
You
down.
Yeah,
think I'm a
it's
Bishop,
kid?
wrong. You
calm
can't
down.
say Tinubu is his God now. You can't say that. It's wrong.
What kind of stupid
But
talk
it's
is that?
God now. It's God now. It's small God now.
Please, can
No,
you just stop
whatever,
that?
No,
whatever
no, no,
kind
no,
of
no,
POD.
no.
That's
Please, yeah.
inappropriate. That's inappropriate, please.
Patoski, you will come in.
Yeah.
Let me say this, please. Let's just manage the words. Yeah, you know the word that can trigger people. You can't call Tinubu is God now. We are mature here now. Please, now, please. Let's trigger ourselves. Let's just give yeah.
Thomas,
Patoski, yeah, Patoski, yeah.
Thomas, listen. I have said on this platform. I have said on this platform that Obi was one of the dumbest candidates in that election. Okay, so they are obedient that will take offense. But look, he was on a public space running for election. That was my own position at the time.
Yeah, we
Okay,
understand.
okay. Who just said that? Who just said that?
Yeah, the progressive.
Anyway, it's my turn
That
to
Okay,
speak now. It's my
progressive. Do
turn
you
to
know how
speak,
many
I
names
beg.
that was called Obi on this platform?
But
Do you
can you
know
that's
also
what
even call
respect the
Obi a
person that
criminal
is controlling
on
this
this
platform?
platform?
It's my turn to speak now. Can you also
Saba.
respect? If you can't respect Tinubu, can we respect ourselves? The coordinator
who
say, okay, this person's time to speak. You're just speaking over ourselves, and I mean,
Patoski. Let's say for Patoski. I think who has the floor?
yeah.
I think who
It is
yes.
me that have the floor, but they did not
No,
let me
you don't
speak.
have the floor. I came before you, sir. They just bypassed me. I still kept quiet. Please
You
Yes,
go.
can
yeah.
go.
Go,
You can
go
go
on.
ahead, and after you, I will come again.
Oh
Yeah,
yes,
this is what
yeah.
I'm.
You come to Remy, yeah. Patoski.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thank
you
you
have the
very
floor.
much. Remy, I will just be very brief. You see, Ajale Oko was not criticizing out of hatred. Rather, he was criticizing out of anger. And I think it can be
Can
frustrating.
we call it emotion, not anger?
Anger
Ajali
is a
could be
form
in
of
emotion.
emotion. Anger is a form of emotion. You know, I think I saw something today and I was almost crying. I started following Showore. I saw Showore made a post about
Patoski. They don't
no,
get you. They don't
no,
get you.
no, leave that one. What I'm saying is I followed him on Facebook. If I'm going to criticize him, I should listen to him now. That's the point. So I said, I saw a post. An ASP was retiring. ASP was retiring after serving for like, I think they do 30 years or something. His gratuity was 1.5 million, less than $1,000. Somebody that is fighting crime, his colleague would have died. God helped him. He didn't die. His gratuity for staying alive and fighting gallantly was less than $1,000. A governor that served just 8 years has a house, entitled to a house in Abuja, a house in Lagos, family health care, oversee all kind of things. That man that gave 1.5 million today, if he fell sick tomorrow, he will die, because that 1.5 million cannot take care of him. He probably doesn't have a house. So why would you now say police will not go and collect tip? Those police that they say they gave money to and they returned it, I'm sure their colleagues will be saying, see idiot, see mumu, see fool. And those are the kind of politicians we are standing here to defend. Imagine lára àwọn politicians tó yẹ pé àmọ́ rí. Don't let us, what I mean is, don't let us put causes of sin on ourselves. I am a batified person. I supported him because I feel he's going to be able to do it. And I still don't doubt his ability to be able to do it. But one of the things I know will help him to be able to do it is for me to criticize him and put pressure on him. I don't know whether he's going to be feeling my pressure, but at least I'll satisfy my conscience by doing that. And I think that's what Ajaleko is trying to do. But you know, you can be angry too. Yeah, when I saw that 1.5 million, I said, you know, I felt bad. I said Nigeria can never be good though. If you like, let them have 24 hours power, let them have aeroplane, let them be manufacturing a plane. It is inhumanity to that policeman. Inhumanity. Do you know the tire of some cars is more than $1,000? Tire of car, some car that National Assembly guys are driving is more than $1,000, and that guy is all entitlement for serving for 30-something years is less than $1,000. I need conscience now. I felt very bad for that country.
Pato, why are you feeling bad?
Patoski, how much should it be?
No.
There should be a balance.
And Prince Daddy, please let him answer my question. Why would you feel bad?
I feel bad because, one, the same resources you now pay someone who only served 8 years as a governor, he gets gratuity. That man goes to National Assembly, serves another 8 years. At the end of 4 years, he gets his gratuity. And he might be a minister. At the end of his tenure, he will still get gratuity and pension. And he still collecting state pension.
Okay. So, but let me just ask you this one question. Then you can continue, please. And please, Daddy, you can come in, please. You remember prior to the election, there was a situation or a scenario where P2B talked about something similar. But I guess most of us were busy politicking, and most of us weren't seeing that this thing could come around. He made mention about a lady that was in the service for 35 years, and she had no house. She had nothing. So she asked when she came. So everybody was like, "Hey, this lady is retiring, no? But she has worked so hard, and she's going to need a handshake from the governor." When she came to meet P2B was like, "So, madam, so for 35 years, what have you gained in 35 years?" She said the woman does not have a house. She does not have even a car. Right? The car she was driving was so rickety. Not that she was that, but the ones she was driving was so rickety. And prior to them bringing that, what they call it, the lady to him, she had not had a meeting with the commissioner of land, who told him that he is entitled to a plot of land. Remember, he's only been there for, I think, 2 years or so. So he now told them that, look, I've only been on this seat for 2 years.
This lady you see here has worked here for 35 years and she does not have a place to go to. He said, give that land to that lady. Many of us were busy politicking, but I find this so hard that to reason why. If we see issues like that, why didn't we fight for it then or start thinking about it? Is it about the message or the messenger? That is my point, because most of these things we are raising up today, Peter B said it prior to the election. Thank you.
Please,
Yeah.
Let me
Before you
interject real
go
quick
on,
before I go.
yeah. Please, Daddy, before you interject, yeah. Let me just confirm something. This is not from hearsay. My own elder sister, she's a lecturer in School of Nursing, Abeokuta. She told me people that what they call it finish, what they call it this English, if you finish from the service, retired to 2014, they just paid their gratuity.
Yes, now.
2014,
Yes.
they just paid their gratuity.
Yes,
She
I said
retired when?
20.
Thomas, she retired when?
No,
2014.
one of their staff, they
2014.
are retired 2014. They
Oh,
just paid
wow.
their gratuity
Many
in Ogun
of
State.
those people,
They
many
have
of
died.
them,
Some
a
of them
lot
have
of will
died.
have died.
Some of them would have died.
Hunger will have killed a
Ajale,
lot of them.
Oh,
Ajale
wow.
Koko, do you know what the governor say? Governor say we haven't paid people working alive, but we'll be paying people that is already dead.
The pensioners are protesting. Do you know that these people go after pensioners too? They go after them. They talk down on them. When pensioner comes to say our money have not been paid, if you know the way they will talk to them.
Let me tell you one thing. You know,
Ah.
I've said it. My house in Abeokuta was direct. Sorry, let me just round this up before I lose it. My house in Abeokuta is like diagonally opposite civil service club. So I don't have it now. So if anybody goes there to look for me, they don't. I have someone there who's a tenant. So, but it's a civil service club. So the civil servant, they meet there. Even the retired one, they will now come there to meet and see how they are going to travel. They have to do verification. I'm alive. So they have to get there. When they come, if you see them, anytime I come from office, because my office is not far, to take lunch in the house, I see those baba, I just get down, start giving them money. Because my father was a federal civil servant. Do you know at a point, we told my dad that they've started crediting pension into the account. So we were paying the money into the account because the man will not refuse. The man will not refuse to stay. We tell you, don't go to our verification. You are old now. What if you fall down? You say, I work for it. And I told you, that Baba, you know now, I work in the bank. I've helped you to do it so that your own pension is just coming to your bank account now. So don't go again. So we now have a way of trying to pay him and stuff. So that because some of them will go there in the course of moving around, they will just die, they will collapse, all kind of things. It's very, very sad. There is no way it can be well with a country like that.
But Patoski, is it not wickedness? People
That's
that
why
retired
Adaleoko is angry.
2014,
That's
they
why
haven't get
Adaleoko
their.
is angry.
No, I'm not talking of Patoski. I'm not talking of pension now. Their
Gratuity.
gratuity. That suppose
Thomas,
they should collect it before even leaving.
You know
Yeah.
what you would have even asked? You would have asked that how much was the money. That would have shocked you. This money that they
Oh,
kept for almost nine years now, or
10
almost
years,
10
10
years.
years. That is 10
10
years
years.
now. We are
If you ask
2024.
your aunt now that how much is even the money, you'll be surprised that it might be less than 3 million. Somebody who's a nurse, somebody who's a nurse, maybe has become patron or matron in a hospital, maybe the gratuity is not even up to 5 million. And you are talking of $5,000.
Patoski.
You see why the
Even
nurses
those
are leaving
people,
Nigeria?
they said this, if they give them that money now, it's not even, it doesn't have any value anymore.
At all. Now, if they had given her this
Just
money in
imagine
2014, if they had given her in 2014,
2014.
that money would have had some value. It's very sad though.
God.
There's no way you can defend Nigerian politicians and not commit a sin or not commit crime against God.
No. You look stupid. You look stupid defending them.
There's no way you will look stupid before
Hello.
God.
Can I come in now, Patosi,
Okay,
please?
let's come down from this
He's
high horse.
coming.
Joel.
Hold on. Let's Prince Daddy has been trying to chime in. Prince Daddy, yeah, Remy, you still have the floor. Prince Daddy. The Prince Daddy is not here. Oh, yes.
Thanks, Thomas. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask Petoskey. But well, touching stories about this retirees, they have to suffer. I mean, it just shows the rot in the system. It's unfortunate, greatly unfortunate. But the police officer was talking
Prince
about.
Daddy, I just want to confirm something, please. There are people who wants to come in. I want to confirm maybe everybody we have on the screen, they are really active. Do we have Ife? Ife?
The progressive is active here, okay?
Yes, yeah, I know the people that is active. Prince Daddy is active. Yeah, Ife is not here. I have to take. You can come back.
Remy is not here.
I think everyone.
Remy is not here.
Remy is here now.
Gani is active. Gani is active.
Gani is active.
You want to take
So,
Remy out?
I will put you at the background.
Remy, I was joking with you. Remy, it was a joke.
I know they should remove you because you have been there for 6 hours. Are you not tired?
Okay. Thomas.
Yeah.
Do you have more than one person that want to come in?
No. It's just one person, Simba.
Okay.
I've removed Ife, put him in the background. He can come back. He's not responding. I think he's here. Simba here. Let me go on. Please.
So thank you very much. Patoski, you hit the nail on the head. And people said, Prince Daddy have already said it all. I said it before, a country without no planning for 4 decades, the rot in the system. And when people always say, our leaders, I always ask myself question, are these not leaders from the followership? Some leaders of today, they were youths, or maybe they were in their 20s, maybe like 24 years ago. And some of the governors we're having today, some of them are as young as 40 years old. So what are we talking about? I think what is going to happen is that I hope it happens. I felt for the police officer, and I also felt for people that are retired. My own brother has also retired, and it's not. He got his gratuity. Maybe he worked in a bank for nearly more than 25 years, and he just got his gratuity maybe just some few years back. So, in a nutshell, the rot is a lot. It's a mess over there. But I think what Nigerians should be doing first. The first thing, hold your governor accountable. Second, all Nigerians should ask for.
But Remy, which bank is that hold gratuity for that long? Banks pay gratuity immediately now.
I don't know what's happening.
It must be a community bank.
No. It worked with the Arab bank.
Abiwema Bank.
No, that bank went under now.
Yeah, because it went under. That's why he was able to get his money. He worked there for 25 years.
He's even lucky. I had a friend that eventually didn't get anything. So
no, he has not even gotten money.
Padoski, why? Why won't they get their stuff? If I thought that other banks.
If the bank is distressed, the first line of there's a pecking order. There's a way they prioritize payment of liabilities. The first set of people they will pay are before they start paying themselves is to pay the people they are owing, like the depositors. And depositors, banks now, they will have so much of liabilities. All the depositors' money is the liability to the bank. It's the loan that is their assets. So until they finish paying those depositors before they start thinking of paying themselves.
Isn't it NDIC that does that?
And NDIC, exactly. So
in a nutshell, I think he's just collecting it in big by
big. Lucky.
But Patoski, sorry. The story that you gave us, from what I know, Nigeria now, we are practicing this pension scheme.
No, that was there now. for
No,
the
what?
pension. That was then.
Which year? This story that
No,
you are
that was
talking about.
long
Which year?
before Obasanjo. Now you know the military pension didn't come under.
No, the story you said it as if
They
it's
said
something that just
No,
happened
the
recently.
one Showore talked about. I'm talking of gratuity now.
Hey, there's
No,
nothing
the
like
police. I
gratuity
think the
again.
police pension structure is different from yours. So.
Wait. Pension scheme, eh? Because the reason why I came in is that let us we can criticize, but not because we just hear story that we don't confirm and we don't know the truth about the story, then we'll be peddling it. Pension scheme. With the pension scheme, you don't get gratuity. Whatever savings that you have, that government contributed and you contributed during your service, by the time you retire, they will give you 50% of it. You understand? And
As
that one is not
gratuity.
as gratuity, yes. And it's not under government. There are banks
Joe,
that are custodian of that money.
no. I think what Showore was saying was that money was too small. If you have a defined contribution scheme, is going to be based on your salary. You will contribute, government will contribute, or the government have a defined contribution amount. Okay, every month we contribute 10,000. If you have a defined benefit scheme, government say if you retire, we have a defined benefit for you. So government will be contributing towards it. That's how those pension schemes work. But what I'm saying is that whether pension or no, what the person gets after doing 30 years compared to what somebody who does 8 years.
At what level of what
He
was
left as an
rank?
ASP now, even if it's constable.
I don't
After working for that period of time,
I don't think it's true.
1.5 is too small.
You know why?
Mm.
I'm under that pension scheme now. I cannot be disclosing, but I have tens of millions there.
But you are one. You probably
No,
left
that's
as
what
a
you are
level
going to
17
say.
officer
Because
now.
I've not even worked for 30. You know what I'm
But you
saying
left as a level 17 person now.
No, just wait. ASP, what
You
is
be
the level of
registrar.
ASP?
You are a doctor now.
You are a registrar.
It's
not just a doctor, he was a registrar, he was a consultant.
Ṣé ìgbà tí mo bẹ̀rẹ̀ sáfíìsì ni mo di consultant ni àbí kí ni tó ń sọ lẹ́nu pàtóskì?
But the registrar, maybe almost 2 years after to bẹ̀rẹ̀ service to the registrar.
What I'm saying, I have, I'm a civil servant. Let me tell you this.
Àṣírí ti tú o. Go on.
I know I have brothers that have retired, and I know how much they got. Do you understand what I'm saying? ASP is a very high-ranking police officer. You understand? There is no way.
Simba, ASP is close to the commissioner now.
It can even be a commissioner. A commissioner is a political appointment. It can even be a commissioner.
Simba.
Yes.
Did you work as a policeman?
So how much do you think you should get?
Oh,
how much do you think an ASP should get?
Yeah, Simba, you're a policeman. Just accept, okay?
No. I'm just asking
me whether. How can you ask me whether I work as a policeman?
No. I want to whether it be a lot, but I mean it's just a common question. It's a simple question.
Yeah, it's a police officer. It's even like equivalent to commissioner of police.
Guy, Rebicha.
The other thing I want to say, so that is one about that. Then the other thing I want to say about pension, you know the problem that we have, and if we don't address it and we just place everything on the table of the politicians, if you know what the civil servants are doing to themselves, you know all this pension, there are also people that are working there, they are civil servants. They are the one that will make it. I can bet you, if you know your way, you can finish your service this year and get your gratuity this year. You understand? But they are the one that have made that thing very difficult. They have to be collecting bribe to help you to do whatever papers you have to put in place to get all those things. And that is why my anger towards Nigerian Labour Congress, everything is not about. You can fight for your salary, but have you ever seen Nigerian Labour Congress chastising workers about even all those wrong things that the civil servants are doing? They know that they will never do that. Must it be
Simba,
only?
look at your screen. Is this person know what he's talking about? ASP is a junior officer. Can you see that? ASP is a junior officer.
ASP is 2 star. It's not very senior. It's a relatively junior officer. It's the almost
He's a junior officer. Are you sure?
It's relatively junior. It's like 2 star now.
Not even up to middle
It's
level.
2 star.
It depends.
I thought they are the one next to the commissioner. Is it not?
Deputy commissioner is there now. You have deputy commissioner, you have assistant commissioner,
After
you have
ASP,
chief
that's where you have
superintendent,
DSP.
you have superintendent, DSP before you
Maybe
go to
maybe it's right. Maybe it's right
But
then.
if
Yeah.
you join police as a graduate, that's where you start from.
How are you?
Oh,
You start
that's
as
good.
an ASP.
Okay. Let me continue, Simba. So what I just know is that the rotting system is animals. I think I hope that the state police can come on board and also more devolution of power to the state. I don't want anybody as a governor just to go there and go to Abuja and collect money anymore. Let every state with the resources in your state go and look for investor, go and find a way to till the land, get resources done, and then use the money to pay workers. Let's now see each state that will pay 200,000 naira as minimum wage. Talk is cheap. Talk is very cheap. This leader is bad. That leader is good. Our leader is the best. Their leader is the best. Let's just do it. Devolution of power. Let the state control their resources. Let them pay royalty to the federal government. And let's see which state we improve or not. Because everybody today, hey, our leader is bad. Tomorrow, our leader is not good. We are the only one that knows the best system for the country. My opinion is the best. This leader is so crazy. I don't buy that kind of idea. I just think that when you are in a position of authority, let us see your hard work. Let's leave a legacy. When I look at all the state governors of Lagos State, they are lucky to be having good governors. From Jakonde to Tinubu to Fashola to Hambode and now to Sanwo-Olu. If you go to Oshodi, you will see that transport terminal in Oshodi. That is the work of Hambode. That's the legacy. When you see this blue line, red line, and so many other jobs, that is the work of Sanwo-Olu. If you see that bridge at that Ikoyi bridge, what they call it, that is the work of Fashola. If you talk about BRT, Lasama, all of that, that is the work of Tinubu. Leave a legacy.
Sorry, I just Google it now. ASP in Nigeria earn about 174,499 naira monthly.
That is ridiculous now.
And
that's
yearly
ridiculous.
Of 2 million.
Oh my God.
I think you are just comparing it to the situation of today. I know it's a little bit of small money, and I think that they should fund police more. But when you want to fund police or you want to improve the salary of people, look at all these advanced countries we are living. They talk about raising tax, not raising tax. They have to get the money from somewhere. And when you look at your country, basically we depend on oil too much. What are we exporting? Let us ask ourselves good question. We never ask ourselves question. All everybody say, Nigeria is rich. Nigeria is not rich today. It's a poor country. You don't have the resources. And if you don't want you people, you don't want to be taxed. You don't want to pay nothing because you believe that. Hello?
I said we don't have the money. The resources are there, but there's no money. It's not like
we don't have the money, but you want the best of life. You want everything. Even the so-called place we are living in, we all know how much we are paying every month as bills. And you don't want your own country to be taxed, and you want free education. You want free this, you want free that. And then you still upon that, you want the best. And if you
Remy, do you know why I don't complain about paying taxes in this country? I can see the work they are using the tax for. It's is very obvious. It's only the blind
So
man
you are right.
that
So the people in Lagos
will
State, I
complain.
don't think the people in Lagos State will complain about the tax if they tax them because they can see what they are doing with the money. And they have a future plan. They are trying to also build the Fort Milan Bridge. They have already have the biggest export hub in for agricultural products. This is a state. And I like what is happening in Abia. I hope it can continue and others they can emulate. So let's develop this power to the state.
Abia thing that everybody is even saying. So back can
No,
somebody
at least it started from somewhere. It
6
started
months
from
of
somewhere.
being a governor,
No,
and then
it's
we are attributing all the credit to him.
No, I'm not attributing all the credit to him. I am trying to say, if to say he comes on board and he neglected it, what will happen?
He couldn't have neglected. Is it a state project?
Of course, yeah, you are right. It's a private.
But it needs some government input too, especially with getting access to gas
Kind of
and all that.
accolades, because we are just politicizing it. The kind of accolades that we are just giving to that guy, we negated the people that started the work, put a lot of effort in. What has he done? What has he contributed to it? That
But he contributed in 2014, as way back as 2014.
No, that
he
is
helped the
loan
company
from
to
the bank
get some
now.
facilities.
That's a loan from
what
the
does that
bank.
one mean?
It's the business angle.
When it was in the bank.
When he was in the
Looking
bank,
at the
he helped them
bottom
get some
line.
facility. Even if you are listening earlier on, I gave credit to
bankrupted.
forget all those bankrupting. Nobody has even come out to prove what you just said. Everybody just come out. I remember Coletta saying stuff like that.
You know
Simba,
what
you are trying to say is that at least they
you know what,
continue.
Remy?
Let's say all of them have been continuing with that project they made on ground on their state. Things will have changed or turned around.
Definitely.
But
definitely.
most of them,
guys,
when
Simba.
you was talking, you know the way he rubbish the Sanwo-Olu thing. Say the money they spend is more than what they supposed to have spent.
Who is saying
was
that?
comparing
Who is
the two
talking
pair.
that?
Then when you got to
Who?
Abia, it started raising everything on
No, but listen,
No,
guys,
no,
where you need to know that where you need to know that there's a big bias in their
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Yes, please, one voice. Yeah.
Let me
Akim
quickly say
finish,
this.
then Joe will follow Akim. Yeah.
Yeah, where you need to know that there's a big bias in the way they praise OT and OB and different from other people. Look, ask a simple question: which governor in that region did more than David Umahi in Ebonyi State when he was a governor? Like for like project, but you will not hear David Umahi's name or praise in their mouth one day because he's in APC. Okay, but if you go on ground, go and see what each individual did as a governor. I can tell you, including Obi, none of them ever came close to the work David Umahi did. But you will never hear a thing from their mouth about it.
Okay, can I respond, please? Let me respond quickly. And Simba will take back the floor. This is the thing, right?
No, not Simba. It's Akim that was talking earlier.
No, I said, but you own the floor.
You have the Remy has the floor.
Okay, Remy, sorry, Remy. Okay, this is the thing, right? This is the thing. One thing you guys ought to know is that, but for that reason, he would governors in Southeast, not just in Anambra, in most of the Southeast, in all of the Southeastern states. Now, what you don't know is that Ebonyi State can be likened to Lagos State in terms of progressive governance over the years. If you go to their first governor, what's his name again?
Udenwa.
No, I'm talking about Ebonyi State. Udenwa is a useless governor.
Samegu.
No, not Samegu. The one before Samegu.
Just go on with what you want to say.
Okay, so if you go from the first one down to Samegu, then to Umahi, they have had good governance, like progressively. So any person that comes in builds on the deficit of the other, build on the progress of the outgoing governor, and that was how. So when Umahi came into power, right? Umahi did an excellent job. I am not one of those that will tell you Umahi did not do anything. He did an excellent job, even though some of them were like elephant projects, right? Because the other day,
But Joel, what Remy was saying is, Abi Progressive was saying is, nobody will sing praise him because he's from APC.
No. We praise him. Oh, we praise him. The only thing there is this, right? He is not. He did not come out for election, for instance, right? If Umahi came out for election, right, we're going to praise him. That's not. But he wasn't neither here nor there. He was waiting for an appointment after he finished governance. So who's going to praise him? But if it is Umahi, everybody knew that Umahi. And with Umahi
you
came.
guys will call him the second to the devil.
You can you can say no.
The way you
See,
talk, you talk. We are all dumb here. You just be playing
so
on our intelligence.
you see the problem. The problem I think we are having is this, right? You see this issue of generalization, right? Whenever you hear someone else talk, you say, "Oh, that's how they believe in." You say that's how they believe in. You guys should stop it, right?
Stop what?
Most of us we have a mind of our own. I have not come on this show and castigated Umahi for once. That's the point I'm trying to make you understand.
You used to castigate Soludo now.
Who?
Soludo.
Soludo is a useless governor now.
Know why?
He's my governor.
You know why, Joe? Because it's inconsequential.
See. If you compare where, hold on now. If you compare where Soludo, if you compare the status, like how well read Soludo is, and the delivery is given in Anambra State, he's a useless governor. He's my governor. I'm from Anambra State.
Joel, is Soludo doing anything? Is he doing anything?
You see, Thomas.
For now?
Thomas, you see, Thomas, if we wanted somebody that would just come and build haphazard roads, right? And all that, we'll say, okay. When Soludo came, Soludo said, so you guys will understand, Soludo was talking about Japan of Africa in Nnewi. So even if you look at the his 1 year presentation, when OBJ came there, he was busy talking about SkyTrain. He was talking about SkyTrain in Onisha. OBJ was telling him,
how can you be talking about even train in Southeast? What is the size of the Southeast? Everything that's not more than
hold on now, my brother. Oh, you ask me now, Shane. I mean, you ask me a question now. I give you. I'm just telling you how useless that idiot day. Look, this guy was talking about SkyTrain in Onisha. OBJ was calling. He said, "Guy, come. Do fishery, do agriculture, invest in agriculture where you have." And I saw the MAGA. He was using pen. He was acting like he was writing anything. All those things, bullshit. So Soludo is not a governor I'm proud of, and I hope by at the end of his tenure, these 4 years, because he cannot be there for 8 years, if we're going to dump him out. You say?
I said you will never be proud of him because he was against your principle. So
no, it wasn't because you see we always put it down to principle. Look, if XOT was against Obi and he's doing what he's doing today, we are going to praise
before
him.
you go on, I know you guys will not hold on, please, Remy. Hold on. Yeah, hold on, please. I know you guys will not forgive him for that letter he wrote.
No. That one is different. That one already cost him his seat, right? All we are saying is that can you just do a good job to say, okay, you're a professor, and maybe we might rethink and say, okay, this guy they try you. More could just make him finish his job. He is not doing any of that. Thomas, if you go to Anambra State today, you see the kind of road this man is building. It's like we're still in the 2000 and not even in the 2000. We are still in 1990s. What the hell? The kind of road that guy, no demarcation, no nothing. You are building that kind of road. Soludo, he can never make it.
Oh, so
after this year,
he's building road. I thought he's not doing anything.
Simba, I have a question for Joel. Joel, my question is very simple. You just agree that, or you accept that David Umahi did a good job in 8 years in a boy. Yes or no?
Yes, he did a good job.
And how many years did Obi rule in Anambra?
8 years.
So if you are going to juxtapose both of them, who do you think performed better between Umahi?
You are not paying attention. You're not paying attention. You remember I said, Omahi, what,
So
how do
my
you guys,
question
how
is
do we use it?
straightforward.
Let me answer your question now. Let me answer your question. Just allow me to
No,
answer
what
your
he's saying is
question.
that they laid a good
Omahi
foundation for
inherited,
Mali. That's what he's saying.
Omahi he inherited, right? He inherited good governance, not just from, it's not just a one-off, about 2-3 of them before he came into power.
No,
Right?
now only true. Now only true. What are you
Two.
talking about?
Sorry now. It's okay. 2, right? When Obi came into power,
But
when Obi came into power,
Joel,
can I say something,
were you
please?
giving credit to
Let me land.
Confederalism?
Let me land, please. Let me land. Then you can ask your question. When Obi came into power, my brother, if you are going from, let me say, from Onisha to Nnewi, it's about, say, 15 to 20 minutes. My brother, you're going to do 2 hours on that road. That's, you are still praying that armed robbers do not come. That armed robbers will come, rob you on the road, sit down, drink beer, chop your food, everything, and still go inside the bush.
But
Nothing
that
will happen.
Onisha road is a federal government road now.
Not the Inewi Onisha road. You know, we have old roads, right? You see, it's not those ones are the major cities that ought to have been like priority. But what was going on then was you have people like Emekofo. This same Emekofo we are hearing today. These were part of these are people that made Anambra ungovernable under Mbadinuju.
Simba,
So
Simba, Nnewi Onitsha Road is not a federal government road.
Okay.
No, I said that we had an old road. The one I'm talking about is the old road, right? So that's Mbadinuju. He never allowed that man to work in that state, and he made sure that he was handed out of that seat. It was Ngige that saved Anambra State. It was Ngige, and in the same Ngige, when Chris Oba came in, he made that state ungovernable. Have you guys forgotten that they kidnapped what's his name, Ngige, and made him to sign with his blood that he has relinquished power? You guys forgot so soon? So, and when you look at where these states were coming from, if Sowolu came into Lagos State, and you see all those Surulere road, all those roads were bad, you cannot see him going to build a rail line. He will start with the road first. Let people drive around first. Then we can now talk about other things. So everything has been progressive. So you cannot say Obi did not do
So
this.
you want to undermine Umahi achievement based on
Nobody is undermining.
No, that's what you are trying to do now, Joe, because some people have done
you are trying to compare.
So what if you come and do a reckless job?
Listen now. No, if he did a bad job, going from what Egu and the other guy and Egu's predecessor did, people are judging him. Any person that comes into Ebonyi State now knows that, look, you don't come in there to joke, because the people already know that they have certain amount of money. They know what they really expect from you. This is what your predecessor did. So that is what has been guiding Ebonyi State before 1999.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, right? Look, all the praises, the way they praises OT, the way they're praising the later reigns or praises on Obi, even though there were a lot of criticism on him when he was a governor. What I'm saying is that the guy that was actually performing in office, he did not receive that level of accolade. The guy built out a world, like one of the best universities that you will see in Nigeria. He built it in a He built an airport, one of the best state airports. Even that airport rivals some federal, even beat some federal airport.
Have you been to that airport now? Have you been to that airport now? You know that have you been to that airport today?
No, I've not been there.
So that's what I'm saying. That's why if you go on YouTube, you just type. I'm not telling you what to. Just type Ebonyi Airport. It's some of those structures are dilapidated. You know why? It has not been in use since he left. Governance.
They have to drive traffic towards there. That one is going to take time. So don't worry.
It's going to take time. So I get it.
Look at the overhead bridges that people were praising Wike for building overhead bridge. Umai built more bridges, flyover bridges than Wike did in River State.
Even better quality.
Even better quality. You know why they don't reckon with those guys? They are the outcasts of Igbo land now. They call them outcasts, the Ebonyi people.
No,
they're not
that's what I
outcasts. They're
understand.
not outcasts, but
Just because the man was in APC, they just act as if not even look at the job he's doing. Look at the job he's doing as a minister now. He's doing fantastic.
No, even now we are even praising him. Are we not saying it here? We said the people working in this government is Omahi, the passport guy, and which other one? This other one that was Better's boyfriend. By the way, they have to sue that guy because Better is married. I think Better is married and he's married, so he shouldn't be sleeping with Better. But you know,
Better man,
I didn't
what
know
you
all
are
the
saying
stories,
for
Joel.
this space. Where did you see him sleeping with Better?
You should
Quick
know.
question, Joel.
You should know when it's a joke. You should know when it's a joke. You should know when.
I don't know.
Okay.
Joel, were
now
you
they are
saying in
singing
Ebony
praising
State
of
they had?
Otu, right?
But 1 second, were you saying, Joel? Were you saying in Ebony State they had godfatherism going on there? Is that what you said earlier?
No, they don't have godfatherism going on in Ebony State. That's the thing.
But they
You
had
see,
continuity.
they have continuity, and they are so lucky that anybody comes in because you see, Ebony State used to be like Akwa Ibom, right? Ebony State used to be like Akwa Ibom until you have Ata, right? Then after Ata you have Ababio, right? These two people came in and rewrote their history. Before how Akwa Ibom people they are maids. There were a lot of Akwa Ibom maids in
Are you
Igbo
calling
land.
people maids today?
You say?
Are you calling them maids in the southeast?
No, it's not that you call them maids. You employ them as maids. That's my point.
For me,
you're right on that.
I think Ebony people, they don't play cutthroat politics like Anambra. Say the truth.
It's not a question of play. See, my brother, any person that is greedy, you can find them anywhere. The issue there is that geographically,
they are too greedy there, and they play cutthroat politics. That's what they play.
Hold on, my brother. See, Ebonyi State is like Ekiti State, right? It is not that things might not, even if something is happening in Ekiti State, we might not really report it because of where it is situated geographically. Now, if you are closer to Lagos, like Ogun State, definitely, right? Somehow,
so
news you go enter news.
You are telling me that Adewale State is hidden in the Nigerian map, eh?
No, it's one of those states that we can sell to. We can sell to Ghana. If there are states now, we say let's sell to Ghana. Ekiti State in southwest now, we say okay, let's bring that state that we're going to sell.
I hear what you talk. You're talking now.
You say? You say what?
Your governor. You guys have forgotten that it was in APC before. So,
which one?
The same Alezoti.
Forget whether if he goes to APC now, right? I do not know how people will see it. But
you see coming back. Mark my word.
He's not going to come back. He's not going to come back. He's not going to go back. Even if he's going to go back, see,
the natural death. He's still coming back. Mark my word.
No. See, if he's going to go back, right, it's going to be maybe prior to the end of his tenure. His second tenure.
If there is too much party rivalry, or Labour did not get their heart, what do you think he will do? He will leave now.
That part too, right? So, but if everything is good and he goes over to Labour Party, it won't look good. It won't look good on him. That's the only thing.
But it will go when your Labour Party is not in harmony with one another.
Why are you dragging OT now? Are you not okay with Ebonyi State that we gave to you guys? Are you not okay?
No. But my take is this: Alex Oti should remain in Labour Party. That's my own take, and my reason is this: even though he's taking one wrong step, he should have allowed the crisis in Labour Party to be resolved first before siding with Akure. The meeting he called in Puma here 2 or 3 days ago, where he recognized the Akure faction. You see that with all this controversy and crisis that is rocking the party, you see that I don't want him to go to APC. Yeah, he tried his luck in APC to contest and he did not get it. If he is now there and he's performing, it's better for him to remain in Labour Party, not necessarily job.
Did you say he called a meeting?
Yes. Labour Party leadership.
Oh, for real? And who he invited the Arabambi?
No, Apuri.
I think Abure is the right chairman now.
No, Apuri, no.
What about if Peter leaves the party? What about if Peter leaves the Labour Party? Will Alex Otis still remain?
You said what now?
What about if Peter B leaves the Labour Party? Would Alex Otis still remains with the LP?
That's a personal decision.
Alex Otis said categorically it's not because of Obi that he won in Abia, that it is his handiwork. They should not credit it to Obi at all.
It's a lie.
It's not a lie. It's not so. It's not so.
It's a lie. Alex Oti was giving praises to the obedience. Forget all those things you're talking about. If you want to,
I know it's because of Obi because of what transpired. But he is trying to tell people that he has been contesting for like twice before, something like that. It's his hard work.
But Joel, he Atiku has been contesting a presidency for how long? Did he win?
Joel, can you guys hear me?
The obedient wave was what somebody need to make.
What also helped him?
Look, the only state that was insulated from that obedient wave is that Ebonyi state. Apart from the presidency where Obi won, every other state. This is why I say Umahi, the man did very well.
He did very well. That's the point.
Even through that wave, APC still hold their senatorial seat, their governorship seat. They held every single seat apart from the presidency that went to be. So
exactly, and even the person that came second in Evolution was still Labour Party, and it was close too. That one was Supreme Court government.
The people actually saw what the guy did and gave and reward his party, reward APC with those votes. Apart from, like, obviously it's understandable that on the presidential side they still have to go to see. But in most other states, including even in Edo State, the wave was even sweeping senatorial seats. It was even sweeping senatorial seats. But in Ebonyi, he did not go that far. So you have to give it to the man. And
even in Delta, it was close.
Exactly. So he demands even that ministerial position. For me, I think it was the deserved one. I think there were people that was calling for it to go to Wike, but I think looking at it now, I think it was the right person that got the job, because if you look at his emphasis on us to use concrete road on the southern part of Nigeria, where you will know that we have heavy rain. Right, and you can see the problem we have in Nigeria, how all this bureaucracy, contractors, they're fighting against the man and everything. You can see the man is even telling you, look, whether you like it or not, this is where we're going to go. And I like all of those things. That tells you why he was able to be successful.
Who is talking? Progressive?
Yes.
Is that progressive? Progressive.
Yes, it's progressive.
You see, you make a very valid point, and I commend you. The reason why I say this is this, right? There is a practical way, something that you don't know. It's like your mama's in Igbo that we call, but I don't want to call the name. But something that we use it in Igbo, we say something that you don't know. It's like your mama's. You see,
Joel, you're not very audible. You're not very audible. It's not clear at all.
I am not. Okay, hold on. Let me get this shit out. Hold on. Is it better now?
Can anyone hear me there? Yeah, it's better now.
Yeah, it's better. It's better now.
It's better. Okay, it's better now.
Yeah.
Okay, see, let me say this. And like I said, in Igbo land, we say something that you do not know. It's like your mother's, right? Because the only time you know is when you come out of there. After that time, you cannot see it again. So, if you do not know something, you do not know it. Because sometimes I used to think that building road in Nigeria is impossible. It's possible to build good roads in Nigeria. But you see, when Omar...
Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, yes, good. Go on. I'm just testing. Maybe my mic is still working. Yeah, go on.
No, it's working clear. Clear.
Yeah.
So, but when Omar got in there, I watched a clip. I follow that guy, yo. I mean, it's someone that I follow. You see, there was a project, I think it was in the South region, one of those areas. Like he went there and he was looking for the project manager. He could not find the project manager. So the guy that was sitting there, he told them that, look, this kind of sand, they were using I think it was like loamy soil or clay soil. He said that he had wanted them not to use that kind of soil. I was like, what is this man talking about? Then he now told the guy to pick up, have like a handful of that sand. And they started pouring water on his hand, on that guy's hand.
I watched the video as well.
You watched that video? So I was like, no wonder. Hey. So my brother, so it means that you find out that sand is cheaper. So what they do is that they use that sand, build the road, and people will drive it for maybe a year or two. Oh, this guy has finished working on the road. At the end of the day, within 2 years, the road will collapse. And where is how it's going to collapse?
You see the problem now. Look, you see, when Fashola was there, there's no way on earth Fashola would know something like that. Never.
That's the thing. Never.
It doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that it's stupid or dumb, but it's not an engineer.
Hold on, please. Let me just. Number one, it is not the job of Fashola to know. And I will tell you, because I operated in that space. It is not. There are different layers of engineers that are supervising that job, professionals, and there are auditors, both on the part of the government, if it is a project that is sponsored by donor agency or international donor agency. They have their own representatives to do. It is the work of the engineer in filing their report. I understand what you're saying. We call it cut and fill. When you are doing, after you have done your road work finish, when you are doing your artwork, there are some arts that are not compactable. You cannot compact them. When you compact them, they don't stay. They are loose. So you do excavation, you excavate it out and fill it. And as when you are filling it, you are compacting it to be able to fit up with the other strata. So it is not the work of the minister who is an administrative head. It is the work of the engineers that are on site. So if the engineers are responsible for doing their job, it does not need the minister to come there. Will he have that to go to all sides of construction? Exactly. The minister will not go to all. Exactly. That's where I'm going. Let me land. So does it mean that if there are 1,000 locations they are constructing, will the minister have to go there and be inspecting the soil? That's the failure of the engineer on that side. And
the way we are now, we have no choice. So the minister has to go there.
My brother, see, my brother, you made a good point, eh? You made a good point. But this is the thing, right? This is the difference. If you do not have someone that has an expertise in that job, because you see, there's something we say in Igbo land, a bagune chago, right? And what it means is that the fear of a lion is what keeps it, safe. Right, you might see a lion and he has a broken foot, but for the fact that he's a lion, you dare not go straight. You dare not go near. Omahi, right? If I am the minister today of works, and I go to that land and I see those caterpillars, everything, I'll be like, oh, it's a good job. Do what you're doing. But for Omahi, somebody like Omahi, anybody working under him right now will know that this guy, he show here. If he show here, I don't lose my job, or I might even go to jail.
You're kidding yourself, Joel. The civil servant in the Federal Ministry of Works, they didn't go to work as at 9, 10 a.m. in the morning. They even lock him out. I bet when you talk about Nigerian workers,
but they did not sort it out. He fixed it. He sorted it out.
That one is administrative. Now we are talking about the field, knowing the reason why, or knowing how that field you were employed to work.
Joel, so you made a very
He
good
might
point
has good
with
intentions,
Omai.
but the workers themselves,
So
terrible people.
having a leader like Omai that knows the quality or knows the job is a big plus.
A
But in
big
the real
plus.
world, in the real world, it doesn't work like that. And that's why when such projects or big projects are about to commence, they do the selection process is the beginning of it. Okay, and that's why you have the experts, and that's why you have people that are experts in that field ask the right question. Like, for example, a bishop would know the kind of questions to ask in such an environment. So, and we know across the world there are a lot of people that lead projects or they're in leadership that do big projects, and they have no clue technically about such projects. So I get your point, but mine may be unique in that regard, but it doesn't stop a Lagos state or any other governor in that country from doing a good job. It is select the right contractors and ask the right question during the process.
See, my brother, please, Daddy, you are right, right? The issue there is that, you see, we do not have a system. If we do have a system and we employ people based on merit, right? Like now, somebody here was talking about Bishop, even though I don't like his face. I think it's ugly. But, Bishop on his own now, you can see he has already explained road construction in 3 seconds or 4 seconds he spoke, right? But people like him will not get that position. Our civil service today don't know how they got in there. And you see, our civil service also is a product of the product. Is a product of our universities. Our universities are these ones.
Those guys, it's not as if they don't know what to do. They know their job. They just compromise.
Yeah, they all compromise.
My brother. See, let me tell you something. Let me tell you. In that particular case where Omahi was giving that demonstration, right? There was a lady there that was meant to be the supervisor, right, from the ministry, and you saw him talking to that lady and said, "Madam, you have handled about 3 jobs, and we keep pushing you away. This is what is happening here again." You heard that? I don't know. Think that woman knows what is going on there. That is the point.
Let me tell you, Jewel. Let him not try and whether to demote or sack that woman and see what Nigerian Labour Congress will do.
No. See, my brother. See, let me tell you this, right? If you present, if you say you're demoting this lady,
it was only 1 or 2 of them that day,
Right, yeah, exactly. He did on the spot. See, let me tell you, the Labour Congress does not fight for every Dick and Harry, even if you're qualified or not. No, if you are given a job to do, and you are doing it well, and they sack you, that is when Labour Congress will come in. But you're not doing your job. Look, that's like what happened in that particular scenario where everything was presented. It was presented, and everybody sees it. If Labour comes down to fight, I will not ask Labour, are you fighting for us? Are you fighting for yourself? That is the issue. If you give us proof
on
why you are attacking this person.
The example of what happened when they came late to work. Did you see Nigerian Labour Congress making any statement on that?
See, my brother, on that particular case, I just think it's purely administrative, right? It's purely administrative. And I think that on that particular case, it starts with the presidency. Look, if you know, it's a well-known fact, because I have friends, or I don't want to call them because some of them are even close to me. They will come here and visit for 1 month, 1.5 months, and they're in the civil service. And when you ask them and say, "Oh, I have a good rapport with my Oga," so Oga knows that he or she is in America. In fact, I don't have someone I don't want to.
I'm sorry, just give me 1 minute. Just 1 minute, and then you. Now, what you just said now is even very small compared to people that we see that are very heavy critics that has been abroad for 2 years, 2.5 years, and they are still on the
payroll of their state. At least I know more than 3, 4.
Progressive.
Yeah.
This particular one you were trying to say is what I wanted to say next. I know about people
No, that was
now.
Bishop.
Bishop, not progressive.
It's Bishop. Bishop in US. That's we talked as many they talk now. I know about 5 of them where they here. They are still under the payroll of the federal government. Every month they pay them. They have a rapport with the organ. So the issue there is
but what does that one tell you about us?
It's a failure of governance. You know why? Over here, right? Where I work at, for instance, organ no need to know when you come to work. As you come work, they'll tell you you have to clock in. And you clock in with your fingerprint. Simple.
Simple as that. With your fingerprint, you clock in, you clock out.
Your fingerprint. Nobody can form your fingerprint. So if you don't do it today, they'll say, okay, get an ad clock in, and you fill it out. But that is, if you do it more than once, they'll be like, what is going on? If you do it again, we give you a written we give you a written warning. So it's just like me now traveling to Nigeria, and I'll stay there for 1.5 days, and people are paying me here. Who does that? You don't see it here. Not even with the small businesses, talk less of government workers. So it's a failure of governance. Why? Because if you come to work, some of them don't even know if you are still working with them. Only Oga knows that you're still working with them. So Oga will be taking his own court. Exactly. He might just tell you know what? If you're going for this thing.
Before, eh?
No, I never worked for the federal government before. So, from people's experiences, right, I am seeing it. But because they're my friends too, right, I'll just say, guy, you didn't lock you and other. But inside within me, I'll be like, if you point out this person now,
and you
right?
see these people that are doing this, you know what pains me? These same people will have mouths to be condemning government.
Yeah. See.
But Joel, in this instances you just mentioned now, is it the government problem or the citizenry?
It's the government problem.
It's the government problem. It's the government problem.
See, my brother, if you bring that same system you're running in Nigeria, if you bring that same system,
the citizen collecting that money, are you not blaming that citizen?
No, I'm not blaming them. Because you know why, my brother? If you bring that system in America now, if it's still a Nigerian system, you bring it to America now, people will be traveling to Nigeria and they will stay there 2 months. Even me where they here. Even me where they here. Even me where they here. I will travel.
Joel, you have to ask yourself, why did your office, your own company, introduce those clocking systems? It's because people had already taken advantage of them before. So they find out that, okay, they find out that, okay, you know what, maybe we have to come up with something that people cannot take advantage of. So that was how so the government need to look inward and say, okay, look, this is not working. Let's introduce technology into the system. Let's bring technology into at least whoever is coming to work. We must have a way to know that these people came to work today or not. So
let me give you, for example, here where I work here, is even our phone. We log in with our phone, and you can only log in when you are in the workplace. If you want to log in when you are at home, it will not log in. You understand? And it also monitor your location. If you go to work, log in, and you went out, it will monitor wherever you are going. It will tell them that you are not at work. If you stay 3 hours outside outside your work, it will record that 3 hours as not working.
No, you guys are too advanced now. Your own is too advanced. Our own, if you're going out, they'll tell you to clock out, right? If your co-workers look for you, because most times, we are in the health field, right? So if your patients start calling on you, right, and they don't see you, they'll be like, where this guy go now?
No, it's not only for health workers. It's for everybody. So you can only log in your workplace and can only log out in your workplace. And if you leave, it's just the thing is using Google location. In fact, you can see it that as you are out of the workplace, it will show that you are out of the workplace. And it will record that.
I don't know about that one.
That you are out.
This is what we are saying. So it doesn't cost that much for government for offices of government to introduce these devices. Or what will it cost them? Not much. Even you look at
my brother, you don't have power. You don't have power. You see, that's another thing, because if you do it in Nigeria now, trust me, Nigerians will tell you, oh, I came to work, there was no light. What you go do?
Oh, I don't have money to buy data. They will say
I don't have money to buy
data.
But no. But this, in our own case, the machine is stationed at work. When you come to work, you punch in. When you want to go on break, you punch out. After that particular time, it will now tell them if you,
how many times can you complain that there was no light? Like, you cannot say 2 weeks in a row there was no light, 1 month in a row there was no light. You can't do that.
You mean in Nigeria?
Yes, now, and even government can even do it, and even if it's just that device alone, just connect it to one solar panel, just one panel.
You know
in that
what
office.
Nigeria will do? Because let me tell you, it's a computerized system. Some people will be using it to get money. They would know how to manipulate it to manipulate the data at the back end, and they're using it to get money.
No. You know those companies, right? You know those companies, right? Those companies that manage this thing, right?
Unless they want to convert
company.
it out to a private. But if it's going to be monitored by the same civil servant, forget about it.
Simba, do you know what the system they use here? The first one you talk about that you clock in, you clock out, then there's an app that monitor your what you also use. But some companies, you know what they did? It's very simple. They give you what we call a work phone. That's your work phone, whether you are offline or online, categorically. So far, they don't need you to, the company control itself. Immediately, you are supposed to start work at 8 o'clock, then you click in, you log in. If you do not log in, your supervisor will send you a message immediately through that phone or call you through that phone that you are not at work. They know immediately. There's no
no, but
let me finish. But this one, maybe for Nigerian Federal Civil Service, maybe federal government can afford. I don't know about state. But this one is simple. You just need to charge your phone. No story. Because if you don't charge your phone and you do not log in, they will count it out that you did not go to work that day. It's as simple as ABC.
Exactly.
And there's no way you can say, okay, I'm in my desk now. Then we find you at Mokola. You are not in your desk. Because they use Google Map to monitor you all around.
Exactly.
But my brother, see, my brother, that phone will be given to you by the company, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, yes, of course. The
phone. Okay, in a company,
it's a property of the company. And when
hold on now. Okay, hold on, brother. Right? Okay, it's a company. It's a property of the company. Yes. What if you have a staff strength of maybe say 3,000? Mm-hmm. You're going to buy 3,000 phones?
They do have a staff strength of more than 3,000, and they bought it. So what are you?
No. I just think that is unnecessary.
We use our own personal phone. We just download the app.
Yes, we have that one too. We have that one where you download the app.
They have the money. You know what? This phone is not like you use it to play game. It's just a work phone. They already program it very well. If you are living in an organization, they will take it back from you immediately.
Simple clocking in and out is good enough. See, just clock in, clock out.
Let me tell you, I'm progressive. Let me tell you, here people will come and clock in and they'll go out and then come back and clock out.
Yeah, let them go out. They get wala now. They can
no. Then that is the fault of their own supervisor or the workings of the area of the place. The thing there is that have that clock in at works. That way, somebody will not tell you that they took. If somebody told you they took light, they had no light. What are you going to do? Right?
So if you not come to work that day, they will remove the money from your money now.
No. See, my brother. I always believe that we should be fair. Somebody just made a suggestion here. Have a solar panel connected to that machine directly. That solar panel work with that machine. That's all. That's all you need.
They will destroy the solar panel on top of it. You don't know this.
No.
There's what you call a system. If you have to tell them that if that thing has fault, it has to be reported within 2 hours or within 12 hours, so that it can be fixed. If you don't report it within 12 hours, any other day go by, nobody get paid if you don't clock.
Nobody get paid. So they will fix it. No, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Guys, I want you to consider this. But do you think Nigeria should change from monthly salary to hourly pay?
No, no. See, my brother. What you can do is this, right? You see the amount, that 30,000 naira they pay you, right? Divide it by the amount of seconds in that month, in the amount of minutes, right? In that within that pay period.
Joel, can you hear me?
I'm hearing you.
Is there any parastatals in Nigeria we are clocking in with finger? Even the federal government level?
No,
no.
I don't think so. I don't think so, my brother. No. If there is, now these people will be here now.
Parastatals where they have such is not for monitoring it's just for security reason.
Yes.
No, I don't think so, my brother. Or maybe unless you're talking about like
even at the federal level.
No, we don't have clocking. We don't have clocking at federal level.
Do you know? Sorry, George. Do you know that if a state civil service they don't like a governor, they can finish that governor. They are the one that is finishing them. If they don't like your face, they will make your government very bad. They won't move the file. They won't do nothing. So,
my brother,
our people, sir.
My brother, civil service will only have that kind of effect on you if you are not doing the good job. If your hands are clean and you're there to work, everybody will fall in line. I've worked in organization where
if you are a politician, you cannot be 100% clean. Let's check. Yeah.
See, my brother, this simple one I'm talking about is clock in and clock out. Right? If that whole machine, just like someone suggested, if you do not report any fault within 2 hours or at most 12 hours, right? And it spills over to the next day, nobody gets paid. That is the way to do it.
How do you monitor your civil service? When you clock in and then immediately go back to his shop in a big shopping mall or go and sell his stuff and then come back at 3 o'clock and come out clock out again. It's over. It didn't do nothing.
Listen. You know the way these things work, right? You can even do entrance and exit clocking. So anytime you want to enter the premises, you clock in. Anytime you want to exit the premises, you clock out.
It's like that. Once you clock in, you are not going out because if you go out, even when you go for your lunch, you also clock in, clock out. That they give you that an hour break. You clock in, you clock
an hour break. Simple as that. So if you clock out, then you go for 6 hours. Then you are not in work. You're not at work that day. So you can do it.
Yes, you see our black people.
Guys, Bishop, let me say this. Then you come in. This thing is very simple. Here is just an app. You download it on your phone. When you get to work, you clock in. Even if you are 5 minutes away from your work, it won't clock in. Unless you enter that premises, you will clock in. When you are closing, you clock out on your phone. That's very simple. If it can be done in Nigeria, it can be done. Yeah, Bishop, coming.
I think, it's painful when little things become so big and our sense of duty and responsibility is challenged. Maybe for very lower level workers can be monitored leg and hand. I don't know how to interpret that word. Let's say, that we have to be monitoring that people should be able to learn to do the right thing without anybody bringing down their neck. Now, here, the little ones I have seen, you go to work. In fact, if you are on the floor, which majority of Nigerians work, this warehouse, factory, and the rest, and you take excuse, and they notice that you are the type that goes to petrol and spend more than 50 minutes. Somebody is watching you. You won't even know. When you do it repeatedly, they will call you and advise you. They call that one verbal warning. If you do it continuously, they will write you up. Now, if you call out, there's a penalty for it. 1 point. If you don't call, no show, 2 points. If you don't come to work, and immediately your point reach 8 automatic whatever. In Nigeria, the Nigerian civil servant is the most difficult employee to sack. To sack somebody that has been employed in Nigeria, because if you know the kind of privilege and the rights they enjoy, there's nowhere in the world when people even don't go to work at all, there's a way to explain it away. And when you now want to reprimand or to discipline them or whatever, some people will gather up and say, "Shofemba is feeding family now. Don't you know he has 7 mouths, he's feeding?" But the man or the woman is not adding value until we move away from those sentiments and we can measure deliverables, by, you don't need to come and work all the week. If what you are going to do is going to take you 2 days, come and do your 2 days and go and do your other things. Let us pay for that 2 days. Our civil service is where people go to just go and mark time. Majority of them, maybe not all, maybe just like 10-15% are the ones that are adding value. Majority are not adding value. And the truth of the matter is, no matter how small the amount of money we are paying them now, many don't even deserve it. But because of sentiment and emotion, we think it's responsibility. If we say, let us cut to size, let us outsource, the recruitment, the training, and the deployment process to competent professional whatever, then we cut our civil service down by about 2/3, so that people will know when they are supposed to be. Look, I'm sorry, let me use this example. I was shocked, not anymore. There are so many places I've been to because of the nature of the kind of thing I do. You will meet people that are supposed to be at work at 7 a.m. By 6:45, they are already there. Majority of them are white. That sense of duty is top notch. It is they won't come late. It is not like they pretend. No, whether you are watching them or you are, even the ones that are working at home, they clock in at by 6:45. They already clock in. They set everything, and the 7 work starts. In Nigeria, when you are supposed to resume at 7:45, the person in the bistro is still greeting everybody. You will greet the whole office, greet Christmas, greet everybody, because our sense of duty is zero. So until we have a complete reorientation, we do self introspection. Our values. Let us challenge our values. How can
Bishop,
we continue like that? Yes, sir.
Bishop, you spoke so well. You spoke so well. The issue, there's something Rufai of Arise TV always say. He always says that habits we eat culture for breakfast any day, anytime. And it is true.
I know they coach that guy, guy for you.
It's okay. You might not like it. You might not like him, but what he said is true. And I'm trying to use his point to buttress what Bishop is saying right now. The change of habits has to start with what all of us were discussing today. People don't just change habit by you just turning them. There's one quote from Peter Obi. People don't do what they are expected of. People do what they are inspected. Wait, and how do you inspect these people? It is hard for a CEO in the office to know everybody that came to work. Most of these people.
When did Peter Obi started writing code?
Before his election, now he was saying it, right? He said that people. No, I understand, right? But if you look at that phrase, right, you'll find out that it is true. Look, let me tell you, if you bring that Nigerian system here, you will find out that most white people don't like to come to work. Because it is many times I come to work, I won't say white people, Americans. It's many times I come to work and everybody's face is like so long, right? I don't want to be here today. Do you think that if they have that opportunity, they won't stay at home? They will stay at home. So the thing is that if you want to align people, if you want to make people align or put people in line, what you just have to do is simple. Put measures that will inspect them.
Joel, when I saw all how we clock in here, I was just saying Nigeria is the one collecting free money. There is no free money in Australia. You have to work. Then it's hours. They charge hours. You are not at work. You are not getting money. It's only Nigeria. Somebody will sit at home and salary will be coming to his account. It's just my brother.
And they'll be bold about it. Oh, they will be very bold about it. They will tell you what are you talking about. They will shred you. Why? Because it is still in people's hand. If probably the company that is managing your payroll is in Lagos State, for instance, and you work in Abuja, and you don't come to work, right? The company does not have, you can't travel today or call them and say, oh, I did not come to work. No, they don't have that time. They will give your boss whatever they found out that is your problem with your timing. They will give them the timing, then they should rectify it. Now, the question is, if those things come to the boss's table, what does he do with it? Because the payroll is just a payroll. They are not getting you fired. They cannot fire you. The people that can fire you or give you a written warning are those people that work in the company. So you see, no matter how we want to stretch this, right? You still find it. But then, at the same time, as a government, you might also have people inspecting those administrators too. Maybe if you have what they call it.
Right from during the time of Obasanjo regime, the Director General of World Health Organization said something about Nigerian civil servants. He said both Nigerian civil servants and Nigerian government are deceiving themselves, because the Nigerian civil servant knows that they are not doing the work, and then the Nigerian government also knows that they are not paying them as they're supposed to be paying them. So the two of them are compromising on both sides.
God bless you for that word you just made. So they fit each other. They fit each other.
Exactly. I've worked in a place before, federal level, where they employ more than the necessary, and workers, they will not say they have a timetable of when they come to work every week. So maximum, maybe they will come to work 2 or 3 times a week, because they don't even have a seat. Then these same people that will sit at home, instead of them to now put this time that they are doing, that they are not working, put it in a productive way, spend it in a productive way, they will sit down there, then they will be crying that, okay, there is no salary, but the salary is not enough. Who is deceiving who? Who is deceiving who? You go to a ministry early in the morning by 8, 9 a.m., you not see anybody. They will stroll in around 10 a.m. By 12 maximum, everybody has disappeared. And that is why my own beef about NLC cannot claim ignorance of all this. Then they will still be fighting for the people that are not doing the work. Our situation is appalling.
I think Bishop wants to comment.
Yeah, ranting, instead of us to address the issue just because we have beef or because of our political affiliate, we will not say the truth.
Yeah, Simba, Bishop.
I had a relation that was with the federal agency, I will mention, and they built in Lagos. So they built house somewhere outskirts, and they started living there. It's been a long time, and this relation has put in a good number of years in the place, looking for to retire. And but we were discussing one day, how you coping that distance? Your guy helped her. Your guy helped. How? Your guy said you can just come in to work 2 times in a week. I said, what? Now, this is a very religious person, one of the churches. So I asked, how comfortable are you? Very close to me and very elderly, very senior to me. I mean, then,
You know you're stealing that money. It's a relation. But I said that, you know you're stealing that money. How can you be going to work twice in a week? Because your gas said that the place you are coming from is too far. It's your choice. And look, I said, look, so, okay, that's okay. But from today, stop complaining that one government is not good. Because that's exactly what you are doing is what those people you are condemning are doing. So both of you are thieves of different categories. How can you say somebody allow you to be coming to work twice in a week, twice or 3 times, when it's important, and you are collecting full salary?
Bishop, to add to that one, another issue is that they will come to work by 8 o'clock in the morning, and by 10 a.m. they are off. They go and do their private business. Some will not come back that day. Some will just come back. Friday is no work at all. They will go to food. Even if you are not a Muslim, they will also go out. Nobody come to work. Or they just do 2 or 3 hours.
No, the normal say in Nigeria is that Friday is a half day. That's what they used to say. They say it's a half day.
So, and then Monday.
But they will collect full salary. But they do have day work.
So
we are not serious. We are not serious.
To me, Thomas, I think Nigerians, we have a lot of good time. We get used to a lot of all this subsidy. I was looking at the price of petrol throughout Africa the other day. I'm not saying the price of petrol is about 600 naira now, but do you know how much is it in Ghana? If I tell you, you will shock. 2,226 naira per liter. Mali, 2,360 naira per liter.
For real?
For real. Go and check it. I was like, are you kidding me? How can those people survive it?
What's the minimum wage?
I don't know their minimum. I didn't check.
So some of these things you have to be thorough.
Even with that, I didn't check that. I was just like, oh my God. So Nigeria really, I'm not saying.
Are you, Remy? Are you talking equivalent to our own naira?
Yes,
they
already translated everything to naira. In that
naira.
So you can see all African countries, all those West Africa, just forget them. All of them, 2003, 2004, there's even one, 2,500 naira per liter. So that means we have been subsidizing them, right? The moment we remove that subsidy, all of them just crumble like that.
But my brother, if they remove the subsidy, right? Okay, if you say it is 2,000 something, right? Mm-hmm. If you remove the subsidy, we are still at 640. Mm-hmm. So it means that it is still okay for anyone to transport outside of the country.
But it's not easy like before. You should understand also because
because
Nigerian customs and immigration. I'm not saying they are perfect, but they have improved their services a lot. So
that's now you're talking. You know, that's now you're talking because remember, sometimes
even one man told you today that Nigeria consumption of petrol have been reduced by 50%. So you can see, apart from maybe it's expensive for average people to buy, people have to cut their coat according to their size. I was in Nigeria when fuel was so cheap. I always buy full tank. I always on AC 24 hours. But maybe if I go to Nigeria next time, maybe I won't do like that. I don't know. So what I'm just trying to say is that if you have 5 cars and you cruise around like we liked before, people won't cruise around like because some people still cruise around because they have the money. But what I'm trying to say is that people readjust. But it's high time, like, I'm sorry to say this, I think most Nigerians that are smart
minimum wage in Ghana is 75,000
naira. You see, that's the thing. So if
they are suffering a lot in Ghana now.
I know, my brother. If minimum wage is 75,000 in Nigeria. Mm-hmm. Now, if you increase it, because I believe that whatever that is going on now, right?
What is Nigeria? What is the minimum wage in Nigeria now? Can somebody tell me the minimum wage in Nigeria?
You say?
What is the minimum wage in Nigeria now?
30,000 naira, and some people 30,000 now.
No. No, it's about 50,000 naira. Everybody
For
is
where?
getting 25,000.
Yes. No,
you dey pay am.
you don't understand how this money is being paid. It depends on your level also.
The minimum wages by law now 30,000. So state
30,000. So that was it. Now what do they talk?
For example, if you are I can't remember. If you are level
no,
one.
we just said
you
said minimum.
I'm not
Joel,
disputing that.
When they say minimum wage is certain amount, I hope you know there's nobody that will be earning that minimum.
Yeah, nobody. Yeah,
people boku where they earn now 35.
No, that's not the way it works.
No, that's just
Midwest.
That's just the basic. 30,000 is just the basic.
It's just the basic. That's what it means.
It's not the take home.
Nobody earned that
30,000 is just the
30,000.
basic. Nobody earns 30,000.
Okay.
It's just the basic. And it is the lowest of lowest. That is level 1, step 1. How many people are actually
It doesn't include
Please,
your allowance.
The question he asked, he said, what is the minimum? I don't
minimum wage. How much is the take home?
Even though if it's level 0, wait, even though if it is level 0, it doesn't matter whether it's level 100. He said minimum. People earn millions.
Midwest. This thing is not by Agidi. Let me explain to you. If they give you an appointment in civil service in Nigeria today, they will say your salary is this per annum and is your basic. When we say basic, it means your basic. Basic means it doesn't include all your allowances, it doesn't include your transportation allowance, your housing allowance, and all these other accrued allowances. That's what it means. So it does not mean. What it does not mean is that it's not your take-home pay. You earn more than that. So whenever you Google anything that they say, okay, this is the basic, this is the salary of a civil servant, it doesn't mean that is what that civil servant earn at the end of the day. That civil servant will earn more than that.
See the problem we have. I heard what you said, I agree. You see the lowest grade of those, or among those workers, let me just say level, the lowest level. Even when they calculate, even when they calculate all these things you mentioned, I tell you, people are still taking 35 as their salary 40.
That is state. They are paying 18,000.
Wait, as they not minimum, but federal made the law. Even state pay better than the federal. You said you understand. Then you are still saying the same thing. If you understand, then you cannot be saying what you are saying. Wait. What was his question? Look, people are taking 35, 40, but you said from 50. No. I'm not saying from 50. What you are saying is that when they say minimum wage is 30, it's not as if there's people that are earning that 30. There's nobody working for government that will earn that 30. They will earn more than that. Yes. That's what we are saying. Yeah. That is why they withdraw some funding. Okay. Let me just ask this question, please. Let me ask this question. If your minimum wage is 30,000, right? Mm-hmm. What do you estimate? What's your estimate of their final take home? What is the step? Step 1, step 2. Estimate. No. I said estimate. Estimate. If you it will be in the region of 40 to 50. Yes, exactly. Okay, 40 to 50. So that means that the person in Ghana that's earning 75 as minimum wage will maybe go home with about 100,000 as take home. It's possible, depending on their step they are using. On their step. So that's the thing. No matter how you want to slice it, right? It is still
the money is too poor. The money is still poor. 40K.
No, it's too poor. I know it's too poor. Let me say this. It might sound that maybe you people might be looking at me as if I'm wicked, though. But why?
You are always wicked now. You're always wicked.
I like you to explain. Let us know if it's wicked. I like you to explain. Let us know if it's wicked or not. What I want to say is this. Mio, I don't think any reasonable person, I'm very sorry to say this, you go to school, they will spend that so much money on you, Then the next thing that you say to you do to yourself is to be a civil servant. I'm very sorry to say. Because that the civil servants in India, there are so much
You are
time
truly
that
devilish. You are truly evil. Why would you say that?
Let's look at Nigerian concept. But Simba, I must let you know that most civil servants in the Southwest, they have 2 or 3 jobs. Apart from
that's what I'm trying to say, that you can't rely on that civil that you just be doing that one alone.
Simba, let
You
me
are
say
doing yourself a disservice.
Simba, let me quickly say
Simba.
this. Midwest, you will come in. My aunties told me that if you are level 16, 18 in the civil servant of Nigeria, if you are not stealing money, there is no how you can build house, or you have other businesses you are doing. If you capitalize on only civil servants, you can't make it in life.
Well, but
That's what I'm saying now. People that was why is an advice, but it's a very bitter one. Let me give you, for example, how can you invest 30 years of your life, you understand, in something that at the end of the day, what are you going to get at it? To me, even if you start your life doing your own small business, even ordinary jacker, and you want to tell me that you do that, yes.
You see, it's good to understand the purpose of our existence. In our society, we place so much emphasis on material things. It's been in our DNA. We want to be seen with the latest, we want to wear the best and all that. And even others who might say, well, you know what? I don't want to be seen with all those worldly things. I'm just contented with what I have. But every now and then, behind the door, he's still craving or wanting something bigger than what he has. But you see, like I said on this show not quite long ago, there's no higher calling. And I repeat, there's no higher calling than when you render service to humanity. The civil servants that you see around, somebody else has to take that condo and become a police to safeguard and protect life and property. Somebody has to put that uniform on as a military officers and secure our border.
A police
Somebody has
officer
to
is not
be
a
in the
civil
classroom
servant. I hope you know,
holding chalk,
Adewale.
teaching younger ones.
Civil
Somebody
servant.
has to be in the secretariat, issuing birth certificate, attend to people needing document one way or the other. So when we're talking about somebody that devoted their entire 30-something's life in service to humanity, and you said that should be condemned, I take exception to that. People are still going to do it. And by law, they are refrained from taking another job because of conflict of interest. So when we are talking about people or referring to people that are actually serving people, regardless how we feel about their complacency, we should also understand that if not because our nature and our culture has got involved, these are the higher calling any human could aspire to.
Adewale, excuse me. Or if they want to start, then they should not be looking for money. People see it as a means to earn money. That is why they are clamoring for it. It's not because they wanted to serve.
No,
so don't go that route.
Simba, you are wrong. You are wrong. It's because you have bad leadership that doesn't put in place, the good infrastructure and facilities for civil servants to perform their work excellently well in the best interests of the people. That's number one. Number two, because they are not well paid. Number three, because they are not well trained and retrained. So they are not provided that facilities, to do the job well. So all these things, and they don't have a better plan for them, for their future after retiring. That is why your civil servants is like that. And the people that were elected to turn this around, to make life better for the civil servants, transform it, make it work well, they won't do it, but rather loot the resources that they're supposed to use to train them and transform them. They will loot it, allocate the best of the best salary benefits for themselves, and would not do the same for civil servant. So look, when we are talking like this, people that work civil service for years, something is wrong with them,
let me see
or
this. Can you
this
hear me?
and that. That civil service job is the most secured job, and it's a career job. It's a career.
Coco, can I add something to it? That is the backbone of society building.
And that's
why we are failing.
When you don't take care of the civil servants, you don't make it work well, you will not have good governance. It's just unfortunate. Here in this country, people that work in civil service for a year, when they retire, they swim in money, retirement benefit, opportunity. You go to car dealership, they will give them discount. They will give them discount. They will give them different, finance rate, because they can say, "Oh, this is who I am." Even for the fact that when they are in the civil service, opportunity is wide open for them. They want to go to school, even when they want to. But you see car dealership going to the civil servant, begging them, offering them better deal that they will offer the public, because they know these are the backbone of our society. Just forget it, man. The way you guys talk, this mentality of describing civil servants as bad people, I don't understand it.
Just hold on. You cannot just whisk away whatever we have been saying. We are highlighting the problem on both on the side of the government and on the side of the civil servant.
No, we are not doing that.
Maybe you are sleeping. You are sleeping. Earlier we have been talking about how can we monitor. We talk about civil servants that are even in US that are any salary in Nigeria. Maybe you are sleeping that time, so you don't know how far we have gone. We are even talking about, how can we monitor them? We are talking about login, log out. We are talking about using app and all those things. That's what
I'm responding to what you are talking.
I'm saying. Let me tell you. The reason why I said what I said is this. Me, if I see a problem and I know that I don't have a solution to it, do you understand what I'm saying? I don't have control over what other people do. I have control over myself. Do you understand what I'm saying? My own advice, you understand, that is the way it is now. It's not a career. That's what I'm saying. The way it is now is not a career. You cannot
is your politician that destroys civil service.
As it is now. Let me finish
your politician that destroys it, make it not a career.
I agree with you. Whoever is responsible, you now, you cannot wish any of your children to be a civil servant in Nigeria. As you painted it as a career, you cannot wish, because it's not rewarding.
What is the cause of the problem?
The issue now, let me tell you,
politician that politicize and destroy.
What I'm trying to do now, let me tell you, I can give a short measure and a long-term measure to solve the problem. That's what we should be giving. As I am now, I cannot go and put any of my children to be a civil servant in Nigeria. It's a waste of my resources. That's what I'm saying. I cannot, okay, if you invest your 30 years or 25 years in something and at the end of the day have nothing to present, what is the wisdom in that?
So somebody not with someone else the way you are describing it now is as like you are not recommending it for anybody.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so who is going to do the job?
No,
like Adewale was saying earlier, who's going to do the job? How would we have a society? How would our society function when we don't have anybody working in civil service?
Let me give you an example, Babajale Koko. At a time in my hospital, when the government was the one employing the locator that are doing the cleaning of the toilets, the floor and everything, the cutting of grasses, people were not doing their job. And they were earning salary even more. Then immediately government noticed that they contracted that aspect out to a private firm. And they will give the money. They ask them, how much are you going to take? This is the work that you are going to do. And they are giving them the money. And they are the one employing the people that are doing the job. That was when you now see people being serious, because they have people that are monitoring them. They don't see it as a government, because our attitude towards government in Nigeria is that we see it as a free for all. And that's why all of us, we have to change our attitude.
When because the government is not taking care for them. It doesn't care. The salary is bad. Everything they don't benefit from it.
We can always give excuses. You understand? You can always give me. I'm not an excuse person. What I'm saying is that we should prefer solution, and I'm giving you one now. That when they discover that some of these things can be, even you can privatize some of these things. When you privatize them, you discover that you get efficiency. The Buhari or whoever, Tinubu cannot go to anywhere to be monitoring people. You can't be everywhere. You still need these civil servants to monitor all these people, and they will not do what they're supposed to do.
No, when you have ministers there, ministers have directors. The
director is a civil servant.
Hold on.
Let me tell you.
I mean,
he's
he
director,
have
not
directors,
a civil servant.
He have permanent secretary. He should put them to work. And when you put people to work, you give them better pay, better remuneration, better benefit, they will perform excellently. But when you don't motivate workers, you don't do anything for them, how do you want them to perform excellently? And they're not even well paid.
Simba,
what are we talking about?
Let me contribute something very quickly. And it's just experience. I'll share two, just for experience. When Okujo Wela became the minister of finance during Obasanjo's job, there was something she said in one interview that only about 20% of the people in our ministry had the requisite skill and training and qualification to be near that ministry at all, to be near just 20. The other 80%, they just come and gather and sit down under the tree and bill in and bill out, just come market time. They don't add any value. I did not say that. Oduwela said that. We had a report one time somebody did an audit in a ministry. A federal ministry that has just 4 vehicles, 1 functional. Out of the 4 vehicles, 3 are not functional, and they've not been functional for years. But you know how many drivers they had? 12 drivers. In a department that had only 1 vehicle that is functional. Just 1. For how long? God knows how long. That's true. Oyo State did something many years ago. I had somebody that was there. And they wanted to do staff audit. So they were doing staff audit. One Baba came. His Baba he was like, you don't even know his designation. Somebody just put it in. The man you just used to come every month to come and collect salary in the secretariat. in one of the ministries there, Ministry of Health. When they opened the file of when the Baba came, people assisted him because the Baba was actually blind. But that's not the big deal. The big deal was that by the time they traced it and look at his name and everything, they discovered that the Baba was actually employed as a driver and he has been collecting salary for God knows how long. They asked him, do you know how to drive? The Baba said, how can he drive with a blind eye? So somebody just put his name there, thinking he was doing the man a favor. This is a true life story. It was in the paper then. It's been a while. So, some years ago. This man maybe he was doing the man a favor by just putting the man's name.
Bishop, you're breaking. You're breaking.
Sorry about that.
Bishop, you're breaking.
So he thought,
Bishop,
me back now.
Please let me ask you a question. Bishop, was the Baba having driving license?
You say what?
Was he having also a driving license?
How will you get the driver's license? If you don't get certification and just Bishop, you don't know how to drive now.
Yes. Bishop, he can get a driver's license. What are you talking about? He can get a driver's license.
He must be having a driving license as well, even when he's blind.
That's what I'm telling you. He might be having and to get driver's license in Nigeria, you stay at home. Someone will bring it to you.
We can actually. What I'm saying is that don't let us remain in one extreme. Don't let us remain in one extreme. Government has a lot of responsibility and blame. But even the people that are supposed to be putting in the day's work, and they putting in that day's work, and the money being earned, is everybody hearing me?
No, we're hearing you.
Is the money being through? So if we want to say, okay, let us clean up the ministry so that we can pay the ones that we know are actually doing the work. We can double their salary, we can triple it. But at the same time, we need to go. One of the governors, I want to remember which state, when he sat down with the labor and told them that, look, this is the amount that is coming in, this is the amount. So what do you want us to do? I can pay what you are asking, but we have to reduce the workforce by so number of percent. So this is the option. Do we continue paying what we are paying now, or you want us to increase it and start it out of the people so that we can double the salary of the rest? Labor said, no, don't start anybody. We'll manage what we have now. So it's like what they call the catch-22. So it's not a whole one-side thing. Like, it is government's fault. It is not totally. Both the government side and even the people side.
Mr. Bishop, let me come in. Let me also come in, please.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my brother, I've listened to this program, and I thank you, brother, that you spoke like I said, go ahead, because what you have been presenting here, and a lot of people, and even bishops, some of them, they are very educated. But one thing I don't agree with this bishop and progressive mind is that they believe that Nigeria, as an individual, as a human being, will just be good.
No, not progressive for Simba, bishop and Simba.
A progressive mind that was here before you came in. I've been listening for a very long time. So they were talking about, how to really log in, log out when you come to working place. Now you have this system in America, you have it in Britain, you have it across Europe with different methods. Even private companies, they must have it. What stops us not to have our own? If you have it, if these white people were so honest, all these European places where we stay, why should government be bothering themselves putting all these measures in place? It's because at the time they were also facing this same problem we were facing. So we should go to countries that was once in our situation and look at the way they resolve this problem. We discover that we will make a way forward. There's no orientation you're going to give to our people that is going to change them. As far as the society is concerned, Nigeria government cannot implement any rules and regulations. That is our problem.
So you want Tinubu to come to America?
Not
to come and learn.
Tinubu don't need Tinubu as a president of a country. don't need to go to anywhere. You only have
traveling, man. Traveling. That's the reason why.
Wait. If he travel, some of the things he's supposed to discuss is not something we're supposed to see on TV. I'm telling you the truth. Apart from just surface of it. But there are ministries everywhere. They are responsible. You have embassies of these countries in your place. They have all kind of attaché to that embassy there. If a business you want to discuss, there are people that are there just because of business. There are those who are there because of security. So it's not everything you need to travel, but you can go to their history and you will learn from them. The truth of the matter is this. This is why private investors are not coming. When you say private investor, are you calling them to come and stay in your country? If that's what you want, nobody will come. But they can take their business there if all these measures are in place that enable them to see what is going on in their investment. They will be happy. We need to call spade a spade. Look, all these civil servants. I know of a person. He is a police officer. He has been abroad for 3 years, and yet they are paying his salary. I'm telling you, as we speak today. Now, why not just the federal government? Forget about digital. There are manual way to collect fingerprints. They call it forensic. Prepare the normal forensic notebook. Dump it in their office and say today, or everybody within this week, fingerprint. Out of ignorance, you will see some people that will put their hand in 3 places. Jail them for life and see whether the rest people head will not format. So we can't continue. Somebody will come here and tell you, oh, Tinubu remove subsidies, they have done wonder. There is nothing wrong with subsidy. Nigeria government, they fail to implement the policy of subsidy, and that's why we end up in this total mess. Today we are clamoring for state police. The chances for them also not to be able to implement it and throw Nigeria into crisis is broad. So we need to start approaching all our problems in a different dimension. We can't continue to do it the same way and hoping to get a different result. That's just what I want to say here. Thank you.
I'm still expecting to hear where you called me out or what you called me as Silver out.
No, where I call you out is that you blame Nigeria. See, you believe the citizens are bad, whereas all humans are bad. The Europeans are not succeeding because they trust anybody. You were
not listening to me to understand. You were listening just because you have made up your mind on what you want to respond. The last thing I said, and I stand to be corrected, that both the citizen and the government have a role to play in making things work. It is not a one-side affair alone. That if we just think it's one side, just one side, and one-sided something, then we are missing the point. I said that very clearly. So if that was the part you held on, that's because that's what you have conditioned your mind. My last thing, and I emphasize to you, that both the citizens and the government, maybe the government had a bigger role, but both the citizens and the government have a role to play. Look, people know that minimum pay, is 30,000 or 20,000 or 10,000. But people apply for it.
See, look,
and when you apply for
Bishop, when they started, when those, yeah.
Let me finish now.
Okay.
Now, the truth of the matter is this. When people call for jobs, what category of people go for minimum pay that we are talking about? It is the people that either, let me land now, it is the people that either have failed to train themselves in any skill at all, or get a minimum education, no matter how. That's it.
Okay, I don't know. For me, wait. This minimum education you said, it doesn't matter that someone has a minimum education. When society functions, it will take everybody along. And at least with the minimum wages, it's supposed to be enough to take care for their family. So years back, if you even have one person working under civil servant in that country, it's like you're having a minister in your family. Don't miss that. As time goes on, the government just neglected everything, and we end up in this mess because they fail to regulate the system. Policies have been made. How to implement them? No way. Even today, if you look at the president himself, he's in trouble because there are some element of people who have access to some certain key about that country because there's no way you can control them. When you push this side, they push the other way because you are trying to step into their what is giving them something. We're talking about people earning 30 something, whereas the amount of money they pump into that institution is enough to even pay them 150 as we speak today, if we are to manage it effectively, without even adding a penny to it.
Midwest, who is government?
Government. Wait. Okay, continue. If you want me to answer that.
Answer the question.
Yeah, that word, who is government? Everybody is government. But when everybody now become a government of parliament, then is a marketplace. So we can't do anything. You have to elect people that want to represent you there. And they will not be the one that will decide or take decision on how things should be run. So you understand me? So you create a body. Everybody can't go there. If you go there, there's no government. So when those people get it right, everybody will follow. The same Nigerians that we see red light in Nigeria with a car and never stop. Once it's here,
do you know why? Midwest, do you know why?
We obey.
Midwest, do you know the reason why people run red light in Nigeria? It is because you don't have anybody stopping you. That's the thing. You see, here, people still run red lights here. But they know, as you're doing it at the back of your mind, you're praying that you don't have an unmarked police car watching and all that. So, but before I leave, please, Bishop, I wanted to ask you a question. Do you think that the Orasaye report will help in this issue? Do you think that the Orasaye report will help in this issue?
Yes, if you move the needle. If you not get us where we want to be, but to move the
needle. Okay, at least it move the needle.
So do you guys talk about it? Some people have already started talking it's outdated. It's not good for Nigeria. They have already started.
Forget that one. Forget that one. That one no go work. See, Bishop. This is my own suggestion. This is my own suggestion, right?
That Orasaye report will lead to sacking of civil servants. I hope you know.
Yeah, they should sack some people. They are redundant. We have many redundant.
Can you hear that? Ajele Koko, can you hear that?
Oh yeah, there's no problem.
I did not agree with you. They're going to sack people because it's like when you merge. They may even employ, if it is fully implemented, they may even employ more people. All these
it doesn't necessarily mean that it will be to start, right?
Flush out. So
some people will lose their
job. So
some people will lose their job.
All those agencies that they are collapsing that have directors. What do you want to be keeping directors for? Or DG, Director General? Do you want to not go and make them assistant director? No. So people will pay them off. Just don't hold them. Look, calculate their remuneration. But let me keep it before you go. You know?
Okay, let me ask you the question. Let me ask you the question. Then you can take everything.
Okay.
Let me ask you the question. So what I was trying to say is this, right? Do you think that if we can sack, or let me say we apply the Orasaye reports, right? We are able to concise, right, our civil service, right? It is smaller. When they are smaller, they are better managed, right? Then the ones that are working, you can now double or triple their pay, right? So they don't have reason to say they have to go and do this other business and all. So that whoever that is in the civil service, whoever that we have working as a government, we have the pride working for government, would not see any need to go elsewhere to get extra pay. What do you say about that?
Yeah, you are right. I don't need to ask anything to what you said. You are very correct. But let me now add to it by saying, you see, one of the things I've suggested and I've advocated is, see this minimum wage that we have primary school fail. It's a problem. You employ people with primary school fail in the civil service, there is no career path, there is no career progression, there is no chance of them getting any promotion, and you remain there day in, day out, from cleaner to gardener to cleaner to gardener, and they are gathering years, and you cannot promote them. It's very wicked, and it's not productive. We can raise the minimum entry level to the civil service to school start pass. Minimum. so that you know that that person can progress, he can go and do maybe OND or some in-training of civil service and become an HC, whatever, assistant, what, you understand what I'm saying? Not just to cook primary, people that did not even go to primary school, they will claim that they went to standard something in 1921, and you are putting them to job in 2020, and they are entering as entry level, and they cannot progress because they cannot pass any exam. So that alone has already stagnated them, and the person is spending 5, 6, 7, 8 years on the same level. It is wickedness. So if we move that a little bit and do a reform there, let the entry level to civil service scheme, at least school starts with minimum of 3 credits. When you are there, you can sit, go for training, then they can have...
Cleaner must have a school start.
Bishop,
yes.
Bishop, let me tell you something, my brother. Let me contribute here. You see, we human beings, there is a natural gift. There is a natural gift that God gave us.
Midwest. I think Angelico is trying to put something there. You come after him. Angelico, you are trying to say something.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, so
no,
Midwest, 1 minute. I was just asking, so a cleaner must be a school staff. Hospital orderly that will be cleaning the mess in the hospital, cleaning all the must be a school staff.
Yes. Here in the US, what is the level of the people that are doing cleaning job where you are?
No.
Are they 0 level education?
No, they don't necessarily.
There are people that went to high school here that...
No, they don't necessarily have to have school staff. No.
So what do they have?
As long as
okay, wait.
Right.
See the way
don't have to cleaning job.
What
no, Ajalekoko. He's not talking. Look at the way.
Midwest. Let both of them have the conversation. You come after Ajalekoko, please. Yeah. Ajalekoko, yeah. And Bishop, have the conversation.
Yes, I'm asking Ajalekoko, what do they have? Because if you put somebody that cannot progress in life, you are not doing the person a favor. You have put somebody in the way he will be stagnated for 5, 10, 20 years, and you think you are helping him. You are not. Why don't you let him get a skill or a training? It must not necessarily be formal, but at least somebody that has something that can develop on. If you don't have anything, you don't have a foundation, and you say people should come and you put in them in. So if school starts, maybe somebody gets school starts fail, 3 credits at least minimum. Then he comes in, he wants to work. And to send himself to school, and better, we had a bank in Nigeria that it was a cleaner or a messenger that rushed to become the chairman of that bank or the MD because he trained himself along the line. The same bank that he was recruited as a messenger, he became a director in the same bank. Because
I'm happy for what you mentioned now. Somebody came in as a cleaner or a
messenger, and but
let me tell you, that is what the civil service must do to people that enter through the lowest level. They have to train them. They have to give them the opportunity to grow. They have to. That is what. Hold on.
No, we are saying if you don't have the foundation when you are coming, what do they build on?
No, hold on. You see, when they come in, like with elementary education, the civil service will be able to give them the opportunity to further their education. They will encourage them to further and grow. That should be part of their entitlement in the civil service. Hold on. It's there now. And you're saying no. It is there. It is this politician that destroy everything.
It is where.
It is in Nigerian civil service.
The
politician that destroy everything.
Let me clarify this issue.
When you come
they give them study leave. They give them study leave. Everybody's they give them study leave, even with pay.
With pay. Yeah, in the civil service.
They are still doing it up to now.
Is there in the civil service. is
Let me
there
ask
in
you
the
a
civil
question now.
service.
I know it's there. The one you are saying is there. So primary 6 is the one they give study leave, right? When you come in with primary 6, or you say elementary. Is primary 6 not elementary?
Look, when you come in with primary 6 as a cleaner,
Yeah.
in the civil service back in the day before these useless people in the power destroy our quality
Forget abuse. Forget abuse. Let's have the conversation. Forget abuse. Forget abuse. Let's have the conversation.
Well, it is not abuse. Why are you pained? Why are you pained when I describe this bastard as they destroy my country? You are saying I should not call them names. These people that destroy the country. You cannot stay in the country. You cannot live there. You cannot work there, and then you are praising them.
Who told you that?
Where are you? Where do you live?
Migration.
Where do you live? Where do you live?
You can talk without abuse.
It's not your business, guys.
Come on, leave me. When I call them bastard, I'm not calling you bastard. So why are you paying?
It is zero.
Why are you paying? When I call them the way I like, you shouldn't get offended over that. You should not get offended over that.
I tell you, I have a decent conversation. It is zero of your business.
No, you should not fight over that now. Bishop, you shouldn't fight over that.
Bishop that went to Nigeria.
It is none of
Bishop
your
that went to
business.
Nigeria. I was forming foreign
They
board.
are not your family, so you should not get offended. I don't know why you get offended every time I describe these people as criminals.
We are not better than them.
Okay. Oh, okay. Why are you defending them? Why are you defending criminals? Why are you trying to defend criminals that destroy my country? Why are you defending them?
Can we have a decent
It's not of your business when I call them criminals. You should not get offended when I call them criminals. Why do you always get offended whenever I call them criminals?
Your view is your view.
Then leave me with my view. When you are saying your own, you don't call them fine. When I call them, leave me alone. Let me flow. Why do you get offended all the time?
Stop this. You're offended. I'm challenging you that we can have a decent conversation.
Don't worry. What is decent conversation here? How is me calling them criminals not a decent conversation? Why are you offended with that?
Getting abusive all the time is gutter language. That's just truth. If you don't know it, it is. I mean, what are we talking about here? We are having a conversation. And I said, look, let's leave abuse and causes on the side. Let's have a decent conversation and provide solution. And you are picking up on me. Did you pay my transfer here to where I am? What's your business? Where I am? Are you in Nigeria?
Why are you pushing back at me when I call them criminals?
Because me and you are having a conversation.
Why did you push back at me? Why did you push back at me when I call them criminals?
General Thomas, you not go moderate. If you hear my voice, you go verse. I beg control this.
We are having a conversation that I expect to be decent.
Okay, let's go back to the conversation.
We are having a conversation.
Let's go back to the conversation. But when I call them criminal, it's none of your business. Don't defend these people. That is my own way of describing people that destroyed the country that we were born. Great country, indeed, when we were growing up.
Let's not go there.
So let me call them the way.
I want to ask Bishop some questions. I wanted to ask Bishop some questions.
I will never call you any bad name, but when I call them bad name, leave me alone. That's my own style.
Please, Ajale Koko, I wanted to ask Bishop. Am I permitted? I want to ask him a question.
Yes.
Yeah. Midwest. Yeah, go on. Yeah.
Okay. Bishop.
Midwest. Hold on, my brother. Yeah. It's not that I don't want you to talk. No, hold on. If two people in conversation, I want them to flesh it out. Then if they calm down, then other people can come in. Now you can come in. Yeah.
Yeah. My first question to Bishop. Can you recall back some years back in that country with a certificate called modern school?
those who work for Ali Ogbemudia.
Midwest, give me 1 minute. I want to know maybe, do we have Ganil? Ganil, are you there? I don't think he's there. I'll replace him with Kandu. Thank you. Go on.
Okay. Can you recall that with that modern school certificate, even one single civil servant in the family, it's like that family is having a minister of today, and they do their job effectively.
You want me to answer that, or you want to ask the next question?
I just answer that one. Relate on that.
What is standard 3
now we are employing graduates. We don't have something to record. I don't know why. Why do you think it's happening?
Just wait now. That modern school that you just referenced now, do you know what is modern school, modern 3 or standard 5? Do you know what it is?
I cannot say they are great now. I don't really know.
Okay. I will tell you a little bit I know. Modern school today, we compete with some university students.
No. Just they are great. Not, I don't know whether they were like secondary school.
I know what I'm. No, it's not that. It's not even secondary school.
Okay. That is the aspect I want to talk about.
Bishop, can I say something? Yes, Bishop, please. My mother has more than that standard 3 you said, and she's a teacher back then.
So the quality. So when you talk of modern school, then look, primary 6 now can never, ever compare to modern 3. Never, ever. A modern 3 will write for you, you will not believe it. Even ordinarily the handwriting, then the construction. They were recruiting modern 3 to go and begin teaching jobs before they now go for grade 2. Some of them now developed to associate. They went to this Nigerian Teachers Institute, and that was the foundation they had. So if you are comparing modern 3 to the present primary 6, you are not just being. It's not fair.
Okay, look at the aspect I'm talking about. The services they render, the performance of their duty. When you relate it with offices where they employ graduates into today, will you give better credit to those people than the graduate of today?
Technically, what you are doing is you are supporting my position.
Okay. Do you know why I brought that question?
That's what they are doing. Yeah,
do you know why I brought that question, my brother?
Yes.
You see, you just said somebody came into a system. Maybe he came in with a primary school certificate, and he will just keep on working there, and there is no way the government can assist that person to grow. And you said there's no need to recruit such people. So those holding, you see,
what we did in 1960. Look, the time have moved. If in 1960 they were recruiting standard 3, modern 3 and standard 6, we should not be doing that in 2024. We cannot recruit primary 6 and now expect primary 6 is at 11 years old, for crying out loud. Before you can enter civil service, that will not be less than 12 years. That will not be considered as child labor. It has to be 18. What were you doing between 12 years and 18 years? Because they cannot recruit you to civil service at age 17. It is wrong. It's child labor. Our law does not permit it. So what were you doing?
You are right. Okay, you are right. Look at the aspect. Look at the line I want to draw out. Look at the line. For example, someone has been in ministry and he entered that occupation with maybe secondary school certificate. And you know, when you are employed into any institution, whether even in medical field, there are people that still you're going to meet there that is going to put you through. I'm not lying. I don't think I'm lying. We have a lot of doctors here. A lot of even the expatriates. You see, because the way they will design the methodology for you to work in that very space, someone have to, you know, take you through it for a short period of time. Why? Because that person have an experience. He has been working there. Okay. In our own case, you know why this ministry suffered? There was a time most of the old people who were doing this job, because of their levels of certificate of education, they chased them away and they replaced many of them with graduates that never have experience about this institution. Some years back during the military, they did it in my state. And those things are still affecting all these institutions today. Because someone who have worked in a place.
Okay, let me.
Just for example, now somebody is a carpenter and you are watching that person doing that job and you are with him learning, you're still going to come out as a master in that field, whether good or bad. But by the time they chase you away, and they just bring someone who read engineering to come and replace you when this job needs some practical work, and you don't have this practical experience, what will happen to the entire institution? Come in.
Let me come in from where you just stopped now. Let me come in from where you just stopped now. You see, I will use the military. In the military, we have different they have different of recruitment. There are people they call tradesmen. Now, tradesmen mean you did not go to formal school, but you have learned certain kind of handwork. Whether it is mechanic, whether you have the day we used to learn driving as a profession in Nigeria, then you go and learn driving and you become a certified driver. Whether you are a tailor, you don't go to formal school. The army has a place where they recruit you. Whether you are a cook, whether you know how to beat drum, whether you know how to play, there is a category for that. We call them tradesmen. It's a different category. I believe they have something like that in the ministry. Because you go to the Ministry of Works, when we used to have functional Ministry of Works, when we used to have a functional public works department, the one they call PWD, that you will see people that are bricklayers. They don't have school certificate as in the way to school.
Bishop, let me tell you what happened. Let me finish now, please. Okay. They have tradesmen certificate. They are professional in their field. Whether you are a bricklayer, whether you are a mechanic, whether you are a painter, whether you are a driver, they have them in the military. Then they have them in the civil service. But that was a different look. Ordinary typewriter. Look at when we switch from using manual typewriter to computer typewriter and computer. They asked a lot of people to go and upgrade themselves. Many could not. And they had to retire them or redeploy them to some other places because times have changed. Now I'm saying time is changing. We should recruit people that are trainable, that their life can be improved upon down the line. And my thinking is that, look, we should make schools that benchmark. They will deliver more than just recruiting people with primary six. Yeah, but in most cases, it is school SAT they are using now in Nigeria. School SAT, OND, HND. Yeah. Even sometimes they will tell you.
So if you are school SAT, if you enter school service to school SAT today, you cannot meet the minimum wage earner. They're going to put you level 4 or something. School SAT, I think it's level 4. It's not level 1, step 1.
Level 4 to 5.
Yes, level 4, step something. School SAT paid, then school SAT pass, then OND or ND. Yeah, ND.
So what I'm saying is that not all positions that require school SAT. Cleaner is not supposed to be a school SAT.
Like I will use Sweden as an example.
Yeah.
I think in Finland, all those Scandinavian, like here, if people if you want to do cleaning job here, there are categories of cleaning. They can never employ you, even when you have higher qualification. There is a school design that you have to go. There are courses you have to undergo. Until you pass those kind of exams, they are not like to hospital, whereby you have to.
Can I give experience of Finland here?
Yeah, you can also
go. Cleaner,
yeah.
Because
they have these schools.
If you want to be a cleaner and they don't care whether if you have a PhD degree or but they don't care.
Yes.
First thing you have to go for this safety and health test, a kind of certificate you get. You can write it online. It's controlled by the federal government. And once you have this certificate, it's a good go for you. Here, a cleaner can earn as much as up to 2,500 euros in a month. And
also here, it's really.
He has pension, he has everything. So here, no, they don't care whether you have your PhD. The difference between the highest paid and lowest paid is very minimal. So most of the people are just in the average. Only some selected few that you can see them. Maybe if you're an IT programmer or something like that, you can earn more, but you also pay more tax. So they don't care the job you do here because the income parity is not very high. So
it's true.
So
Also,
here,
here in Sweden as well, there are most of all these jobs, casual job, you must go to course for it because or else no insurance will cover you. If something happens, there will be problem.
If you want to be a
they
driver,
design
you
schools
just have
for
to
it.
write the exam. Everything is exam, test,
Good
test.
morning.
You
Good
can't even do
morning.
anything
Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, good morning. Nakedu, well done. Oh. I've been listening for quite a while.
Brother, we are now charging $10 before talking now. $10.
Don't worry, I'll send it in. I'll send
Who
it in.
is talking, please? Who is talking?
Can do, sir.
Can do.
Can do.
So
Yes,
we
sir.
can do. Now we see you once in. You are even scarcer than Tinubu.
No, I'm here. Oh. I'm just in the background. That's all.
I will just see you. Anyway, before you leave today, I'm going to get some information from you.
Okay, no
I'll
problem.
Continue.
Good morning, Mr. Remy. Good morning, General. Good morning, everybody. Just real quickly. I think to a degree.
Can do.
Yes, sir.
Before
Carol,
you
sir.
speak, please, 1 minute, Carol. Let me make this message. I will yield for you to, So, what I was saying is that look, civil service is a place of training and a place of deliverance of good services to the people. But what we have today, because of this bad leadership that doesn't invest in training and retraining of civil servants, that is what makes civil service what it is today, like a place and with people that are not useful to the society. Civil servants are great workers. Look at Bosun Tijani. Look at what he did recently. Who are the people that you think that help him to have achieved within that short period of time what that guy has achieved? Civil servant. Because he showed leadership. He encourages them. He provided them with the facilities, the machinery, the everything that they needed to perform the job. But when you see in many places, you don't see people that in the lead showing leadership, showing coordination, showing they don't even have, they don't come with policy that will put civil servants to work. Ministers must come with policies that will put civil servants to work. But they don't do it. And when you don't feel the impact of government, particularly the civil servants, you feel, oh, these people, they are not doing anything. No. And it is provided on the yearly basis, on the yearly basis, on their budget for training. They have their special schools for training. And it is there that when they want to pursue their education that relate to the job for the government must pay. But what do you see recently? Even though it is law there, they have it there. They must pay their tuition. They must encourage them to go to school to further their education and improve. They will deny. They will not. They will. These people will not. Everything is just to discourage them. And what do you expect them to? We are talking of, human nature. When you are not motivated, when you are not given that necessary support, when you are not provided with that tools to perform your job well, then what is going to happen? What is going to happen is what we have seen in our civil service. So what I'm just trying to say is that, look, don't look at civil servants as corrupt. Don't look at them as inefficient. But what you see is that people in government that are in the leadership position of the civil service are not putting civil service to work. They don't invest in them. They don't provide them the necessary tools to perform their job well. And that is why you see civil service the way we see it. So let me just leave it there. But I
Yeah, can
detest
do. Yeah, you can
hearing
come in
people.
here.
I detest hearing people demeaning civil servants and making civil servants look very bad as if they are not useful. They are the greatest asset for every country. The greatest asset that every country can rely on. For government to perform and for government to achieve results is the civil servants that we make it possible. Let me yield to Kandu.
Yes, sir. Thank you for that. I think I've heard a lot of different things, and I think most of the things that have been said are quite right from many different directions. My mom worked in the civil service in the Ministry of External Affairs for many years. Um, when my dad was growing up, the level of education of a high school student is probably what you consider maybe a graduate student today used to have. As someone rightly said, in the writing, in the thought process, there was no calculator that I'm aware of. So you have to, even during math or arithmetics, is you have to know these things back then. Now, the orientation is totally different, you know. And in terms of the civil service, like Babaja rightly said, um, be it in government, be it in business, over here where I'm at in the US, Starbucks have programs for their employees to go to universities. McDonald's have the same thing. Every government in the world needs people. In a lot of countries, they actually give you benefits for having children because they need those taxpayers of the future. Every government, they're not doing it because they love you. They need you to pump out kids that can continue to pay taxes in the future. So they give you benefit, child benefits. So is in the interest of the civil service, whether you bring somebody that doesn't, that only finished primary four, when that person comes in, it is the job of the leaders within that organization to say, okay, Ganyu or Udubisi or whoever, where else can you go within this? It's like a pipeline. You bring people in, you encourage them. I understood what Bishop was saying, that it is up to individual to orientate themselves and decide that, okay, I came in with a school set, but what are the type of programs that are available that can propel me to the next level? So there are the individual aspect of it, and then there are the government aspect of it, or the corporation aspect of it as well. In the case of what a liter of petrol sells for all around Africa, I think we have to try and compare apples to apples, not apples and oranges. Um, we should take a look at the list of those other countries that have the same oil output capacity, not just any other African countries. I haven't checked the number of late, but I remember the last time I checked it, which was a few years ago, a liter of crude sells in Saudi Arabia at the pump for 19 cents a liter. I don't know what it is to actually. I've actually taken a few minutes to look that up and see what it is today. So whether they are selling it for 2,500 naira in Mali, we're not Mali. Is is unfortunate that we've been saddled with some unfortunate human beings. There's no reason for us to be taking crude out of Nigeria to go and refine somewhere else. Only unfortunate people do that. If we were refining, if they had built additional capacity and forgotten about all this rundown things that they've been running for the last 45 years that they failed to maintain adequately, we wouldn't be where we are today. So I'm just saying is that let's try and compare things equally. And I think like Joe rightly said, when they talk of, well, minimum wage in Nigeria is 30,000, but by the time you count this and that and the other, like you rightly said, if minimum wage is 75,000 in Ghana, obviously you have to apply the same upward mobility of all those other benefits as well. It might end up being the take-home pay in Ghana is 100 or 125, So, but we have to try as best as best as we can to look at all the different dimensions of these things. Unfortunately, the civil service in Nigeria has been run down so bad over the decades. I remember when my mom used to be in the ministry, some 40 years ago. I think she retired like 20 years ago, something like that. They used even back then. You have people that would come into work.
Can do. I am using that number to calculate your age.
Okay, sir. So
I'm just joking.
so I mean, unfortunately, our system of getting away with things over the decades. Somebody that doesn't should not be building a house unless if he or she is stealing, and nobody says anything. There used to be a time, at least in the culture that I come from in Yoruba land, that if you're a thief, nobody will want to associate with you because you're
Andrew,
normal.
Andrew,
Yes.
let me just add to what you are saying. There was a time we are having a community meeting in my area in Lorraine. And then all of them were talking blah 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 blah. And it is a government residential area. And I discovered that majority of the people living in that house that built all those big houses were civil servants. And they were blaming the government. Government is corrupt. I raised my hand that day and I asked them that, can anybody here tell me that because in that area now you are selling land, a plot of land for like 20 million, and we have civil servant building houses there, and we will come here and be talking about minimum wage.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Simba, they stole money to build those houses. They stole
That
money.
is what I'm saying.
Yeah, our situation is
the
so
issue
bad.
is, when I was talking earlier, I said something. I said this. One former WHO director general said that both the civil servant and the politician and the government of Nigeria are deceiving themselves, and that is all. It's just deception. You understand? There is no. Let me tell you. Even the one that we are claiming is any 30,000, we go home with almost more than 100,000 from tips before the end of the month.
Simba, let me ask you a question. The way Nigeria is today, to steal and to do something, which one do you think is the easiest? The way the government run is affected.
When that was why I asked you the question, Jella.
No,
Talk
Simba,
about government.
go to that way.
Let me tell you,
please.
Civil servant.
Simba, just look at the structure of our country. Picture it very well. Stealing and doing what is good, which one do you think is the easiest something? Then where you are, look at stealing and doing something good, which one is the hardest one?
You know, you know where I am. Where I am, because Kandu mentioned it earlier. Where I am, at least let me start from what Kandu said. Kandu, a liter of petrol here, a liter of petrol here.
You see, Simba don't want to even go to that aspect anyway. Leave it if you don't want to answer. No problem.
Can I just say hello to the good Kandu? Can I say good? I came up to
Babati, where are you coming from? You just come in and you just bamboozle your way and start talking. You didn't even say you should greet people that are here first.
Kábíyèsí on Keshi. Kábíyèsí on Keshi.
I'm messing with you.
What's up, Joel?
I'm doing good, my brother. I'm doing good.
Yeah, doing. Just enough of the basketballs. I mean, it got really uncomfortable even listening and driving. But Kando, I came up to just say hello to you and everybody else. That's all.
Good morning.
Yeah, not too much. All right, guys.
Good morning. Midwest people. Just as an aside, real quickly, my father has been saying, because he worked in the bank and he was in all kind of management of all the banks and all financial institutions in West Africa. And he used to say, people do what you inspect, not what you expect. He used to say that 35 years ago. So that's not an OB invention, just as an aside.
What you expect, not what you expect.
Yeah. I didn't say it was an invention. I didn't say it was his, but I said Obi used to say.
I know. I just, I know you said that Obi said. So I was just, I'm sure my father didn't come up with the phrase either.
I think, that is to say, if we want to help our country, they should invest in what will make things to be easy to inspect, so that people can do what you expect, instead of expecting them to do what you are expecting.
Yeah,
because that's the situation we find ourselves.
Mr. Midwest, you see, again,
if I may understand that your statement to maybe what I'm saying,
our problem is so enormous, because you see, it's not a matter of if you have good people that are going to inspect what is expected, but the people that are in charge of doing the inspection, they themselves are as bad as the people they're inspecting. The Oga, should be in charge of monitoring that people are at work.
God bless you, Kandu.
He himself is as bad, if not worse, than the people under him.
Yeah,
that's the problem that we have.
Okay, wait. So you see, Kaduso, you see why we really have problem in our country. For example, when you watch our politicians carefully, let me just take the Ministry of Work and Housing today, which Engineer Umar is handling for Nigeria. I saw him moving around, inspecting road, and contractor, why is this like that? The question is, what does it really take to be a contractor in Nigeria? What are the requirements? We have to ask questions. And again, those roads, who are the engineers that design the project? Because the way we handle our things is what is even encouraging people to rob us, to steal us. You just throw big ministry to one person, it's like that ministry is already his property. No check, no balance. He's not coming to meet anything that is going to guide him. He have to just come out with his plan and start implementing them. It doesn't work that way. If you get professionals on board and everybody is responsible for every assignment you give to them, if something is wrong, you can trace it. Those contractors he was talking to, if it is some country, a minister discovered that, another institution will take the investigation immediately. It doesn't need to talk to them. It's not satisfied. That's all. That's how we need to improve all these our institutions. And if we improve them and there is check and balance among them, Nigeria will move forward. There is no two ways about it. Whether we elect the best president into that office or a man that have good intention. Since Tinubu came into power, for me personally, I know everybody have different view. I see him as a man that want the best for his country.
I'm just telling you the truth. He want to see something positive for this country, but the system has created severe rottenness that there's nobody to work with. A place where central bank,
you see, whether it is Tinubu or Obi or whoever else, just like you rightly, stated, the depth of our willingness to accept ineptitude is outstanding. From the local person at the local council to the states. That's why I have said Nigeria is going to be a great country because of its people, not because of oil or gold or platinum or gas. They don't have all those things in Japan. And all in all, they're a great country. It is human capacity. What the mind can do is more important than any mineral resource. So, but I think it's going to take maybe 50 years from now, when I'm dead, when a good number of people that are 40 years old are dead. No, seriously, I'm serious, because the average, and it's not. You see, I think sometimes we don't understand. If you Google or you go on YouTube and look at the police force in New York, in Nashville, Tennessee, and some other places, the police used to collect bribe just like they did in Nigeria in 1930s, 1940s.
All European countries have that history.
Even up to 1960 something, because they were not well
like
paid.
30 years ago, Poland, it was like that. Poland.
Yeah, the gangsters that were doing bootlegging had more money than the states. So this is not the black people. It's not because God just made us black, so our mind is black. It is, again, it is about when there is good leadership, when the police officer it doesn't have to be paid ₦1 million a month, but when he's given a salary. Have you seen the barracks, the police barracks in Lagos States?
I've slept one with my brother. I cried, my brother.
Human beings should not be. My chickens that I don't have cannot live in that place.
Very bad.
How do you expect such people to go out and do their jobs?
And be honest.
So
no way.
Our orientation. I mean, if a senator or governor, if you speak and highway patrol stop you, he or she's not going to say, my governor, Swale, Kosinto Jobe. There's no Swale here. You collect your ticket well. And until we get there, and I don't think it's going to happen overnight, it's going to take maybe when I'm gone. So that's, I think, is where we are. So we're not bad people. Unfortunately, when you have allowed something to decay over a good period of time, to now try and revive it, it's gonna take some doing. So unfortunately, this is where we are. Yes,
but Kando,
yes, sir.
Kando, this is the issue here. I think it's a black thing. You see, we cannot run away from it. Look, tell me one black country that is doing good.
None. Well, maybe Rwanda. Maybe Rwanda.
Just recently, right? Okay, let me ask you this question again. Okay, let's take this one as Africa, right? Oh, when they went to colonialism and all that. All right, in the United States, show me one city run by black people that is doing well.
None.
Thank you. It answers my question. Anyways, to just add something to what you were saying, Las Vegas. I visited Las Vegas, I think 2 years ago. And I was surprised because, you see, we hear of all these places, right? We don't know how they were built. I was surprised to learn that Las Vegas, most of those hotels that you see in Las Vegas, were built by the mafias.
Absolutely.
I did not know, my brother. I did not know.
Joel, there are many cities in the United States that are being controlled by black that are doing well.
Which one?
Hold on. That Metro Atlanta that you see today, only the airport that you see there today, was when a black man was the mayor that transformed Atlanta.
My brother,
that's
true. This Atlanta, where they go to? This Atlanta, where they go?
Hold on now.
Forget. Okay.
Go on now. So, because you are, it seems you don't know many cities in the United States that black transform to what it is today, and they're booming very well. Number one is Atlanta, and Metro Atlanta. Number two, you'll be shocked if you go to New Orleans. Black all over the place. The police, medical, everything is black.
What is the crime rate in New Orleans? I'm talking about the intangibles. If it's not for America, hold on now. If it's not for America, nobody, most people will not go to the cities you're talking about. Including Atlanta. Have you been to Atlanta? I mean, I'm talking about going to the street of Atlanta. It is badly run. Let's not sugarcoat it. Look, let me tell you something, right? You come to Lagos State today. Who built Lagos? It's black men. Is it properly run? No. Let's be honest. All these things you're seeing.
Let you know, it is not black thing. Is it? There are a lot of things behind it that is responsible to it for the failure that you have seen, or the challenges that you have seen, where what you have underneath it. That, I mean, what is responsible for it?
Babaja.
If you know it,
Babaja.
you will not blame
Babaja, I am not talking about what is below. Babaja, I am not talking about what is below, what is underground. I am talking about what is on the surface. Let me just use one because I mentioned the mayor of Futo County. Hold on now.
Is that what you are seeing as challenges facing them? I mean, a lot of things are responsible for that. So if you don't want to look at the root cause of the problem and you are judging, you are making your conclusion based on the problem, then you will not be given the right picture of the whole
picture. Okay, this is where I'm coming from.
Babaja, can you tell us what is behind it? Tell us what
No.
No, he can understand what I'm talking about.
See, Babaja.
Yeah.
I know you have. I am one of these people that when I come into a place, right, I do not look back because if you know where I'm coming from Anambra State. In Anambra State, we don't look back. We look forward, right? So the issue here in this particular matter that you're seeing right now, I am not talking about what the blacks went through. Now you're going to talk about slavery. They suffer slavery. We suffer colonialism.
No.
And we're still suffering. Hold on now. Hold on. Let me just draw. I'm not saying that what you were saying, but let me just draw. Right? Slavery. Right? We suffer colonialism. Until today, we're still suffering from colonialism. But I will be damned to say that what we are passing through in Nigeria today is because of colonialism. I will be damned. And whoever that is telling you in the United States today, the effect of colonialism still exists in Africa. The effect of slavery still exists. However, those ones that are in power today, what are the kind of language they use? Do they take responsibility for their actions? We were talking about Fannie Lewis, the mayor of Fulton County in Atlanta, right? We were talking about her. She started sleeping with the person she employed, paid him $650,000 for 2 years. He was not qualified to do the job. Paid the guy $500,000 more than the people who were white that were doing the same job. If that thing, if we switch it, black people will be on the streets. They're gonna racism has killed us. Racism. But this one now,
you see, that thing where men get, if you make woman do so many things, so
I know.
no blame man on color.
And you know, say for here,
on color.
and you know, say for here, the black men, right? Then you come be say man, when we say it they walk, it come, I come talk, and you be like say the guy will get good, he go get good bowler. So the woman, him take all the this thing for the lady. However, if I take you down, just a little bit down to Chicago is a mess. New Orleans, you were telling me about Ojelokoko. Go and listen, go and look at the crime rates. It's a mess. This particular one, Tiffany Henyard, Google her. They call her the super mayor. Go and see what that lady is doing in Fulton County, in I've forgotten her county, in Chicago.
Baba
This is no more.
I think Jewel is. I mean, I understand what you're saying, sir. When you look at some of those areas, but in general, be it Los Angeles, be it Chicago, be it New Orleans,
Maryland.
I mean, you just name it. Yeah, has there been progress? Absolutely. Do we have even especially do we have black women, black American women running a lot of these places now? Yes. But in total, it's a mess.
It's a mess. My brother, see, let me tell you. The biggest problem we are having in the United States today, which everybody don't want. Yeah. You see, the Democratic Party favors the black women. You know, it's a gender party. So most of these women that you see in power today were products of DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion. And it happens. Look, let me tell you what I can do. Do you know that at work, let me just leave those ones that are out there. At work, these people they've also brought those things to work. If you are not doing your job and a white person tells you, hey, you have not done this job right, you know what they say? They start pointing at their skin. If I say, what happened? And me as a black man, I know that you did not do that job. And she's telling you to go and do that job. But you cannot take that responsibility. You start pointing at your skin. This woman, they caught you messing with this guy you employed to prosecute Trump. And you went to the church to tell you how ridiculous the situation is. And she went there, and what did she say? She could not tell them, oh, I better go, I speak with this guy. No. They are chasing him because he's a black man, and they're after her because she's a black woman. Bro, we cannot grow like that. We cannot grow. And the same thing in Nigeria. When we start talking about nepotism, because when I was talking about this same thing, I was trying to draw a narration between what is happening here and in Nigeria, where we have nepotism amongst people in governance. Buhari went through that same thing. We have seen where it led us to. Because under Buhari, nobody would dare stand up to question certain policy of his. And in Tinubu's government, we are going through the same thing. So it will take a miracle to get out of this. Kandu, I didn't want to take up much of your time. Go ahead.
No, I think it's actually Baba Aja that was speaking.
Oh, it was Baba Aja. Oh, I didn't know. I just let me respond to this issue. Thank you. Whoever that is going to go ahead.
Baba Aja, are you still there?
Yeah, you see, Jewel, yeah, you are not wrong in all you said, particularly with what is happening in cities that are run by black in this country. You see, but what I'm trying to let us know is that there are many things this country is not totally fair to black. This long time systematic judicial system, the judicial system that how do I describe it? Judicial system that is not fair to black people. I can tell you, and it's not make the matter worse for black people.
Ajale Coco,
you
we will
see,
continue. Who owns America? Is it the white or the black?
It's white.
I'm still trying to.
It's
Now
white.
white, oh, now white, oh, now white, oh.
No, I'm telling from the origin. Which English will I use? From onset.
Oh,
The white.
Indian.
I know it's American Indians.
The Indian.
Indian. Oh,
yeah. It's the native Indian. So what I'm telling you is that the judicial system have not kept for the same offense committed by black and white kids. The black kids will be sentenced for 10 years and the white will go for 1 month. It has happened in this country many times. So what you see, that the long time psychological trauma that the black people haven't gone through the judicial system that is not fair to them, that deny them a lot of opportunities, system that deny them a lot of opportunities. It is hard to have to rehabilitate.
Ajale Coco, that reminds me of something because we are in that circle now. You guys living in US, you should remember this guy. One guy shot and killed somebody, maybe a black. I think the time of which one, this George Floyd. He shot and killed somebody and they set him free. I remember this name of this guy, this white guy that I forgot that the news was on the internet. They saw it live.
It is Rittenhouse. It is Rittenhouse. But he was attacked.
Yes. I remember that. Yes. Yeah. Ajale Coco. I don't know. Maybe Ajale Coco remember this story, and they set him free.
Okay.
Just continue, my brother.
Is it Zimmerman? Is it Zimmerman?
I don't. The one, the white guy that
used Rittenhouse. It's Rittenhouse.
AR-15.
Yeah. It's Rittenhouse. But he was right. He was right. He was right. That had nothing to do with him being white. He was right.
Yeah.
I mean, he was.
That was man.
No.
Are you sure?
Definitely. Definitely. But that was self-defense.
The stand-up law. What do you call it in Florida?
Stand your ground.
Stand your ground.
Stand your ground. Yeah.
Can I ask the American people some questions? In America, are you as an African, are you treated differently from the black Americans, or do they treat you the same?
You mean who? By who? By
the whites.
By
the whites. It's almost the same, right? But let me be honest here. Let me be honest here. Okay, go ahead.
Let's Joel land.
Let's Joel finish.
Answer that question.
Yeah.
Joel.
Okay. This is the thing, right? I was stopped when I came into this country, right?
But
I was
well,
stopped
hold on. How did they differentiate so they can know how to treat you differently?
from afar. From afar, you're a black person. When they come close to you and you talk to them, they know you're not from here, right? They listen to your
Oh,
accent.
the accent.
So,
The
yeah,
accent.
accent.
Yeah.
The policeman told me, pump and plain, keep your accent. It might save you tomorrow. This is my own personal experience, right?
Joe, let me
That,
ask
that, 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 that is.
Let him land, please. Can you let him
Let
land?
me just land. Let me just land,
Let
okay?
him land, please.
Then, amongst even the African Americans, they see us differently. They see us as people that came to take their job. So we have that kind of discrimination. I've had like discrimination cases here. I've only had one from a white person. Others have been black folks. You understand? So
Wow.
yes, I'm just telling
Wow.
you. Yeah, they will tell you, come, you know, we will not be. Even some of them now don't even believe that their ancestors are from Africa. They'll tell you, oh, we don't have it. So now they're even trying to differentiate, like African American or Black American and all that. You know, those. You know, which the time you
Is
used
that
to
so?
try
Is
to.
that not total nonsense? Is that not
Yes,
total nonsense?
yeah, that's what I'm
Your
saying. The
skin
time
is
you're going
black
to use to
now.
do all of that.
You can
Yeah,
be American, Black America, but your skin is black. You are still from
yeah,
Africa. If you trace
the
all of
time.
them, they trace them
No,
to Nigeria, Ghana.
they want to remove that they want to remove that African from American. You see, they don't want to answer that African American. They want to be called Black Americans. I've seen that a lot here,
Well,
right?
it makes sense now.
Come on.
Joel,
Come on.
which
Come
other
on.
Americans are they calling by their continents? They don't call white Americans European Americans. I mean, that makes sense.
No, but if you know the history, though, if you know the history, one of the reasons why they made it African America is that they don't lose touch of where they came from, right?
Well,
However,
I
some
don't
of them
think
that
so.
have grown today, hold on now, I'm telling you because it was Jesse Jackson that coined that word. So if you go to the history and see how it all played out, that was the reason why they started calling African American. But it's still okay. If you want to call yourself black, no problem. Me, where they here, I am not here to take your job. If I don't do that job, nobody will do it. Right? So, but that problem is that if we weren't here, they were going to pay more for that same job that we are being paid. I don't know, right? So, I mean, I get it. I get all their concerns, but you are trained at the wrong person. Probably you tell your government not to allow immigrants to come in, but this country, you cannot stop immigrants from coming in. It's an immigrant nation,
Exactly,
right?
and that's why I was trying
So
to correct you.
instead of you to build yourself, and measure up. Why attack the African that just came here to work, that puts in their time? Are you also going to attack the Mexicans that are even more than the Africans here? You see, so that is where I'm coming from. Kandu, you can take the floor.
Joel, sorry, I thought you were done. When you paused earlier, I thought you were done. That was why I came in.
I think Ajali
go ahead.
Coco can do. Hold on. Yeah, I think Ajali Coco want to put something. Ajali Coco.
Jewel, look. The mental trauma, the psychological trauma from one generation to the other that the blacks went through in this country. The way they've been indoctrinated by white particularly, most of the time are responsible for the way they act, particularly the way they relate with us, the way they see us. The wrong side of the history that they were told as well about us, what our ancestors did against them. A lot of things were responsible. So, but what I'm trying to tell you is that, look, when you have people that went through what they went through from generation to generation, blacks, number one, the judicial system is fair to them. The school system is not fair to them. The job, the opportunities, they were denied opportunity for many years.
Ajanico, don't you take that excuse? You're not flying anymore.
Hold on. I mean, when Africans, people like us, what they went through,
the people
never
today
went through it. So we cannot understand where they're coming from.
Who doesn't understand where they're coming from?
Babaja, I disagree.
Let me come in, man. Joe, let me come in real quick. Let me come in real quick.
Go ahead.
I've been in America long enough.
Mike, please, before you come in, I was waiting. Wait.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let
I've been here all day now. I haven't even said anything at all.
Yeah, let Ajale Koko land. Then let's hear from Mike. Mike hasn't said anything. He just come in.
No.
Then Kadu can take back.
I beg Thomas. Let can do now. Go. Then if Mike come in, then Mike can then take the floor for a long time. But this is just
yes, can do. Yeah.
So what I'm saying,
I think Ajale Koko. Let Ajale Koko land too.
Yeah.
Ajale Koko.
What I'm saying is this: what they went through, their past generation, and even their current generation, what they've been through, we've never been through it at all in our life. We never have experience of it. Our past generation never have experience of it. So we cannot know. We cannot really understand it at all. It's like somebody that been through war or went through agony of war and someone that never seen war in his life. It's just be talking, that one that never seen war can be saying, oh, what is this? But somebody that went through the agony of war will tell you that the experience he went through, you never pray to have it. So we can say, oh, there's opportunity. Why can't they do this thing? What the mental injury that this system have inflicted on them and what they have seen around them, where they grew up, we never had that experience. So you don't know. So we can say everything, oh, black don't do right, but I want you guys to know a lot of things are responsible. It's not that they don't want to do right. And I can tell you this, I do business with them. They are very, very honest people. Very honest and reliable people. Very, very honest and reliable. I'm not talking of people that are irresponsible. But if you happen to do business with those that are, they're very reliable, you can give them stuff on credit. The day they say they're going to come and pay, they will pay. They don't fail.
Really?
Yeah, if you're dealing with criminals, that's a different ball game. You understand? But if you're dealing with people that have their job, that are really working, I'm telling you, they will fulfill their promise. So, people, a lot of us, I mean,
you sound like you're contradicting what you're saying.
It depends from the angle you have dealt with them or you know them. But from my own angle, they are very, very reliable and good people. But what they went through from generation to generation.
Who is the oldest American was living in America here? Who is the oldest? I'm not talking about age.
No,
you don't know. I know Joel just came to America last year.
Who's going to tell you that? You don't need to. Why do you want to leave everybody?
I know. Why do I ask that? Because the oldest people in America will know much better.
I've been in this country for 35 years.
So let me
Okay, go ahead.
I'm sure there are probably
Go
people that
ahead,
have been there
Go
longer
ahead.
than that. But this is before anyone else interjects. Let me just say this: I don't ever look at people as those people are honest or those people are dishonest. I don't group people. I take each person as an individual. Is there discrimination in America? Yes. There's discrimination among Yoruba people in Yoruba land. There's discrimination, and you have an Egba man say, ọmọ mi ò lè fẹ́ Ìjẹ̀bú. Ìjẹ̀bú people. Ọlọ́run má jẹ́. Kò ṣeé ṣe.
Kadu, hold on. My grandmother, my mom's father told her that if you bring Ijebu man to my house, I will shot you.
I know. Even unfortunately,
Almost,
even
you know that my mother is Oyo, my father is
even
Ijebu. There was
even
war.
my
There was war in my family.
even my own father told one of my sisters when she decided to who her husband was going to be. She Ijebu Adabai, an educated man, well traveled, well everything.
Kadu, do you know what my mom's father told my mom? Ó sọ ní Yorùbá pé ṣé o ti lówó tó o máa fi ṣòògùn tó bá lọ fẹ́ Jẹ̀bú.
And I'll tell you, this is one of the reasons I judge people and on individual basis. This guy is one of the best human beings you'll ever meet. Ijebu, I don't care if it's Shekiri. So I judge people on an individual basis. On the issue of race, yeah, there's racism everywhere. There's racism in America. I remember there was a time I was living in Huntington Beach, California. Probably 99.9% white people. And I remember when I bought a brand new car, and I mean young and foolish. I decided not to put my license plate on because I
Why do
wanted
you say foolish?
yeah, they will pull me over. And this is one thing. I mean, this is just a personal thing to me. I go to club where 99% of people there are whites. It doesn't matter to me who is there. I don't care. So, like when they used to pull me over, they'll pull me over. Oh, good. And this is because this is the way I was taught back from Lagos. We have police officers that come to our house. We have army people. So I don't fear police or army because I see them as people. That's how I grew up. So when they stop me, oh, good evening, officers. How you guys doing today? And I have my papers. I have nothing to hide. So I have never, I've never had a baddest. They have stopped, police have stopped me in this country probably more than 15 times. And virtually, the vast majority was because I didn't put a license plate on my car, which I had, but I refused to put on. But all in all, can you meet a racist police officer that will Rodney King you? Absolutely. But what I have found in my life is that when you treat somebody well, even if he's a member of the Ku Klux Klan, he pulls up to your car and you say, "Good evening, officer. How are you doing today?" Even if his intention was not good, but the fact that the way you approach him or her, you're not playing fuck the police. One marijuana in one hand, a bottle of gin in the other.
But can do. Why is he like anytime a black man always stop in the US, they always paint and if it is a white police stopping them, the first thing that will come to their mind is I'm being selected because I'm a black person. And police is just doing their jobs. Can we separate? I always I saw that most in YouTube police not this police they always think I'm being stopped because I'm a black man. But can do police stop me here? My because my car is tinted. If you can't see anything. If I show you, my car is here now. If I show you, it's total black. Is allowed in this country because if rays of light come to inside the car, I feel uncomfortable. So my car is total black. police stop me, they don't even know who is in the car. Maybe it's black, maybe it's green, maybe it's yellow. They just stop randomly. When I roll down my glass, that's when they will know that it's a black person in the car. They are just doing their job. So let police do their job. But the first thing is, I'm being picked because I'm a
Yeah,
black. I'm
yeah.
being selected because I'm a black.
There's a mindset part of it, and I'll tell you this: I have nieces and nephews, my sister's children, that will tell you that they are tormented by racism. These are children of my own sisters. They will tell you that their parents never went through any discrimination, are tormented by racism. And I'm not saying that one should not take into account what what racism black people in this country. I'm not saying that, but none of these people's parents or grandparents, or in a lot of instances, even great grandparents, were ever enslaved. The way I was taught by my parents in Nigeria, not in America, was that life is not fair. And that's the approach I take to everything. I don't expect to, I, I don't expect, if I mean, if people treat me well, I'm appreciative because the way you conduct yourself is important. There's a saying that says your your latitude in life will a lot be determined by your attitude.
Yes. Yeah.
If the officer stops you and you're like, hey man, what the fuck do you want, man? You've already created a problem for yourself. And I always tell all of my nieces and nephews, if a police officer stops you, I don't care if he's white or black, put your hand on the steering. Good evening, officer. How you guys doing tonight? That alone,
And can do the
that
first
alone
approach.
melts things.
The first approach tell it all. You can't roll
Yeah,
down your glass. How are you guys? How are you doing? It's
exactly.
just normal courtesy. It's not
Exactly.
that, fuck the police, because I can swear the first thing that came out of your mouth is fuck the police.
Oh,
We don't care because America is a free country.
their attitude is so ridiculous. Hey, what the fuck you stopping me for, man? I mean, you have created that means Siwaju Wafetele Tutu. Where is that done?
No, now.
I tell my nieces and nephews, my first priority is to get home to my family. I don't care if that guy is
Mm,
racist. That's his own
mm-hmm,
problem. Madele
mm-hmm.
Madele. So
Yes,
if
yes.
I have to butter him or her, if I have Twinkie, I will offer. Oh, come offer. She not
Can do. The day I saw police stop me, my glass is tinted. He was even apologizing. So maybe I will not thought maybe he stopped me for because I'm black. Because he doesn't even know who is in the car.
Yeah, but
My car is total black.
general though, don't take that for granted though, because at least in America, the police have scanners. The second they scan
So yeah, the
your,
scanners,
they know exactly
but
who's in
that
the car.
doesn't matter. I can have the car. Someone else can drive my car.
Yeah, but they know. I mean,
It
your
doesn't mean
picture
I should
comes
drive
up,
the car.
your record comes up right away, so they know.
Yeah, of course they
I mean,
do that. Of course.
I'm not saying that that's the reason, but what I'm saying is for most people, Black Americans, whatever Americans, when you approach somebody, give the kindness that you want other people to extend to you. Does
They
that
said
mean that
respect
you,
is reciprocal.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah? Does that mean you will not run into a police that will do you bullshit?
The racist?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
But more times than not, you come out better for it.
Yeah. That make a lot of sense.
Can do. What I can bring out from what you have been discussing,
Yes, sir.
is that not the same thing that we are doing in our country?
Yes, sir. That's
We
what
have
I
like
said. Yes.
yes, because it's like we don't want to take responsibility for anything. We always have reason blame another person for our own predicament. If you have that kind of mindset, That means even if you are wrong, you will not accept that you are wrong. You will always believe that maybe because you are black or whatever, that is why they are doing certain things to you.
Simba, the funny thing is, the Nigerians, the reason they don't behave, they follow law, right? They behave like black Americans back in Nigeria too. They don't want to follow law. When they come here, the reason they follow law is because they don't they, they don't want to get deported. One, and then so they follow order. You understand? That's the difference. Now they are children. If you raise them here, if you don't raise them in a white neighborhood, if you raise them in a black neighborhood, they will just behave just like the black Americans. The same, even probably even worse. So it's a black man mentality. I Coco can come here and tell us about slavery and history and all these things. All you want. It's a lie. It's just a black man's mentality. The fact of the matter is this. Google said black America, what they went through, no one has gone through it. The I read all of them, their history, all of them, the Caribbeans, the Afro-Brazilians, all of them. The ones in Central and South, the blacks in Central and South America went through worse slavery than the black Americans. Even till today, those ones are still not even still don't even have the same level of rights
balance. They are
in those
not
countries.
balanced.
Exactly, Colombia, El Salvador, Brazil.
Mike, have you read what the Spanish did to South America?
The Afro-Brazilian, their own was in fact the last place slavery ended was in Brazil. Where Black America were already free long time before even the Brazilian slavery ended. So, but if you meet those people, their head is normal. They don't excuse their behavior. The problem with Black Americans is they constantly don't want to understand that they constantly create culture among themselves. That's very backward. That's self-destructive. And then when people tell them, they just like there's this attitude of I don't care kind of thing. And it's more like they became spoiled. And even history show, history show, if you're gonna study, they were better behaved right after slavery than they are behaving now. Even people were showing like as of the 40s, 50s, 60s, that time. They were marrying, they were getting married, they were behaving well, they were even raising family better than they are doing now. So when
They had
somebody come here and
families.
say,
They had families.
yeah, they were doing better. So when Ajani go come here to tell us that their behavior today has to do with trauma of slavery, really? So they
Were they the
didn't have
one
that trauma.
were they the one that were enslaved?
Thank
Or it's
you.
because of the memory
So
or because of the history?
they will tell you that they are someone that won't get going off on Nigerian. They will tell you that when some of them.
Mike, let's be honest. They had families, they had all these things, but who destroyed it? It's not the Black Americans that destroyed it. You have people like
Destroy what?
Wait now. You have people like Joe Biden. You see, America was selling drugs to fight war in South America, and they flooded the black neighborhoods with these drugs. Now, wait, Mike, let me finish.
We are not talking about drug addicts here. We are talking about normal people.
My brother,
drugs is all over America. Forget that you're already on the internet. Slowly, do you live in America?
Mike, can you let me finish and then you refute my claim? Because you brought up this thing that they had families, they had this thing, but it is still people like Joe Biden that destroyed. Yes, let me finish. I will explain now. I will explain that destroyed the black family. Now you flooded their neighborhoods with drugs. Then you now start creating laws that target those people. Joe Biden, one third of Black American fathers were put in prison because of this law that Joe Biden approved and created and passed. Wait now, it increased their jail time. People were smuggling in these drugs. White people were getting months, or they will pay a fine. They were bringing in kilos, and they will pay a fine. The moment it entered black neighborhoods, they turned it to 30-year sentence. They started picking up these people's fathers. They started picking up the heads of households. They started using this as a reason and as a way to create laws which they can use to oppress the black family. And you people still voted this same Joe Biden in again. And some people on this platform still defend. This Joe Biden destroyed, is one of the heads of the people that destroyed the black family. So anytime these people build, who destroys it?
Solely.
Who flooded
Why did they allow themselves to be destroyed? Why did they allow
flooded,
themselves to be destroyed?
who flooded the poverty? Yes, there were jobs in the black neighborhood, but the companies shut down. And then you now introduce guns and drugs into their neighborhood, and you're saying, oh, who forced them? If you do that in Nigeria, will people not do it too? If you do that in any country, people will fall for it too.
Solely. Give us chance to respond to some of your these things.
Okay, I'm done. Done.
You don't live in America. People like us, we have been here. I've been here for 20 something years. My brother, cool down. Let me explain to you. You are getting your information. But what now? You are one of those people that are getting your information from YouTube. They say, "Oh, this is what they do." They came on. I will follow all those stories now. Dr. Omar, oh, they came and he brought drugs to our neighborhood. They put a black man in prison. I follow those things. Hold on, cool down. Let me tell you. First of all, there are more whites probably on drug than whites than blacks. Drug in America is everyone's problem. It's not a black man's problem. You understand? The drugs comes in. Whoever wants to do it. Whoever don't want to do it, don't do it. If you see a lot of, just like you see white drug addict, you see black drug addict, you see Hispanic drug addict. So drug problem is drug problem. It's not a black man's problem. It's Americans' problem. That's one thing you need to get. Two, if they make law saying, they make a law say if you are caught selling crack, we'll give you this amount of years. It's the law for everybody. You understand? Now you decide to sell crack, they arrest you, put you in prison. You say, oh, they are taking me away from my children. Are you kidding me? Why did you go and sell crack? That's another thing. You don't want to take responsibility. Now I'm telling you that some of these communities, many of us grew up there too. Nigerians, everybody, we all grew up in the same black neighborhood now. We are all living there together. We choose not to be doing these things. The blacks, they turn it to a culture, a way of life, entertainment, even rap about it, do everything. So is it white man are telling us to be rapping, promoting it? Rapping, making songs to be promoting those things? Hold on, you don't want to take responsibility for your behavior. You are doing behavior. Who's this?
It's still me.
Allow me to respond to your crap, man. Cool down. Okay. You say they came to flog drug into neighborhood. Are you kidding me? I can tell you neighborhood in America, I know there used to be predominantly Black American. Nigerians are overgrown that neighborhood. The Nigerians kick the drugs out of that neighborhood because we choose not to allow, we choose to be neighbors and not tolerate that culture. But they create a culture among themselves where individual will be committing crime. You say, let's not snitch on ourselves. Let's not work with the police. Let's leave him alone. So a guy will decide to be selling crack to everybody and everybody else don't want to call the police on him. He blame white man for that. That's your personal thing now. That's self-destructive mentality. You don't in the same neighborhood when I just started coming there, we started calling police on whoever sell drugs there because we know that I'm raising my own child here now. This guy here, we end up selling drugs to my Peking now. So we call the police. They call us snitch, they don't like us, this and that and that. We tell them, guy, you can't do this. Why would you allow a guy your neighbor to be doing these things? That's why they have police. Everybody, Chinese, everybody else call police on their own criminals. Only blacks, American will say, no, we don't do that, we don't snitch. You create culture of music where you just promote criminality, make it cool, make it fun. It's a backward mentality. And the funny thing is, your grandparents were not behaving like that. We go and look at them in the 60s, in the 40s. They were not behaving like that. Where did this behavior come from? Because America became rich country, everybody just became spoiled, started giving you free education, free this, and he became spoiled. So black man is just, I don't know. Something's wrong with the black man. So this idea of blaming white man, what did white man come to destroy? Is the white man that destroying the neighborhood? You don't call the police, you sell drugs yourself, and you're telling white man came to destroy you. Which white man came to destroy you? Are you kidding me?
Can I reply you? You see all these free things that they are doing. Is it not the Democrats that gave them the free things?
They gave everybody free things. What are you talking about?
Wait now. And then again, you are saying, oh, everybody's doing drugs. But everybody has a specific type of drugs they were doing. Most of the white people were doing cocaine. Most of the black people
they do crack too. Stop all this.
Wait now. I'm talking in general. In general. I'm not saying, oh.
Do you live in America? Where are you getting your facts from? You want to be arguing with those of us that live here?
Now, you said your claim and you refuted mine. Let me refute you too. When you look at statistics, in general, most of the whites were taking cocaine. Which
statistic are you looking at? Don't say where. You said if I look at statistics, I'm asking which statistic.
Can you let me finish? Then you refute my claim. and then you say which statistics once I finish. Now, most of the whites, they were taking cocaine because they could afford it. Very few whites were taking crack. The blacks could not wait now.
Well, you're not speaking facts now. I don't know where you're getting your facts from.
But let me finish first now. Even if I'm saying rubbish, let me finish first. Eh? So now the blacks
Go on. Yes. Mike, he said if he's speaking rubbish, just let him speak that rubbish.
So the blacks, they could not afford the cocaine. So what was their second choice? Crack. When you make laws targeting specific drugs, knowing that in general, this is the specific race that is taking that drugs, that is called, you are targeting them systematically. Now you have phenylenediol or whatever that thing is they are bringing from China and Mexico, that is most white people that are taking it. But are there laws specifically targeting that kind of drugs? No. Why is that? It's because white people are the ones taking it. If black people were the ones taking it, do you think they will not create laws for that? And then you have things like, there was a thing called Black Wall Street. Who destroyed it? Is it the black people that destroyed it also?
No.
I'm done.
This guy, man, so funny.
Mike, please let me respond to this particular issue. Then you can go on. You can pick from there.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. And that was Solly. Solly, I understand where you're coming from. You know, you live in a small country. I've come there to see you before. It's not. I think the country is not even bigger than Ibadan as a whole. So I will just.
Bro, I love you. I love you, brother. I love you.
My I love your country, and I still owe you that visit because we are still going to Eastern Europe. But Solly, right?
Yeah,
I understand.
Dewey, I hope we didn't follow him to the red street too.
We were around there. They were open. He took me around there. They were open. Of course, you know, my flight landed in the morning, around 5 a.m. in the morning. So I just said that. So I just chatted him up, and thank God he showed up. And so it was the second time, right? We did it 2 times, or is it only once?
No, it was only once. It was only
once. Okay. Yeah, because I've been through that airport 2 times. I think the first time I did, I've not met you then the second time. Okay, I think that what happened. Well, and Solly, you made some points, right? They were valid, right? But you see, there is one thing we call choice. The breaking of the black family, the offer wasn't made to only the black families. That offer was a government offer, and that offer is still there till date. And what are those offers? It won't be more than, Mike, correct me if I'm wrong, it will be more than Section 8 voucher, food stamps, what again? Yeah, if you have a child, what again? Probably they give them insurance and all that.
That's welfare.
It's not more than that. So the whites also collected that. The blacks also did. But what happened? I think ours decided to take more. And what happens when you take free stuff? They say, he who pays the piper takes the tune. And that is how the Democratic Party used the black community to do Nkwobi. So today they munch them anyhow they want them. They munch anything bad they want to push across. They use the black community. LGBTQ, their face is black person. Even though it's not them that are more in that community, they still use their face. Go and fight Trump, black person. Everything negative in the society, you will see them. They will form them.
including devil, is respected by black.
You understand what I'm saying? So what I am trying to make you understand is this, sorry. In this life, it's a choice. Some black people did not take that offer. They stay with their husband. They raise their family. Today, solely the single black women in the United States today stands at 79%. 79% single mom. That is about 2 in 10. And the raised don't lie. You just look at their hands. You just see it. When you try to compare that with their African counterparts, it's different. Even though some of our African sisters don't they follow them. They want to be more black American than this. But go suffer. So that is what we are seeing here. And I am telling everyone that cares to listen that they burn down the what they call it again. You talked about the
Wall Street.
Black Wall Street.
It's just one shopping complex, so in Oklahoma. Everybody talk saying they burn everything.
No, not one shopping complex. It was bigger than that. But however, whether one shopping complex, whether a big, they were compensated. They were compensated. Go and read the history because
and it was a riot.
Yes,
but
what you just
Joel, slowly we don't know about when blacks they riot and they go and burn down Chinese man's neighborhood in LA. They burn the Korean neighborhood when they did that Rodney King riot. The black they burn down the Korean everything. The Korean people build it back up. They build
even George Floyd will die. Didn't they burn the whole street? That was the reason why, because Sony was talking about the guy that shot somebody, or is it Thomas? Right? It was right in house. So he was angry that they were burning businesses around his neighborhood. Then he came out with a gun. Then people came to attack him. Then he shot them. So that was why he went free.
Sorry, please. It was not his neighborhood.
No, it's not. It wasn't his neighborhood. It wasn't his neighborhood. I didn't say. Sorry if I use the word. Sorry if I use the word neighborhood.
The truth is this. Well, that judgment is a little bit.
Let me just land. Let me just land. Then you can take it up. Let me just land. It wasn't his neighborhood, but it was his town, and he felt that why are you destroying businesses? If the police killed him, why don't you go and burn down the police station? No, you won't go there. What you now did was you came down and you started burning businesses that it will employ black people. Right? So that is on the side. That of the Black Wall Street. Both of us, I will give you a clear case in Nigeria. How many times have you heard that Igbo businesses were burned?
Where?
How many times? Countless in Nigeria.
Where in Nigeria?
Now my brother, it has happened many times.
In the program?
You mean what?
In program?
No, I mean
okay, well, anyways, for the sake of this, let's not move it. Go, guy.
No, I'm just talking about burning down their businesses, like go to like maybe their market, and then you just say that there was an inferno. What did they do? They built back. So I now ask them, if you had a business, a Black Wall Street in 1920, and then you guys couldn't even share a bus or even drink from the same fountain with a white person. What happened today when we have all the LeBron James and all that? Why hasn't that place been built back? But this is the thing that they don't tell you. And this is where I'm going to end it, because if I want to go on this issue, because I've written a paper on this, so but I'm just going to end it here. The main issue is this. Whenever you see a group of people whose leaders get to the position of power or position of success via hard work, and when they get up there, They start telling the people down there, bro, man, racism don't kill us. So now racism, you never eat, now racism. You never go school, now racism. You don't tell them that if you want to be better, it has to be through a process. You don't tell them that. What are you doing as that leader? You are exploiting your own people. So what we see in African American community today is because nobody tells them the truth. When immediately the leader goes up there, the first thing that comes into their mouth is racism. Racism, racism. So those ones are the floor level. We will now look at it and say, oh, I can't do it because of black. I can't go here because of white. I can't go here because of this. They keep exploiting their own people. They do not tell their people the truth. So
you know what's funny, Joe? You know what's really funny? Those white blacks, those are leaders, right? Telling them racism, racism. Those people live in white neighborhood, though.
That's what I'm telling you, because that's what I wanted to tell you. Immediately they make that money, they leave that neighborhood and go and live in the white neighborhood. Then they will tell the ones that are living in the hood, man, bro, man, racism, but you know what? You can donate money to here. Those ones that are poor, it's just like the Nigerian churches, right? Those ones that are poor, oh, let's donate here. They will donate there. Let's donate there. They will use that money to keep themselves afloat. And I'm talking about the likes of Obama, them, all of them. They don't tell them the truth. The Democratic Party can never tell the black community the truth. However, because that the Democratic Party, you know, when you give people crumbs, that is what they gave to the females, the black females in the United, they gave them crumbs. With that, everything Democrats says is the truth, whether you like it or not, because now they're giving them positions. But you'll find out that when they get there, it is still that same. This gay lady that was chased away the other day from Harvard, it was the same thing. When you look at it, it will see that sense of not taking responsibility. That sense of whenever you get into power, you just hold on racism. Those ones that have made that, those ones that have gone through that same process and did very good, they don't get into those positions because they will question. You hardly see the one that are even married that in those positions. Most of them are single moms. And when they go up there, they start preaching what single moms we like to hear. Then the next thing is that they start dating somebody that is some of their subordinates. It is just natural. So it's a question of leadership. That was why I asked Kandu when he came up. I said, show me one black place that is doing good. It seems to be that we don't have that sense. Go to the environment, those cities we are talking about. Dirty. But you'll be surprised. Go to common Argentina. Argentina, their inflation is about 150%. At least you go see for their town. You go find that say the people that even live there plan, even though they were in so much of a rich country, they planned they were going to have wide roads. If you see the way they build our roads in Nigeria, go and look at the first road. You will know that these people thought that we are going to drive bicycle till we die. Thank you very much.
Okay,
you know,
can I ask another question?
Please, permit me to just add
To the Americans. To the Americans.
Hello.
Can I just ask one question? Then, Bishop, you can say what you want. Then I want the Americans to answer. This thing, the border that they opened, in your states, are you seeing the effects, or you are not noticing any surge in crimes, or you are not seeing immigrants? How does it look right now? Because I heard over 1 million people. That's a whole army, over 1 million, because they are doing what these Fulani people used to do, where they will bring in people from Nigeria and charge to vote. So how is it looking in America? Are you seeing it much, or are you not seeing anything?
It is happening here. It is happening here, right? Now, even in Tennessee now, they called one of our mayors, one of our rep here, and they told them, do they have they didn't even tell you they were bringing in people. They told them if there's anywhere they can park buses or something. I don't know how it was in the news, right? And from time, they will just come and drop them and go. You take care of your shit. It is crazy. And even Biden is now saying, okay, the revised version should be 5,000 people. Is it per day? They should just reduce to 5,000 people per day. And I'm telling the African Americans here, I say, these people you are allowing, most of them coming here are from these other places. These people can burn 5, 6. You guys now, only one on the fee born, on a born one on a dog 2. On a go one keep on a ship, so that we will do that for club. These people will soon take over your communities. And let me tell you, Mike, even in Tennessee here where I stay, there was a road when I came here. It used to be everybody, blacks, mostly whites and black people. My brother, if you go there today, the whole road, I'm talking about, if you, let me use like that Lekki road, from where Lekki begin down to maybe like Garden City, Victoria Garden City. That stretch. Today, if you go there, you don't go see space. Now only there's food there.
Who be there?
So, I'm talking about Hispanics. Right? So they are, in the next 20, 30 years, I don't think the blacks will be relevant. It will now be whites and Latinos that will decide the elections. Unless the whites they can't begin die too much. But you know these people, they plan ahead. This one, they don't build babies for tubes. If they don't know what they go do, they just put them inside tubes. They can just to make sure they maintain their population. Thank you, my brother.
But are these migrants dangerous? Are they causing any havoc or?
Iran will go, man. America has always been a migrant country. Immigrants are the backbone of the country.
Okay,
Children,
Mike.
Bishop, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
You see, I'm not just to say my lots of people long. The musician, the great musician once sang, "Don't emasculate yourself from mental slavery." And that none but ourselves can free our mind.
Bishop, you know clear. You know clear. We know they hear you very well.
Don't worry, you will manage. Just bear with me. I'll try as much as possible to be audible. I said a great musician once sang that emancipate yourself from mental slavery. I just want to buttress what guys have said. And one writer, I think, if I'm not mistaken, it was last. I think it was the Shubhat that said, "What the world does to you, if it is done long enough, but you begin to do it yourself, and you become a collaborator and accessory after the fact of your own mother." Look, if after how many years that slavery has been gone, we're still talking about some people that are living in that entitlement mentality, that we are owed everything, that we are not progressing because of slavery. I think something is fundamentally wrong. Something is fundamentally wrong, and it's very serious. And if the black communities don't address it, honestly speaking, the future is very scary, extremely very scary, because the percentage of people that break loose from that shackle in the black community is ridiculously very low. I mean, it's like high school is the ceiling for the great majority of them. And you go to some places, you go to some very beautiful places now where people are working. I can assure you, if you see 50 or 100, let me use 100, people in the executive, professional position, and you see 80 white and 20 blacks. Out of those 20 blacks, 15 probably are like Africans. That is original Africans that just come. And that's why when you go to their colleges and 100 people are graduating, look, the so-called black Americans among those 100 might not be more than 20. A greater percentage of them are African migrants, the people that just, maybe the first generation or second generation migrants. And they're dominating the sphere. And it's going to be a very big thing coming up.
The reason is this, that entitlement mentality that because of slavery, they owe us everything is beginning to bear a terrible result. And if nothing is done to arrest that, I don't know how it's going to go. Look, the last statistics a couple of years ago says that there are only the black population in America is just 11%. I don't know if that population has increased now. But if you look at the prison and the criminal record, you'll be shocked that the ratio is skewed the other way around. How can a race that has just 11% of the population have more than 70-something percent of the prison population? So there are questions that's not being addressed. And until they begin to address those questions truthfully, things are not likely to get better. And it is just entitlement mentality. Oh, they owe us because we suffered slavery. Oh, they owe us. And the little that they are getting now is just a tokenism. Okay, just to give them to. That is not what the community needs. I mean, sometimes you give some of these same people some opportunities to break. And some people just have just give it. In a couple of months, he will be back to begging you. How can somebody be worth $10 million in America today, and in another 3, 4, 5 years is back on the street again? How? So basically, why I know that they suffered some evil. The truth of the matter is this: they've had more opportunity to turn the tide around. The problem is, what have they been able to do with those opportunities? Or what are they doing with those opportunities? While I don't want to sound like I'm being harsh and being insensitive to what has happened in the past. The past must remain in the past. If you want to draw from it, it's just the strength and to encourage yourself that, look, this happened to my parents, this happened to my forebearers, it should not happen to me. It must not happen to me. I came in one day. I took Uber, and a black lady was carrying, and it was the driver, and we got talking. She was angry, you see, anger. I was trying to, just to engage her. But it did not take me long before I knew why she was that bitter and angry, because already at what age she has 7 children or 7 children. She said she lost one. 7 children already, maybe from 4 fathers. And at the present, there's no husband. All the 7 children are there. So she's struggling to make, how can that life be balanced? And I would say it's a self-inflicted injury. So most of these things are self-inflicted. Unfortunately true. And look, breaking out of it is not going to be like, hey, somebody's just going to dash you. No, they will have to just lace off their shoes, dust off the ashes of these the bad things that happened in the past. Slavery has been off now for how many years? Before we know it, we'll be 100 years. How many people actually experienced slavery that are still alive? Not many of them, if there are any. Of course, we know that they did not send to them fairly enough. And because, after slavery, they did not give them anything. No land, no money, no settlement, no compensation. But after these years, and you were able to get education, you have access to education, I think we shouldn't be making excuse for the failure of some people. I mean, we should be using slavery as the excuse for the failure of not doing what some people should.
Very well said.
Should be doing. On the Rittenhouse something. Look, that's the sad episode. Because we all know that Rittenhouse actually crossed the state line with a rifle was not supposed to be carrying. He crossed the state line, so he was far from his neighborhood. He came there purposely because that was what he wanted to do. It's sad today could have been avoided, but that is where we are. So that kind of a judgment will most likely make other people to feel, oh, we are not, I mean, we are just dispensable. We are just, like, and that's what happened in that judgment. But hey, at the same time, learn from it. If you cannot fight back now, learn from it. Get the real instrument, the weapon that you're going to be able to use to fight it, so that you can fight it genuinely. Thank you very much.
Yeah, very well said. And I think Mr. Mike and my brother Joel narrated that as excellently as it could be done. Um, you know, me personally, I don't believe in excuses. I don't believe in excuses for myself, and I don't accept it from others. As I stated earlier, yeah, there's racism, but it is so bad that even our Nigerian children, our children of Nigerian parents, now will be telling you, I have nieces that are 26, 28 years old, making $120,000 a year. That will tell you that the reason they're not making 200 is because they're discriminated against because they are black. That is how bad it is. So for people like Mr. Saul or Soli, I beg, make una fear God, oh. Make una fear God. You see, this narrative out there that Biden is one of these people that put black people in prison is a lie. What people don't understand is when crack came, like Mr. Mike rightly stated, it wasn't the CIA that was importing drugs into America. Yeah, was there a time that Noriega was caught with some people importing drugs into America? Yes. Was it the Iran Contra that made CIA import drugs into America? That's a lie. Or the Pablo Escobars and the others in those days were bringing untold number of planes into America. And the vast majority of people on drugs in America are white people. By population, just mathematics alone, by population, black people are 13 to 15% of the entire country. The number of poor white people are more than the entire population of black people in America. There are more white people on drugs. There are more white people that are poor as a church rat. So what happened with Biden was not a Biden issue. What it was in the 80s, because of the fight among the black drug dealers. Once they have some money in their pockets, they start wearing all this gold chain and driving all these big cars and killing themselves. So it wasn't a white people. It was a collaboration of black leaders all around the country that came and said they need to increase the sentences for crack cocaine because people were being killed like chicken, black on black crime. So Biden was one of those people that supported it, not because he hates black people. It was primarily supported by white church leaders because in Chicago, New York, um, Alabama, you name it, Atlanta, people, Washington D.C. Oh my goodness, it was so bad. The properties that are now selling in DC today for 1.2, 1.3 million, those neighborhoods were so decimated that nobody wanted them. The government was selling those houses for $2,000 back in 1991. So there is nobody trying to put down the black people. Like Mr. Bishop just finished saying, racism has been over. These children that are 20, 30, 40 years old, they never experienced any white man racism. Is there discrimination? Yes. And there always will be. And that's what I preach. There's nobody born of a woman that can stop me from achieving my goals. If I have to go over you, under you, through you, I'm getting to where I'm getting to. Thank you.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to talk again. Hello? Anybody home?
Where's Thomas? Thomas, the host, he ran away or what?
Thomas has gone for lunch.
But
Lunch break.
what is the time then? I'm supposed to be sleeping by now.
Man, guys, man, I believe that it's been an honor talking to all of you. It's been a resourceful one as well. Slowly, I will see you. Michael, Agrito,
Thank you,
Ola,
my brother.
Good night.
Prince Daddy, Simba. Where Bishop? Bishop don't run. Ogao.
Sometimes
Thank
Kadu.
you, my brother.
Kadu, I will hit you up, okay?
Yeah, okay.
We'll talk. I will hit you up. And then you guys should have a great night. And then let's do it again. Thank you. Good night.
Are we packing it in?
I think we can end the show now. Is there any other
I
thing
know
to
where Thomas
discuss?
went. I don't know. I just came here. I don't even know what they were saying before I got to that point.
No, you said all the things. You know, all these Black Wall Streets that they want to. You know, you go any place.
Can do. Go and look at the way the blacks are behaving in South Africa. The same way.
Yeah.
I
Anyway,
think there's something about black people's culture that I don't know. We tend to we don't care.
Mike,
We have this careless life,
we have discussed
carefree
this
life.
issue on Kaizoria Empire before. You know, I think there's something wrong with us. And sometimes I used to ask question that is it the same God that actually created us?
I believe it's the same
something.
God, Doctor.
Eh?
I believe it's the same God.
But why are we so defective? There's something wrong. And let me tell you, even here, if you see the way the Indians, the way they behave, the way they carry themselves, the way they help themselves, come and see us Nigerians. Fight everywhere. Fight. Real fight, oh.
Nigerians?
Yeah, Nigerians.
Where? Which country?
Oh, you're asking me. You don't know where I am.
Oh, in Nigeria, then? Or in Saudi?
In Saudi.
Nigerians are fighting in Saudi. Called Jari over here. Called Jari. Saudi. Of all places. If you can misbehave in Saudi,
especially our nurses. To the extent that they have to. They have to take them away from other nationalities and separated them and give them their own apartment differently. Sometimes I wipe my face when they start. By the time they start all these shenanigans. I don't understand.
Yeah, for some reason, that tends to be how it is, and it doesn't matter. You go to Italy, you see them on YouTube fighting with cutlasses and all kind of things. It's like, where are these people from? Why are we like this? And it's not because other people don't have problems and issues. They do, but somehow they figure out how to solve their problem and move the needle forward.
Can do that. When I was the head of my department here, the people that I used to have problem with are my people of the same nationality with me. They are the one that will be fighting me. They are the one that will be writing against me. They are the one that will be,
Simba, sorry. The quote I was trying to remember the last time. I think it was taking your body in his prison memo. The Basmi, where he wrote that what the world does to you, if it is done consistently and long enough, to begin to do it yourself, to become a collaborator and an accessory after the fact of your own mother. That is, you are scheming to kill yourself. The one Yoruba used to call Eba Para Olopaja. You know, that something is very, it's a truism to the extent that I try to narrow it down. Why are we like this? And I realize one of the things is we are, rather than being smart, we are crafty. And we have an entitlement over the board entitlement mentality. That if somebody sees you pass through a place and you see a beggar and you give the beggar 5 naira today, 5 naira tomorrow, 5 naira next tomorrow, and you are considering you giving that beggar that money. The day you pass by that beggar and you don't give him that 5 naira, he begins to talk about you.
He go
Bad
cost,
man, useless man.
he go cost you.
He begins to talk about you to other people. That you are wicked, you are bad. Yes.
Bishop Oshemi, Michael Deshemi, Oshemi, go. Why do you even bother? Just tell them what they want to hear. Now they are queens. America was beat on their backs. Without them, the country will collapse. They are Hebrews. They built the pyramids. Just tell them what they want to hear and just keep it moving. Why do you even bother? Are you trying out this?
Well, you're not helping them now. But that's what the people have been telling them. They are leaders and all these.
One like somebody
will
like
tell you that.
No, can do. Somebody will tell you that.
They will even pay you money if you tell them that. Man, they will donate. If you create a YouTube channel, tell them that they are victims. They'll be donating money to you.
Mike, so somebody will tell you that Africans are his problem. Meanwhile, his community is being run by Arabs, Asians, and Indians, running all the business in their community. But the African man is this problem. But they run their own. No, but in his own hood though. The entire business is being run by Arabs, Chinese, and Mexicans. But he'll be blaming you that you're the problem.
Babati, you see, when I see some of them online, Timbati coin by I swipe left in the arrow right. Because remember long pé èèyàn mélòó ní Ọ̀yọ́ Aláàfin. Obìnrin mélòó ni queen níbẹ̀ tí gbogbo wọn wá jẹ́ queen. Even in Africa, obìnrin mélòó ni queen.
But Congo, they also do one thing that I think is very anti-African, which this racial idolatry. They worship their skin color. My skin is so like. Why do you wake up in the morning and you are worshiping yourself? What is it? This racial idolatry thing, I don't get it.
ẹ̀yin àti Mr. Simba ló yẹ kẹ́ explain fún wọn pé pigmentation of the kinini skin was in
is it not part of the inferiority complex?
Yeah, but you see, I say skin color is not a race, but kò yé wọn.
Somebody can be black. ẹ̀yin méjì lè máa ṣàlàyé fún wọn.
And you must support me because we are all black. I say, we are not. We might look black, but culture wire to Sura. So they are unable to make that clear distinction between skin color and culture. They don't know that. It's just.
They don't know right from wrong. They don't even know black and white.
Is that not why? Is that not the reason why they don't like you Africans?
I know, and in Simba Molo, I went to a graduation in a black university in Molo, and then we saw last week on this program.
Yeah.
So Barry course that one graduated. When it comes to the hard sciences, it was Nigerians and Indians. Agboshuku Emeka, Tobi Kinikon, Abel Kinikon from India. And the Nigerians were wearing their Nigerian stuff on their neck. But when it comes to all these ridiculous
underwater basket weaving degree.
Yeah, those ridiculous PhDs. But the hard sciences, And you could see their face when it came to computer science. It was all Nigerians. I swear to God, Nigerians, everything.
Of course, I went to about 3 graduations last year. Yeah, last year, about 3 graduations. The ones that are doing, at least, actually, we had 2 friends that did PhD in pharmacy, whatever. They got the bad PhD by small, by small church. That. And we went to a graduation. You see the number of Nigerians that were graduating with quality degrees. I mean, quality degrees, not just under the carpet. And these are people that are really toys. When you say toys,
Oh, Nikilo,
they really.
Bishop. Nikilo falling in the whole thing. That computer science program from BS to PhD is free. What they can't find enough of them.
Yeah,
That's the reason they gave
true.
the career BS and Nigerians.
Yeah.
They couldn't find enough of them. It's a free program, yet they don't want to do it. Free. So Owani, why are they taking our sports? But no, because they can't find enough of you. Somebody studied law. The person that I went there for, Bishop, that I went there for, she studied law in Nigeria. She studied law in Nigeria, and now she has MS in computer science in America. With a parade within 2.5 years.
The lady
Babati, later you know that she are American. Why are not taking their job?
The person that got a PhD in pharmacy studied banking and finance in Nigeria in a polytechnic.
But somebody here will be complaining, they stole my sports. Sport to qualify to go pass the class.
Babati, if you were to be in their shoes too, you can have the same.
What shoes? Stop making excuses for them. Stop coddling. That's the problem. That's the coddling part is the problem.
That is Jonathan type of shoe that is talking about.
PhD shoes.
So Thomas, this is the thing. One like Otoro, one like Hiro. That's the thing. Just lie to them. Just paro.
Babati. I think. Can we really blame them? Because everything that people have been describing about them, that is the same way the South Africans black behave to other Africans in South Africa.
Other Africans, yes. Other Africans.
No. Simba, let me explain why it hurts.
No, the South Africans are not after Nigerians that are, becoming professors, engineers, doctors in their country. Those ones are just complaining about the ones coming to sell drugs and 419 or those
I'm taking their babes.
They are taking their babes. That's what those ones are complaining about. I don't see South Africa complaining that Nigeria became a doctor in this country.
They also complain that they are taking their jobs. So.
No, the menial
those are maybe menial jobs, that kind of stuff. The black Americans are complaining that you are a lawyer. You are taking his job.
And Kando, if you are from that kind of community, if you apply to go to school and you have good grades, it's almost free.
Is it Kando or Kando?
It's almost free.
Is it Kando? Which one is Kando?
Bishop, the black Americans are not complaining that you come to take job in McDonald's. They're not complaining about that. They are complaining about you're an engineer, you're driving a nice car. So you've taken his job. That's what they are complaining.
But
they don't want to see you look good now.
But Mike, this is where it hurts the most for me, because the other one I can make their politics is so wrong that it has destroyed them. The way they vote, you just vote for someone that you know is not for your own good, though, because it's Democrat. You just go and take car, even though you know it's not benefiting your community.
But Babati, isn't that what we do in Nigeria as well?
I know, but their own.
We are the same.
It's okay. Now, Ojo Bini, no Rokofe, but yet you will vote for gay rights. So favor.
Babati, kì í ṣe pé ọ̀n rí ọkọ fẹ́. Ọkọ tí àwọn fẹ́ kò fẹ́ wọn. That's the problem.
Why did she pick him?
Because NT sorry.
Because no. The average Nigerian woman is a sapiosexual, right? When it comes to picking, you might not be the best, but if you are smart and I want to. But if you don't have that talk element within you, you are too nice. They don't value that much. You must be almost talk like street like to be kind of sexually compatible with them. So their choices of men is kind of messed up. As a matter of fact, if you're an African American, to pastor properly, one you're too white, you are bougie.
Nice.
Women don't like
nice
women
guys.
all
over the world, though.
They don't like nice guys.
Honestly,
no,
women all over the world.
Simba, their own is on a different level. Their own things that you can dress well, have everything, but to banning that kind of talk, American talk live in lower, I can stab you, shoot you kind of thing on you feel.
I have, we have a huge black community in Maryland, North Carolina. What I'm beginning to see, our Africa, our multi, our Latin Nigeria be missing. I'm talking about young women, 24, 26, don't make upwards of 100 and something a year. I went to some of the best schools in America, telling you they want a drug dealer or a scammer. The best educated people.
Money one low Kando. I have a neurologist cardiologist too. Boyfriend and I know what they want. I get I'm a complain, I'm a kick why? Why you
people, have you ever asked yourself why women like all those hard guys?
No, we know that. Momo, I know that it's natural because you're the strong. It's like a selecting. I know that you have the physique, you have the thing. But I'm saying that when it comes to
women don't
marriage,
like people that treat them well. By the time you are too nice to them, they will take you for granted. That is it.
Yeah, but what Babati is saying is there's a natural predisposition to that. The tough guy, the rough guy, because there's a part of their brain that says this person can protect me.
I agree with you, can do, because I noticed that one right from even in Nigeria. You see military people.
Wait now, let me clarify. If you are a tough guy, to tough, you are strong, you know nonsense, and women love you, or they kawe, right? Nigerian women love that. Their own is to back kawe to our tough well. You or negate toughness. To them, that you don't talk very nice is weakness. That's the difference. One value party winning more you being a man.
Babati, a good number of our women, I want not to away now. That's the heat.
But what kind of woman? I told you,
Babati, they like when you are educated and a talk at the same time. They like that's what they are looking for. You don't carry no one you like you, but that educated part.
But Mike, if you are a man to just talk to the carway, you will a black American, you would date maybe a white woman or Latina.
That's the thing now. Once that one doesn't even go for them. That one goes for whites and Hispanic, and it's going for the best Puerto Ricans, because that one is the real catch, because all the women like that's the alpha male, educated and
Exactly. That's yes. Alpha male. They don't like somebody that they can predict. They don't like somebody that they can predict. I think women love unpredictability of a man. But if you are the one that is too nice, you know that you are going to call them every morning, you are going to send that text messages to them. You are gone. They will ditch you for another for a rough guy.
It's true. I think it's natural. Is an innate part of them. I don't know.
Yeah, but the alpha male the alpha male thing is more of for a woman is more of
protection.
It's more of notice is if you go on a date with a guy. Let's say I meet a girl now and I say, okay, I'm going to a party, and your friends are there and men are there. The way you rank higher amongst men is what is really alpha. So if you go out with her and men are respecting you, they kind of value you a lot, people are bound to you, then you rank high. That is the true alpha definition.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be amongst men.
Women, yeah. Okay.
Not what women are thinking. Is the way you rank amongst men is what
Amongst other
determines
men.
the woman.
Yeah.
So, but this skewed idea of they had some kind of, so when people say alpha, it's not so much of, because you can be bitter amongst men and still rank high. You can still be on top, but the alpha dog is ranked between men. That's where you're ranked. Your
right.
They call it the social status, right? You walk into a room, people know who you are.
Yeah.
There's that social proof there. So a man has to have social proof.
Right.
If you don't have social proof, if your man nobody respects, then no woman wants that. They don't want the man that nobody they don't want that. So.
Bishop.
Yes, please.
No, we thought you were about to say something.
Wait, Mike máa ń fẹ́ àwọn làkúṣà yẹn ló máa ń fẹ́ làkúṣà rẹ̀.
Èmi ò less friends lérí àyẹ̀.
Ẹ pè yán bíṣọ̀bù ẹni kó máa sọ̀rọ̀ obìnrin.
Kí ni gba ọmọ ṣọ́ọ̀ṣì tó ń dókọ́ gba ọmọ kwaya yẹn ọmọ ìjọ.
Àwọn tó wà lábẹ́ ẹ̀bù.
Kí ló olórí wo ló kọ ni pé tẹ́ ẹ bá ń yàlè kẹ́ ẹ máa fẹ́ ṣe máa rìn abáàlẹ̀ ṣe máa pọ̀ náà ṣé Yéṣu bọ̀ látúnjí ni ó dàbẹ̀ ni pé tẹ́ ẹ bá ń yàlè ẹ máa dúpọ̀ tẹ́ ẹ máa rìn sí o kẹ́ ẹ rọra máa rìn kúrò tẹ́ ẹ bá ń sin àlè lọ kẹ́ ẹ mọ́ bí tẹ́ ẹ máa rìn sí o mo tẹ̀ láti rántí bó ṣe kọ́ so àwọn tó jẹ́ expert àwọn ló máa bọ́ bọ́ ṣe máa gáìdì wá nínú ọ̀rọ̀ tọ́pìkì tó wà nílẹ̀ yìí. Àwọn àtàjẹ́.
À ń sìn wọn lọ mọ́, a máa ń pe Uber ni.
But money, Makando, I have a question for you, you guys.
Yes, sir.
What do you think about the blacks going back to Africa to relocate? They're having problems over there because the women, they're saying that our African men were as tolerant as their own men. So they have many issues in terms of finding a mate in Africa.
Because no person that consider themselves any man of any kind will just accept all this foolishness, regardless of what country. They want to change the world upside down. Like I said earlier, here they will say, "Oh, they're no good men." There are a lot of good men, but the type of man that unfair, in a way, often are subservient, and they want you to be an alpha at the same time. It's like the way someone described it is, you want a guy to you'll be masculine one day, and then be feminine another day. No, the man's got to be a man.
Like a tamed lion,
lion. Exactly. A tamed lion, Oshijari. So it's like you, and I tell them, look, you see, your mindset. The vast majority of them wants a man who's making 100 and something thousand a year. When your problem is math is your problem. The number of men that make that amount, so you're going to have to share.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. They want the alpha, but they don't want to share.
Yeah. No. Surely they're sharing already. And I think subconsciously they know they're sharing, but they don't want to admit it to themselves. They're sharing because women who are in that category, they're all going for the same limited supply of men. So by default, they're sharing. As long as
Can do.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you this. I think this might contribute to the problem that we're having these days. Before, if you are a beautiful woman in a community, you are probably restricted to that community. Only a few men in that community will see you. And so that means you have limited supply or you have limited choice. But now with the advent of social media, you are there, you are exposed to the whole world. Everybody is seeing you, they are sending message to you. They now feel that they have unlimited supply. Like, even if they are engaged with you, they have tens of men that are also on the queue. That they feel that they're it's not real.
So even the average ones think that you deserve
You're not so they feel that they can easily do away with one. Immediately do away with one. There are things that are lined up that can replace such a person. So I think it's that kind of mentality is also contributing to the reason.
It is, and
the
worst part of it, this is, you see, their problem cannot be solved. The worst part of it is, if let's say one of them, regardless of how beautiful or not beautiful, sleeps with a guy who is well-to-do, or a basketball player, or a well-known millionaire, now that becomes a standard for her.
Yes, so to her now, everybody is now invisible now.
Exactly. So even though 1 year relationship, now that's now her standard. So ìwọ tó bá meet up tó bá ní tí bí dábọ̀bọ̀ ní ó dẹ̀ máa sọ story yẹn every opportunity. Bó ti ẹ̀bẹ̀ ṣe máa sọ wà lóyè pé wo ẹni tó ti bá sùn láyé gbogbo wọn ní millionaire nítorí ẹnìkan. So I feel sorry for them. I really do. Because even the man that they want, they forget that man wants something.
Do you know what they call this kind of woman back in my alpha day, whatever, my repute days? We used to call them alpha widows.
Alpha widows.
So because no matter if you don't meet, let me give you an example of an alpha widow, and you will know it is. So almost Steph Curry's wife.
Yes.
Because Steph Curry is the best thing, but she still wants more. Like it does, because once you hit that rush for the rest of our life, if you don't meet up that, like you said, was satisfied in it. So any bang, you'll be miserable. Every day.
Even Tebajo and bed go it is so bad. A very good example is Tom Brady's wife, or now Tom Brady's ex-wife.
Even Kim ain't going to that far with now. Anybody as high as that Kanye kind of thing.
I mean, Igbati and Toti win 7 Super Bowls. So pé gbogbo obìnrin ayé tó máa ń wò báyìí lórí field ló ń gbàdúrà pé ìwọ Ọlọ́run tó bá lè ṣe irú tèmi báyìí. Tó bá fi yẹn lẹ̀ ẹni tó worth bóyá close to $500 million, even though òun náà lówó tiẹ̀ o, bá fi yẹn lẹ̀, where do you go from there? Ọkùnrin wo báwo ni ọkùnrin yẹn ṣe máa mẹ́jọ ẹni tó win 7 Super Bowl tó yẹ pé most people wọn ò rí kan gbà.
But let me speak to what Simba brought up earlier. This is old game back in the college days. So this is what happened. So now average looking women, they get the best men in their youth. So why? So now will be 4 to 6 men, they get the hottest guy. Because the hottest guy knows that to get them to sleep with them is very easy. So by my average UK, they will get the best looking guy. But what happens is once you start hitting that 30 years old and they want to get married, all those guys who just disappear. They leave. But now they now meet a regular guy, Our hard one to adjust the
Yeah.
reality. This is actually my level from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
So they are just Padam.
Yeah.
That's what happened. So if you play sports in college, if you were like one of those celebrity, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
you can run through this. I'm telling you, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Babati. Babati. I used to have a friend. She told me the number of men that she has dated, and each time she's the one that will ditch them. Eventually, when she wanted to get married, she actually got married not because of she wanted marriage. She just wanted children. You understand? So
Yeah.
to me, I still believe that apart from the what I said earlier about the exposure to social media, even the number of body counts on our females these days,
Oh yeah.
it has affected their psyche.
Yeah, absolutely.
You understand what I'm saying? It cannot make them to stay with one man any longer.
Yeah, I think for both men and women, think about it by a lot of people. So we see me. I mean, even in me going, call on Daddy me. I won't Why are you all laughing at me now? Call on Daddy me. I won't come. Mo ìrántí color pátá àwọn títí dọ́là. So you cannot sleep with 50 men, and especially, I mean, I'm sure ọkùnrin àti obìnrin, but especially women. Well, I should say a good number of women doing a sexual act has some emotional attachment to it. Ọkùnrin ó lè wà ní club kó mú.
That's the best thing. As people to be born again, when I go to the church. I already one brother got
you know going to watch your mistake there. The most traumatized women. You got to be lost in church. Now trauma carry to get a good church now. So you gonna go carry.
But
let me suggest something.
Kì í ṣe born again Christian nìkan. Hold on real quickly.
Ibi condition ló máa ń gbé yàn lọ sí church.
Ọlájọ jẹ́ ká gbọ́ tí kàn dùn fẹ́ sọ.
No, mo kàn sọ pé ṣé ẹ lè move sí background ni.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Ẹni tí ó move ẹ̀gàn ò sí ń bì.
Yeah, no, I'm there. He's there.
Mike has access, and I think.
Ọ̀rọ̀ àṣírí kọ́ là ń sọ náà. Me and come grab in the comment section. Let's see them. Chioma want comment section now. She's enjoying it.
I know.
I was
No, Ọlá fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ ni. Ọlá fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ ni. Ló fẹ́ lọ sí.
Obìnrin yàtọ̀ sóbìnrin. Chioma yàtọ̀.
I suggest on
if you want, you can also go. I can put it back, Sha.
Put it back.
Yeah, I think we should.
They will be angry with you, Mr. Michael.
But let's take Thomas' permission, Sha, because Thomas is the main host. So,
how many hours now?
Well, it's 10 hours. So let me put it back.
People are enjoying it too. People are enjoying it too.
No one is commenting now. Who's enjoying it? Let me see. No one is commenting. The last comment is
because of they did not comment. There are people listening. People are listening. People are listening.
I see. It's only AB now.
Okay, you can move it to the background.
So it's only AB and this guy. It's two people, Sha. Two people. Maybe for their sake we can continue, but I don't know if you guys want to go. Well, AB is not my friend. So forget AB. Maybe the other. Let me move it to the back, Abi.
AB tí wọ́n ti bú AB lẹ́yìn wọ́n ní pé bishop ni pé.
Usman Agurutu is there. I think they are listening to Abi.
They are listening, even me myself, I was listening more than 5 hours. I just kept quiet.
Yeah,
Àgbàyà ni ọ́,
they're just not saying anything. They're just not writing anything.
Joma is even there because he said, Mike, stop calling my name.
Màá lọ fẹjọ́ ẹ̀sùn ìyàwó ẹ̀.
Ẹ jọ̀ọ́, ó wà mí báyìí o. I beg you. Who want me by you?
I think they are listening. Let's let them listen. Unless if you guys, if you get to the point where maybe whatever so is, you don't want people to hear that, let me know. I'll move to the back.
There's no shame in my own game. Oh.
But what we are saying right now, I don't think it's too personal.
I just don't know if
Mr.
it's
Lawa Bola said that he's listening too now. Everybody is listening now.
Yeah, so well on that part, like I said, I feel sorry for a lot of these women out there because again, number one, for what they say they want, there's a limited supply. There's just so there's no way to make that math. You cannot map that math. So and it's not that there are not good men out there. It's just that the guy that they want, what does that guy want? And I think that's the question they don't tend to sit down with their own self and try and figure out. That guy that has built himself up to this, whatever something he has built himself up to, now he wants something. There are requirements that he has. What does he want? I tell people, it doesn't, to me, I've dated everybody. If you're a CEO of a company, it's just a job. I don't care. Ọkùnrin ló ń fẹ́ CEO of Pepsi Cola. Ọkùnrin ló ń fẹ́ whoever obìnrin tó jẹ́ obìnrin. So your job means really nothing to me. Because at the end of the day, over any PhD láti ní dọ́là, èmi ni mo yín sọ gbowó lé. Every day. So what's the point of pay on Payiko?
Everything that women are doing these days are actually working against themselves. Let me give you an example. We are talking about family. We are talking about successful male that most women will be craving for. But their action, now you are successful, you are rich, you marry this woman, at the end of the day, she ditch you, they kick you out of your house, probably from your mansion, you have to go and get one small apartment. She stays there with a maybe side man that she has been dating even during your marriage. Then you also now be the one financing her. You understand? And you discover that most of successful men now, they don't want to even get married. They don't want, even when they want to have children, they don't want to have like marriage like that, so that they will be saved from this problem that the women cause for them.
Yeah, but so, I think that is short-sightedness. I think even for the men, I mean, for most people, one woman will do. So one just has to find that one. I know it's difficult. You just have to
it's
find
difficult.
out.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there are good women out there. But, but those that come around and say, oh, I want a man on my level. I make 200,000. To me, I don't care if you make $1 million. I don't have access to your money. My house is paid for. You're moving into my house. I'm not moving in with you. So what is the amfani of your 200,000 to me? It's so inconsequential what you make. Because I'm still the one that's paying the bills.
But there was this guy there in America there. He's a truck driver. He marries this black American. And he was suspecting something. That's each time, because they used to travel maybe 1 week, 2 weeks, they might not even come back home. Each time this guy travel, this woman will go and carry her boyfriend to the same house that this guy is paying for. In fact, he has already bought the house and is paying mortgage. But one day, he just told the woman that he will be traveling, and he came back home. Could you believe that when he came back, he met this woman washing this guy panties? And believe me, the guy was there, and the guy was not even afraid. And the next thing, they were threatening that they are going to kill him. He called his friend. His friend, don't go near that house because they kill you. Go and report to the police. He reported to the police, and the police said that he should not go to the house. The guy, this same guy lost that house to the woman.
Well, I think that happens everywhere. I mean, there's a level of success that that you get to, that you have to, it's not even because of a woman or anything. You have to diversify. You know, lágbára Ọlọ́run. Tẹ́nìkan bá gbalé tí mò ń gbé sìn tó bá gbà lọ́wọ́ mi, kí ló fi ń ṣòkú lọ́rùn? So I mean, I'm just saying, I mean, not everyone
No,
will have
can do, but it's not that straightforward and easy now. It is
No, I
there's
know. I'm not
something.
saying it is. I'm not saying
Okay.
it is. I'm not saying. All I'm just saying is, obviously, kọ́lọ́run fún yàn ní ìyàwó tiẹ̀, even ọkùnrin gan pàápàá, kì í ṣe gbogbo ìdílé èèyàn máa ń sáré mọ́. Like I tell people, mi ò ní jẹ́ kí èèyàn wá sórí fat tissue wá gbé mi lọ. Kí ló wà ní ìdí? So it's a question of what do you want? What type of life do you want to have? And who is the best woman within your circle that you can find to attain that? Not just and to find you or into whatever you. To buy find you well danko. You're not gonna get everything. Nobody gets everything in life. God help us, and we should help ourselves too. Make the best decision that you can, and move forward. At least that's the way I see it. But too many times it's about look at who be here want to be sharing there's got to be more to it than that. Long term, where do you see yourself with this person? What does life look like at 70 with this person? It used to be one of my lines in back it used to be like hey, what do you think about taking a 30-year ride with me? Like, excuse me? Yeah, where do you see yourself 30 years from now? So it has to be long-term thinking. And who is this person? She try and
Kò ń ṣe mí o, ṣe Mr. Bishop ni o. Kò ń ṣe mí o.
So I mean, obviously, you're gonna have 2, 3 children or whatever. Where do you see yourself, Beleni? What is this person's core? What is their belief system? Is it about Imbalera 30,000 Birkin bag for I didn't who are you dealing with? Even though bring the work with mentality and I can't even deal with you because what is a bag? Leather. So I think for both sexes, for the women, obviously women want, they want to, well, for real women, they want to look at a man. What type of a man is this? Can I see this person as the father of my children? Can I be proud to call this person my husband? That's for real people. Not from people that jump from boyfriend to boyfriend to boyfriend. How many people can you love in a lifetime? Oh, I love you. No, you don't. What are you talking about?
Can I say
So
something?
let me ask this question. So we all agree that the world has kind of flipped, upside down in a sense. So if we have to say, like, who should take most of the blame, is it men or women? Or I mean,
I want to hear from Mr. Simba. Ali, Mr. Simba, Paulo, talk. Mr. Simba, ṣiṣẹ́ ni na Saturday we do, na weekend o. Mr. Simba.
No, they work. They work.
I want Dr.
Mr. Trion, you that you are the successful man, successful married man.
Ìyàwó mi wọn bíbá yìí ẹjọ.
Mike, bóyá Trump ò tí sọ fún ẹ rí. Trump na professional gigolo.
Ìyàwó ẹ̀ wá wà ń bẹ̀ ìṣòro president.
Mr. Ola, I suspect that Mr. Ola, I suspect that man that is a gigolo. Mi ò tí ì prove, but mo suspect.
Ó ti sọ fún ẹnu ara ẹ̀, sorry.
Ẹjọ ìyàwó mi wọn bíbá yìí ẹjọ. I'm begging o.
Baba. You see why I say we should move to the background? Because there are something we can speak on.
Gbogbo ẹ̀kọ́ tí a kọ́ láti ẹnu ilé ìwé wa má ṣe jẹ́ kí ẹyẹ ìṣù kó ṣáájẹ lọ́kàn wa. Àmín.
Ṣé LEA primary school ló lọ ni?
Ìbùkọ́lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ odò. Ìbùkọ́lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ odò.
Ó fẹ́ jí ni. Ó fẹ́ jí ni. Àwa local authority la wà rí báyìí.
Ìbùkọ́lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ odò. But guys, you know Peter Obi always cause trouble among us. Thank God we don't discuss Peter Obi today. We could have been fighting each other, causing each other. Maybe we just abandon that guy. It's always trouble.
You're about to start it now. You're about to start it. That's what you're trying to do.
I'm about to shut it down, so you don't need to start it.
Guys, Thomas, maybe her was not going to defend our opinion.
Hello, Daniel.
Comment.
Comment. Yeah, comment.
We are only of defend our opinion.
Oh no, that one is late. We will do that next time.
We'll do
that next time.
Oma defend our opinion, Lord Dupsy.
Dupsy, that's platform now. Racist in the one bisa won obìnrin. I'm just joking, no.
Racist, manist.
Yeah, thank you guys. You guys are amazing. I wanted to shut it down 10 hours, but I know that the discussion was so enjoying. Everyone was just enjoying it, but we have to go. Anything that has beginning needs to have the end. We have to end. I can set you guys at the background if you want. If you want to discuss further.
Okay.
Yes, I will do that. Mr. Triumph, how are you?
I'm doing great too. And you, Mr. General?
I'm here. I'm making dollars here. You're working hard. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone. Yeah.
I'm hiding.
Yeah.
I'm hiding.
No worries. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Yeah.
Okay.
Recovery, because we've been through. Oh, where's Governor Peter Obi? Has run away. You should go and bring him for me. I need to talk to him about a few of those. Go and bring him. I don't want to join issues with Governor Obi. He's an excellent governor and a patriotic Nigerian, but a few of those things he was reading are not quite accurate. Thank you. Don't run, sir. Thank you very much for retrieving Pastor Obi for me, Governor Obi. So thank you very much. So I'm going to spend a few minutes talking about the Nigerian economy.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. Yes. When they get to the gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka Government House, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter Obi. I know that he's a smart man. You know. But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No, but he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter Obi left 75 billion, if anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
before? Did he talk about? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know the man that he's now fighting. You know, remember? Yes, no. I know. Of course. Did he talk about what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No. Like signed contracts that were not paid for. Did he talk about? No. Like thousands of workers that he hired during the last weeks of his administration without provision for their pay in the budget. Did he talk? No. But definitely he must have talked about the millions and millions he was dashing out to schools, churches, town hall, traditional. Yeah. At the end of the administration, he was just giving out money without appropriation. He talked about that, huh? Of course. Of course. Okay, one last thing. Did P2B finally explain how bodies of Biafran activists ended up floating on Anambra River when he was governor? Did he explain that? No, he didn't. Why? It must be an omission.
Guys, sorry for coming back. Can anybody authenticate this video I just played finish? Is it before Peter Obi contested or after the obedient saga? Can anyone hear me?
What do you mean?
This video I just played of Rudolph, is it before the
that was before now. There's no way we do it. That was before we started campaigning. There's no way the guy would have done it. Yeah, I know way.
Yes, because it's Obi guy now. So I know
he's a big guy now. So he started doing all these.
No,
I mean, Orilo Muna, because he did it to one man now. He want to put one man's video. You know?
We are still online.
You guys.
He didn't know that he said we did video about Obi in the past.
No. Rudolph is not an Obi guy. He's not an Obi guy.
He's not Obi guy. Go to issue and talk about our view.
Well, I mean, there are a lot of people.
You can't say that now.
His channel is obedient channel. Pure obedient.
No. I mean, to me, Rudolph is an objective guy. He calls it down.
No. Come on.
He's not, man.
He's pretending to be.
He's pretending, man. This can do, man. You usually fall for things, man. I don't know why.
Fall for because
you fall for things, man. No, but listen. You can't read people.
But listen. Me, I don't follow anybody. I don't support Obi or whoever. Whoever is gonna do the job is who I support. And I'm not saying that people don't have a background and what have you. Personally, during the election, I would have wanted people to vote for Obi based on the things that I knew.
No, we're talking about Rudolph, yeah.
Okay.
Rudolph is an Obi guy, pure Obi guy.
Okay.
He was an obedient. During the campaign, whenever non-obedient come on, and they are debating obedient, the guy will be biased. He will start shouting.
You will not even give them chance to speak more.
You won't give you a chance to say too much. After he's 10 seconds, we shut it down and we allow the obedient go like one. I went there and the guy will not allow you, man.
I was there for the majority of those conversations. That's not what I took away from it, but I accept your stance.
You called him?
Huh?
You were on the show?
Oh, virtually every single show. Yeah, I mean there were people.
Oh, you were watching.
Oh yeah. I was on in the chat as well. Look,
can do. Are you know the one trying to sell this business to people? Maybe you're trying to please your customers or something. I don't know.
Wait, sell what business?
This one you're pandering.
Wait, sell what business? So I beg, which business? So
I don't. Are you not sharing some business idea or something like that? I don't know. I can't remember. Maybe it was someone else.
I'm giving my ideas away for free. I don't sell anything to anybody.
Okay. I thought maybe you're trying to build customers or something.
Even if I am, I'm not going to sell my soul because of money. That's not the topic.
This is your pandering. I'm like,
listen. I don't pander. I call things the way they are. I knew the Bola Tinubu from many years ago. I don't care how well he's doing right now. I will never, if Tinubu was my father, I said this many years ago, I would disown him if he was my father. Because my
now or before.
Can do.
Before. I'm talking about before you ever talked about running for president.
Can do. Do you know why you are doing that one to Bola Tinubu? You see, when you go to the Bible, it says, and the enemy of man shall be those of his household. It is because you know Bola Tinubu to some extent, and because he seems to be very close to you. That is why you think you know so much of him that you don't want to do with him. But if you took your time to look into Obi very well, and you pick let's say just 2 to 3 hours will be enough for you to start distancing yourself from Obi. Now, so at the end of the day, you have to choose what exactly do you want in any administrator in the country. Do you want competence, or do you just want some kind of a narcissistic posture that people will be telling you that can do this? But look deeply whether they really have the competence or they are just bragging. Because look, whether you like it or not, the same thing people don't like today. We're practically running away from Abacha. He was being pursued from everywhere because it was among those people mounting pressure on the military for us to return to democracy. The same Obi you want was the one dining with Abacha at the expense.
Well, that is not a fair statement to make about Obi and Abacha, but carry on.
But no, but it's a fact.
No,
with Abacha, whether we like it or not.
We have to be honest. We have to be
No,
honest. It wasn't a paddy with Abacha. There was a situation where they needed somebody to take over a particular position, and he did. Should he have done that?
Let me tell you one thing.
Opinion,
Tai Solarin regretted ever taking job from the military. The same way, even Wole Soyinka, he regretted it. So people practically, and that was when it was not even loud. That was why IBB was here to perform his evil deed then. So, but this one clearly you could see this one, that this guy is going against the wishes of the people. You could see that this guy has some kind of crack team that were going after anybody promoting democracy. And you sit your neck.
And again, we have to be factual about what we're saying. Let me give you a quick background. My dad worked in the banks.
We have to shut it. I'm very sorry for bringing this. No. We are still online. Let me shut it down. Then we can have the conversation.
Let us finish this argument because I'm taking Kandu up on this Obi.
So my dad worked
in hold on. Yeah, Kandu, you have 2.5 minutes. Then Holla 2.5 minutes. Then we shut it down. We shut it down at 10:45.
Okay.
10:45 hours. Yeah.
Okay. My dad worked in the banks in Nigeria and all over West Africa. I can tell you, my dad has never stolen one kobo. I know people that were doing all this round tripping and making a gazillion dollars doing it. My dad would never do such a thing. And we know the Bola Tinubus of the world. We know the Alaba Onimus of Lagos. We know what these people did. And what made me gravitate towards Obi was not because I think he's an angel or there's no there been anybody like him. But back then, I understood that what Nigeria needed was people that can hit the ground running into production. We needed to do that yesterday. So
Obi has importing container every day.
No, I'm not talking about importing container. I'm talking about, even this is what I said about Tinubu. If they hit the ground running, okay, he had won, granted. Hit the ground running. Look at the areas of the country where things can be grown. Bring 50,000 unemployed youths, 100,000 to those areas. Build whatever little shack you can build for them. They go to work.
Can do. If you look at those people that took over from Obi, when you compare the activities, you will find out that Obi is nowhere to be found, even compared to Ngige. See, there's this idea that people believe that, oh, I save money. I do not steal money, I do not steal money, that they used to deceive people. The same way we brought we brought Buhari that did worse than Jonathan. Now,
who was that PDP guy that came here the other time? That's trying to run for the chairmanship. That man, that Yoruba man.
Show something. Is that the person you are talking about?
Yeah, that came here a few weeks ago.
I know. I'm trying to.
Yeah, but you guys remember the guy told us that.
Show me.
Yeah, I think it's soon. Yeah. He said like few months to campaign. Obi wasn't even sure if he was going to run for president. So this is a guy that wasn't even ready. You understand? Compared to Tinubu that has been ready since when. So the guy was not ready. To govern a country, you have to be prepared. You have to have planned, have something in your mind, all those things. But he said he wasn't even sure he was going to run for president. He said he asked him. He was asking him whether he was going to commit.
What preparation has Tinubu done since he left Lagos State government till he became president?
You said
no, can do. That's not
Tinubu hasn't been preparing since 2015 when they allowed this guy to go first. He has been planning it.
Do you know how many people Tinubu has been sponsoring so that they will support him?
I'm not talking about sponsoring. I said his preparation. You said
governing. You mean governing, Thomas? Governing.
Yes.
Not
since
politics.
He left office. What preparation?
What do you mean by governing? What do you mean by governing? It's not his power.
Thomas, example. Like a few weeks ago, this bringing together the business mind like Dangote, whatever. That should have been done prior to. That was too. You wait too long. You should have had that before you even. Once you won the election, you should have been setting up all those kind of committees already. But waiting 8 months into
talking about measures taken to address the current immediate problems that just arise. Mike, not talking about somebody they already have vision of what he's trying to do.
Even when Buhari was there, as the chairman of their party or whatever, again, like I said, you need people who have vision. You need people. This is what I said by the first year of Buhari. Based on how I know Sanusi Lamido, I said if Buhari wanted to help, I'm talking year 2 out of the 8 year of Buhari. I said if Buhari wants to help this country, he should hand over the country to Sanusi, because Buhari cannot run this country.
See, but the red signal was always there for Buhari. That's exactly what we are talking of Obi. The red signal has always been there for Obi, but people are still making Obi to be like the best thing since the sliced bread. Look, this guy came to you.
Of those people.
No, can do just a minute, can do. This guy came to you that he saved money, but this guy committed one of the accounting fraud that can land him in like almost 10 years jail. And people are still deceiving you. See, my lady, is an accounting fraud.
What fraud is that? Do you know the fraud that Bola Tinubu perfected in Lagos?
Forget about the fraud that Bola Tinubu committed.
Why are you talking about somebody else's fraud?
See, we know that Tinubu is corrupt, but you are telling us that Obi is a saint. That's the problem.
I never said that. I will
no. Obi generally.
I don't care. Mr. Ola, Mr. Ola, I don't care what everybody else says. I don't care what anybody says. I look at my facts.
Narrative. It's still obedient movement narrative that
I don't care about it. Look,
this guy is a narcissist. In fact, he turned everything. He's a liar. Look at what Kebadios was even saying when he was even saying that thing. Do you know the other way to tell you that you're a liar is to say, "Oh, everything you are saying is not correct." Okay, this guy, we use some kind of narcissistic gesture. We just do some kind of presentation, and
Mr. Ola, we're conflicting things. I don't care about anybody else's narrative.
Can do. We have to go. We can discuss some background. Yeah, it's 10:45. I'm catching up with it. I know you guys are enjoying it, but we have to go. Thank you so much, guys. I've already played my music. I'll put it in the background. Then you can fresh it out. Thank you, guys. God bless you all. See you on the other side. Thank you.